Hey, how's it going, you beautiful fricks? My goodness. I seriously can't believe it's only been a week, actually. That's, this past week was just freaking crazy. But yeah, anyway, we're doing another 06 cracking stream. I know some of you actually, wanted to see, have been wanting to see something that isn't, cracking related for a little bit. I hear you, don't worry. I'm gonna do something else soon. I don't know what it is. But I'm aware that I've been doing a lot of cracking streams lately. I've actually been really enjoying cracking the 6 formats. It's been, really fun, actually. And, yeah, honestly, at this point, we've cracked, a good amount of them, so we're making some progress for sure. We just need to make, like, tools for all this stuff. But, anyway, yeah, I just figured I'd do a cracking stream tonight because after such a ridiculous week, I figured it'd be nice to have, just a good, nice, chill stream for once, where, everything is fine, and nothing goes, horribly, disastrously wrong for once. So yeah, that'd be nice. Ah, frick. I'm great at this stuff, aren't I? What the frick? What the frick? This is not scripted at all, yeah. Frick! Well, I don't, have a... There's a bad format detected. What the frick are they talking about? Isn't that, like, the fricking... Wasn't Swift the worst format that was ever made? I thought that was, the threat also. Oh, look at how good that looks. Oh, frick. I gotta fix that. Oh, jeez. Everything's, gonna be fine, guys. Don't worry about it. It's gonna be a-okay. We're gonna make it through this. I just need to figure out how to shut this, freaking garbage off. Where is the off button? I can't find the freaking off button. Wait, jeez. Okay, well, that's annoying. It's okay. It's okay though. It's gonna be fine. It's the sirens are stopping, so I think we'll live. I think we'll live for today. I think that's good. Yeah. Hang on, let me see if I can get the freaking text off of the screen. Because it's still on the dang... I can't actually find it even. I actually don't know why that's happening. Oh, it's because of this. Hang on, it's because of that, yeah. I'm so sorry, guys. Holy frick. Wait, what? Freaking Yuji Naka. Hang on. So this was his plan all along. This was the meaning of his phrase, "The end lies in the beginning." I wanted to make an amazing game of Sonic. Oh, I think his English is a little broken, but that's okay. What the frick? Wait, so you knew this would happen all along? Oh, jeez. I knew it. I knew this would happen. Because I definitely didn't. This isn't scripted, obviously. This is not roleplay. This is real, guys. Yeah. So how could I have known? Frick. Well, what should we do to stop this imminent threat that is within our midst, Naka-san? Because it seems like you would be the one who'd be most qualified to answer this for everyone. Frick. Wait, Rad, read chat. You unfathomable buffoon. Oh. Okay, hang on. So wait, this was the meaning of the phrase, his phrase, "The end lies in the beginning." I wanted to make an amazing game of Sonic. He wanted to create a destruction device for revenge on the world. I tried to stop him, but I had been exited from the team. I guess he means he was fired. It seemed like Swift was his plan, but it was not his true plan. You must crack it or it will end us all. Change the world, my final message. You frick. Oh, okay. Thank you, Naka-san. I will try my best. Can I get this freaking red off the screen? That'd be nice. Who's even doing that in the first place? Oh, wait, I know what he meant by him. Azuka-san, you frick! You won't stop me with your terrible formats. I'm not afraid of it. Just show me the whatever the frick this is all about. I shouldn't have said that, should I? Oh, jeez. Oh no. Oh gosh, oh heck. Oh. No. No, anything but that. Oh jeez. Well, I guess we're cracking XNCP. Yeah, sorry, you can tell that was assembled in like 5 minutes. I apologize. Anyway, hi. Yeah, so there's one major format left within Sonic 06 that we've not yet cracked. XNCP, and it's a nightmare of a format. So I figured today would be a good time to try to shut it down, as they say. Make an SPK tool and a set tool. That's how to fix. Oh yeah, that would sub. Well, I actually want to do that soon. I swear. I want to make them decent, but yeah, I figure we need to crack this because this is terrible. So anyway, yeah. So I figure if we're gonna die, I should probably get Tazen on this because he'd like to see me die. So hang on. Yeah, dude. Hey.
Hi. Frick, I didn't. I was gonna do something.
Oh, okay.
I forgot what it was.
Frick.
Oh no, I don't think I had a plan. I was.
Nice. Yeah, there was no. Yeah, clearly there was no. Clearly, I had no plan. I don't know what. That was all about. But anyway.
There we
go.
Go.
That's good. Thank you.
Go. Yeah, there we go. You're welcome.
Can we not get some Rivals music? Hold up. Let's get to anything else.
Oh.
There we go. That's fine.
Yeah, that's a valid reaction.
Yeah, let me know how the music and the volume is for everything, guys. But yeah, anyway, hi. So yeah, we're cracking SNCP to save the world or whatever.
Is that why Into the World was playing at the beginning?
Yeah. It's one of the only things that went according to plan. But anyway, Rad, that was amazing. Thanks. I guess. Yeah, actually, Tez, I thought about DMing you and asking about it, but I was like, I don't want to bother him. It shouldn't be that hard. Yeah, it's really hard to send messages while you are also clicking like 5 separate things at once, trying to queue it up. Jeez. Anyway, sorry. Yeah, I'm sorry. I should have asked.
It's fine.
In any case, yeah. So let's crack this freaking nightmare. So this format is actually Swift is based on this. Which is interesting, but
that's why this is degraded evil.
Yeah, it's it certainly was a threat. It certainly was one of Izuka's evil plans, but it wasn't his true device of destruction. Yeah, this was it. The beginning. The end lies in the beginning. Frick. It's all making sense. So anyway, I guess I should just add this to the no format thing that I had going, because that's fairly clean. No. Yes. Yeah, should I add it to this format? No.
I mean, your answer's right there, dude.
Yeah, you don't even need to worry about it. The answer's right there.
No.
Let's say you have the high ground. Yes. What? Anyway, roses are red, violets are blue. Yuji Naka make Rhodia 2. Oh, that's good. I approve of this. Anyway, yeah, so let's just jump into this, I guess. So right off the bat, I don't like this format. Look at the signature for this.
Well,
it's
you don't hear me.
No, but I do hear you complaining frequently. So the joke doesn't really work.
Right.
Get dunked on, as they say in Tailender.
I stand in under. Okay, I don't know.
Smash Brothers Brawl. Papyrus.
Yes.
Oh yeah, didn't they, yeah, they added some fighter this match that nobody freaking wanted.
Oh yeah, Byla.
Yeah, that was good times. I don't actually all I know is it was another Fire Emblem character and people were kind of tired.
Yeah,
of
it was. It was.
That's beautiful.
Oh boy.
So, yeah, you didn't see
I'm
anything.
kind of mad at
Yeah.
but come on.
Yeah, I don't really, honestly, like, it doesn't bother me much, but that's probably because, I'm not that into, yeah.
Well, I mean, yeah, you're not that much of one.
I just wasn't that into, well, okay, like, I figured the next character would be someone really cool, but it wasn't like it, I had, like, super high expectations, and I was like, oh my gosh, it's gonna be so-and-so, I'm so hyped! You know, I was just like,
Yes.
it'll be neat, and then it was like, oh, I guess it wasn't neat. Oh well, you know, it wasn't really much of a loss for me, but...
I never really
Hey,
got like
Hyper.
too hyped about the characters, like the fighter pass, but I guess Banjo was the only one. Wait, oh yeah.
Yeah, Banjo would be
Screaming
cool,
Banjo
or I guess, sorry, what
Yeah,
the
no,
fuck was this
Knuckles,
thing? Yeah, or like Crash,
please.
or like Shantae, I guess she's an Echo, isn't she like an Echo Fighter now?
No, she's a spirit
Oh, that's right,
for Word of Light.
sorry. Yeah, so they did kind of, sort of at Shantae, but not. Sans got better treatment.
Yeah. And so did Cuphead.
Yeah, oh, that's true. I'm more excited about Cuphead than anything else.
Yes. Everybody is, honest. Like a lot of people are.
That's kind of amazing.
A me
What the
costume.
frick is this? Yeah, I know it's somehow it's still like, yes, this has finally happened. It deserved it. I'm just looking at, like, I'm sorry, I'm looking at this format. What have I gotten myself into? Oh jeez. Wait a minute.
I am waiting, and I will wait for a
Okay.
minute.
Okay, good, guys, because I need a minute. Hang on. I'll come back in 30 minutes.
Alright. No, you said a minute, not 30 minutes.
I changed my mind. No. What the frick is this format? Okay, hang on. So they have two files contained within one big file that's not an archive. It's just a file holder, and the signature for the thing that holds these two files is, it's literally FAPC for some reason. I don't know what it stands for, but I can't think of how to pronounce it without thinking that. So, okay, I guess archive pack or something. What does the F stand for? I have no freaking idea.
It stands for...
Yeah, Hyper, that's the only way I can... Yeah, Flareon and, I wanted to say Pokemon, but you need another type. Yes.
Oh, wait, Finnegan, I guess.
There you go. YouTube is so much delay. It really does. No Bene for you to use as a crutch this time. Nope, but we do have, the opposite table here, so that'll at least make it easier. It'll slightly, but this is a nightmare. Okay, so...
Well, I wasn't...
You just wanted me to accept defeat, but that's not happening.
Yeah.
I figure if the world's ending because of this format and I'm dying, I should at least be in a call with you when I do, so that you can see me die, because you would probably be happy about that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. This was actually my plan all along! Don't pay attention to the other guy whose plan it actually was! It was my plan! Can you, like... I can actually totally imagine, Beishan Lover being the kind of person who would, take credit for someone else's evil plan. It's like, no, it was actually my plan! It's like, no. Anyway, sorry. So I guess I should actually try to crack this. Again, let me know how the volume is, guys. I can't seem to get it right for some reason. I'm like adjusting it going...
And it was like alright from what I...
Alright, well that's good. Alright, so, bad format spec. Alright, there we go. We're all set. I'm actually so thrown off by this freaking week that I can't, I'm like, oh yeah, I'm doing a stream, I have to, like, get into it. It's weird.
Oh yeah, right.
Music's fine, oh, that's good. Yeah, it was actually, like, it's ridiculous. I can't, it really does feel like this was, like, 3 weeks ago. when that happened or when I last streamed, and it was like it was 1. It's just so crazy. Yeah, time is clearly it was because XNCP was Azuka was manipulating the time stream.
Yeah.
So that's really the only reason. Yeah. Oh, that's interesting. Next fan. I don't know why it doesn't censor that, but it does censor like dang. That's very strange. What Happy said. Which is what?
Nice.
Seriously, that's the signature of this format. It's just that and then the letter C. But when you say it, when you pronounce it, it sounds like that. I don't know what it stands for. It makes no sense. Yeah, I get.
Wait, no, you said C at the end.
Yeah, it's FAPC. I don't know what that means. Okay, well maybe PC is like one, like not word, but you know, one part of it, and FA is another part. I don't know. But what does the F stand for? In the signature, I seriously can't think of anything. Like Flareon.
Let me look up. No, let me look up Pokemon that start with that. Hang on.
Alright, so it seems like I don't even know what X and CP stands for. So file allocation protocol, just kind of pulled that out of your head. Oh yeah, maybe it's file something. Yeah, I didn't think of that. That's a good idea. Well, it's probably that file allocation protocol. Yeah, but I think the F stands for file.
Farfetch, Fearow, Feebas, Finnegan,
it could be any of these.
Feroseed, for Fearow, Finneon. That's not.
Yes, Hyper. That's what it stands for.
Hold on, what else? Flashy, Flababy, Flareon, Fletchinger, Fletchling, Floatool, Floet, Florgus, Flygon, Lingus,
Azuka's final weapon to destroy us all. It ends today. Alright. And so it looks like they have the signature that says FAPC, I don't know. Then you got a size, and then that's the size of the first like XNCP data in the file, which is just a series of nodes, like an XNO or whatever. And then they have another size, and that's the size of the second one, yeah. So YNCP from, I think Unleashed and Generations is actually exactly the same as this part, except it doesn't have that header. It has something else. I don't remember what it is, actually. Let me go pull one up. It might actually benefit me to pull up one from Unleashed instead, because that would be probably closer to a 6, I would think, than Generations would be, because it's a little bit... They were still figuring stuff out, and they were like transitioning from one game's formats to another. So sometimes things stick around. I don't even remember where the dang... like, YNCP files are in Gens. Well, let me actually think for a second here. Not any
Imagine
of these.
thinking didn't be me.
I know, that's ridiculous. Well, actually, there was one in title. Yeah. Imagine thinking, Radfordhound. This was your demise.
Yes.
Oh, I can't tell what type it is from that. Oh, jeez. What was that?
This is unrelated to like anything, but have you heard the Sonic movie?
So I saw that they had a theme song that Wiz Khalifa and a bunch of other people did.
Yes. I guess there's the...
Yeah, I know. That was my first thought when I saw it. I was like, really? Oh, jeez. So wait, wasn't there already a title folder? Oh well. I guess we're distracted
in
to
the
that.
video are back.
Oh, never mind. Yeah, they don't look that great, but I was like, whatever, you know. I mean,
As a spreader, I'm allowed to judge, and they were bad.
Yeah, I thought they were bad too, but I mean, I don't know. I was thinking more about the song than the video, I guess, because a lot of times the music video is kind of cheap, whereas the song is what the point is, right? But I wasn't sure. But the song was okay. I don't know if I had to nitpick, I don't know if it really fit like the tone of the movie from what I've seen that well. I think it would have to. I think you wanted a little bit faster paced, because it was a little bit chill. But it was fine. It was actually like it was very. I don't actually know what the word I'm looking for is. It was very chill, but it was actually pretty catchy as well. So I thought it was decent. Anyway, I'm sorry. I'm just.
I thought the song was like alright, not the best, but
yeah, it wasn't.
Yeah.
I mean, we have high standards because Sonic music is always pretty good. So I kind of expect, you know, when you hear there's going to be a song, you're like, and it's related to Sonic the Hedgehog, you're like, oh boy, you know.
I mean, I kind of knew it wouldn't be that
yeah,
the best,
I saw a lot of people were saying it was going to be like terrible, and I was like, I don't know. It's just going to be like a generic, you know, like movie pop type of thing. It's not going to be like video game music, which is fine. But yeah, so okay, I'm sorry. It looks like Jen's actually just used his XNCP files just straight up. Like it looks like the exact same format. Okay. That's really weird. So I guess if we crack this, we also can do UI stuff in Gens. That's fascinating. Wham sent me a sample file a little while ago. A long time ago. Oh, okay. It's probably in that collection of data. There's a lot of ignore the random garbage in my downloads folder because I don't even remember what all of this is or why it's here. Oh, well, I remember this. This is when I accidentally deleted this class that I spent freaking weeks working on for HedgeLib and had no backup. So I had to try to just try to restore it in any way I could.
Oh, right, that did happen.
Yeah, that crushed me. Anyway,
it would crush me too.
That's understandable. I feel like less of a knave now. Well, I can't find it. I don't know where. I'm sure I scrolled by it 2 or 3 times. What do I think of the new mod manager UI? I saw a tweet you made. I didn't really examine it too closely, but from what I saw, it looked really good. I haven't. I don't know if I've tried out the new mod manager myself yet. They're in Sprite.rec. Oh, thanks. Oh, I know where they are in 06. I was looking for a sample from. Wham sent me something from. I thought it was either Gens or Unleashed, and I was looking for that sample he sent me because I wanted to see if the format was the same. Let me see. Hang on. I'm just gonna go through DMs real fast and see if I can find it. Because I would think it would be easier to find there, actually. Maybe not. Okay, yeah, it's impossible. Nice. I don't know where that freaking went. I thought it was Wham. Maybe it was someone else. Anyway, so yeah, it looks like Gens uses the same format as a 6, which is ridiculous. There's probably some difference, but it seems to be literally the exact same thing from a quick glance. So that's cool. So if we crack this, we crack that as well, I guess. Did I? Oh, jeez. Sorry about how loud that was. Yo, thanks, Next Fan. I appreciate it a lot. I'll give you 24 quid on a later stream if you figure this out and come to get Sling for it. Holy frick. Oh, thanks. I mean, you don't have to do that, but thanks for the offer. I appreciate it. Pressure's on, Red. Well, frick. Thank you. I really appreciate it. The mod manager isn't done yet? Ah, gotcha. I can't wait to see when it's done, though. I'm sure it's going to be amazing. It's almost done. Cool. Also, for instance, you can find one in Sonic's archive. You recall with the hot take? Oh, yeah, thanks. That's right. So wasn't there? Thank you. Wasn't there an XNCP and also a YNCP? That's the part that's confusing me because I thought Gens had YNCP files. I think it might in Sonic's archive, like you said. Let's go find one. TB bin. The frick is that even? TBCB. And it's 0 bytes. By the way, Hedgehog Peck, when I was first adding Gen's archive support to it, it seemed to work fine from testing, and then I tried this Sonic's archive, and it was crashing. And I was like, what the frick, why is it not working? It turns out it's because of this file. I was doing some trick where I was storing something in, I don't know how to explain it, but I was relying upon the fact that there would never be a file that's 0 bytes, because of course, why would there be a file that's 0 bytes? But there was, so it was crashing. So I had to change up how I was doing things considerably, but thanks Sonic Team for this, I appreciate it. That's not a bug with Hedgehog Pack, it's in the archive like that. Gen Archive extracts it like that too, and I checked the hex. It's actually in there, there's just a file that's 0 bytes. Yeah, I don't see a YNCP though, but that's fine. But yeah, so anyway, let me actually try to crack this instead of just blabbing. So it looks like how it works is, you basically have a collection. I don't even know how to describe this in a spec. Like, seriously, because this is not really something you would... Like, frick, how do I even do this? I guess, like... uint, size. And it seems like it just keeps going. I don't know if it can have like infinite amounts of these or only 2. If there's only 2, then that making a spec for this would be easier to do because it would make more sense. But I think there's you can have infinite amounts. But it looks like they only ever use 2 pretty much. Wait a minute, no. Let me double check this. Yeah, wait, did I... No, I'm just being a moron as always. Okay, yeah. Sorry. No, there's only 2 in this one as well. Really weird. I don't know how they do that. So I guess they just, So here's the other thing too, right? I don't know what the purpose is for these 2 individual chunks of files within this big file. So we're gonna have to figure that out. It looks like, from a quick glance, the first, like, big chunk has this node called ncpj, which is really weird, because that doesn't follow any of the traditional, like, naming conventions that Sonic Team used for every other, node like this in the entire game. Usually they have capital N, and then they have X, and then they have 2 capital letters that describe what this node is for. Or they change it up, and they very least always begin with a capital N. But this one begins with a lowercase n for some reason. And then it has capital CP, and it has a capital J. So node CPJ. What does that mean? No freaking idea. Oh, something project, I think? This is very similar to Swift. So I'm actually going to pull up the Swift spec as well that I was writing, because that might help me. I need to finish that, by the way.
There's a lot of things you didn't finish.
Oh, yeah, it's true. I didn't finish the spec, sorry. I continued it in Hitchlib. Here. Yeah, so project node, right? That's the beginning part here. So this stands for... I don't know what the C is for, but C project. Okay. And then they have, let's see, 3E8. Okay, so that's the, if I recall, that's the size of, yeah, the node not counting the node header. So that's most of this, 3E8. That's gonna go all the way down to, like, around here somewhere. Yeah. So this entire first chunk is literally just, an info header, an info node, an project node, right? An offset table node, and then an end node. And then the second chunk has another info node, a texture list, an offset node, and an end node. So for some reason they just separate the texture list stuff and the project data into 2 separate, basically, files. But then they were like, well, that's kind of weird that we do it like that. Maybe we should just have them in one file. So rather than just stuffing them both into one file like they should have at that point, they went, but we can't change our code. I know. We'll make another format that literally just exists to take these 2 separate formats that are actually just should be the same thing in the first place, and we'll just have the first file and then the second file, but they're both part of one file. It's not confusing. Like, are you confused? Yeah, you shouldn't be confused.
I wasn't paying attention at all, so
sense.
I am completely confused.
No, you're not. You are not confusion. That is not.
Oh, okay.
Twitch gang. That is epic.
Okay, I guess I'm not. Thank you.
No confusion. You're welcome. Someone came up to me and they said, Brad, I'm severely depressed. I don't know what to do. And I said, no, you're not.
No,
and
you're
I said,
not.
oh, wow, oh my gosh, you're right, dude. I had not considered
the
that.
way you're depression.
Yeah, have you ever considered not being depressed? Whoa!
Yeah.
I'm cured. Is the header
Thanks,
seriously saying
Rocky.
it enhances it in HD? Yes, what? AVGN could easily make some joke with that, but I already did it. Enhance... What header is saying that? Sorry. Oh, if you recall, it has both texture animations and layout files, so maybe it has submitted once for both or something. Yeah, it has, it's very similar to Swift so far, from the quick glance I'm doing at this. So it has, just like Swift, it has different nodes for different things. And it has, oh jeez. So I get for how loud that is. I need to fix that. Thank you so much, Hyper. Oh my goodness. Putting username numbers and donations means you're forever cursed with one-upping next fan. I don't. Apparently, the message cuts off on stream. Sorry about that. But good luck overcoming your nightmares of XNCP with a respect plus. Thank you. I really appreciate it. And yeah, I'll try my best. We need to crack this freaking format. Very mature humor, I know. Oh, I get it. Yeah. No, don't worry. We all thought that when we saw it. It's a really weird signature. I don't get what it stands for. Crust Project, that's probably it. Tesco Mamage. Oh, did Tesco win? Oh, it won by 1 vote. Oh my gosh. I don't remember what I voted for. I saw the poll, but I wasn't... Oh yeah, I was mixed between Aldi 2, Electric Boogaloo, and Tesco. Because they both seemed amazing. I was like, I like Aldi 2, but I was kind of hoping there was an option for just Aldi 2 without the Electric Boogaloo at the end. But then... Because I think they'd both be good, but I kind of like all the two. But for some reason, I don't know. I'm really picky with sort of these things. And then I saw Tesco, and I'm like, oh, but that's also really good. Frick! And I didn't know which one to vote for. I don't remember which one I chose. Anyway, you never seen a White Speed in Gens? Maybe it's on 360. Oh, that would make sense. Well, actually, no, it wouldn't, because XNCP is used on 06 on the 360, so I don't know. I mean, the X stands for Xenon, right? Which is the codename for the Xbox. So I don't know, I don't know. Oh, so you're here? Hey, so it looks exciting. Alright, let me actually, do this. Okay, so, let's see. It seems like the way this works is, you have this basically, I'm just gonna call it this, because Oh! I literally just figured out what the C stood for by accident. Okay, Good. But what does the beginning stand for? Okay, it's, something project container, I assume. File something project container, I'm guessing. But, okay, anyway, so here's how this works. It's literally like... basically like this. I guess that's how you would define a spec for it. Right, so then, literally there's just a sequence of these. Goes until end of file, I believe. Could also just be, there could also just be 2 of them per XNCP file. We have to verify that to see if that's right or not. Alright, so now the hard part is this node. It goes all the way down to here. This part's gonna be this is what's gonna be difficult to crack, because this is the majority of the format. This part down here is just a texture list, and I assume it's in the exact same format as what's in Swift and what's in the XNO files in Sudoku 6. Sega actually reuses a lot of stuff, apparently, which is interesting. They reuse a lot of stuff, but then they also constantly change things subtly for some reason, and that's really weird. Anyway, no texture list. So this was used in XNO files and in Swift as well. So I'm just gonna check to see real fast if that's the same. It should be the same. If it's not, I'm gonna be really upset actually, because, like, literally if you pop up any random XNO file, well, I'm too lazy to actually get one, but there's a node that has this exact same header. So if they have a node with the same header, well, the same signature rather, sorry, but it's not the same format, I will be upset. Anyway, it should be. Let's go find out. So texture list offset 10, and for some freaking reason, it's it's relative to the root node, which it's gonna be really weird in this format. It's still 20, as you can see in the header here, but it's 20 relative to the beginning of this file. Normally, okay, so like normally with Sega node form, I don't even know what to call these. I guess with no formats, that's what I'm calling them. They look, you got a file like this, and it begins with XNIF, right? And this is like, this is actually a node. Every node has this really simple structure where it says a 4-byte signature, which is like 4 characters that says what it is. So like The TL here stands for texture list. The IF here stands for info. The OF0 stands for offset 0. I don't know what the 0 is actually for. I think maybe they meant that to be not terminated, and they screwed up, which is hilarious. But anyway, and the end literally stands for end. See, Azuka was subtly hinting at us this entire time that this would be the end of the world. So really, really clever. I'm surprised we didn't notice. I hope Yuji Naka is okay, by the way, because I think he just disappeared after he was in the stream earlier. Well, anyway, so the info node, oh yeah, and the NX stands for, not for Nintendo Switch, haha, but rather it's node and then X, and X in this case stands for Xenon, which is the codename of the Xbox 360. So on other consoles, I guess they would change this to another character. There's actually several variants of XNO. There's GNO, YNO, ZNO. There's a bunch of them. There's even INO and all that. And the letter almost always stands for the name of the platform that it's on. So GNO stands for GameCube, I believe at least. It's used on GameCube games and also on some Wii games, if I remember correctly. Because the GameCube and the Wii are very similar hardware-wise, so they just reused the format. INO is used in iOS. It's only really used in Sonic 4, because it's really one of the only Sonic games that's on iOS to begin with. But that isn't made in Unity anyway. But yeah, ZNO I believe is it's just used on PC. I don't know what the Z is supposed to stand for. Maybe they just couldn't think of a letter for PC. P? No, that's impossible. We can't do that. So they used Z. But anyway, the letter stands for the platform, the N stands for node, and then the last two characters generally stand for this. Sometimes they cheat though, and they end up using 3 characters instead, which is just silly. But anyway, no, actually, I think the point of it is because these are platform specific. So like this info node can change based on what platform we're dealing with, whereas the N node, for example, and the offset table node is going to be exactly the same no matter what system we're using. So they purposely, didn't use the second character, didn't make the second character X here because they want these nodes to be exactly the same on every platform. Anyway, it's and then they threw that all away when they made the PS3 version of this game, and they just grabbed their XNO formats and stuff. Oh, actually, I don't know if they did. I think the PS3 can load XNOs, but I don't think it uses them by default. I think it uses that bootleg terrible model format I found a few streams ago. Well, I found out about, rather. I didn't find it. But yeah, it's yeah, Gino's using Channel and Serba games, yeah, and WNO for Windows. Yeah, that would have made sense too. Now let's use ZNO. One format that can be read by every platform. That'd be nice. Well, okay, to be honest, it's a little bit difficult to do that because different platforms have different, I don't know what the word is I'm looking for here. Requirements, I guess. So like the Xbox was like little ND, it was big ND, I believe, and it's 32-bit. And I think the PS3 and the Wii were as well, actually, so I guess you could have used the same format for those. But then, like, Windows is generally 64-bit little endian, so it's, like, the exact opposite of that, right? So I can see why they'd want to have platform-specific variants. But honestly, it's kind of dumb. Because, like, you can tell Windows to read... Okay, like, you can program your game to take a format that's in big endian, for example, and make it little endian, or vice versa. So you can, it doesn't have to exactly match. You can just make one format that every platform can read. But I guess they just wanted to crazy optimize it. And then later they realized that was dumb and they gave up on the idea. But anyway, it uses XNOs for everything besides most of the stage models. Gotcha. That's really strange. You don't think 64-bit Windows was widespread 2006? Oh no, that's true. It wasn't. It was just starting to become the thing. You can program your game. Oh, hey, Senor Donny, by the way. How you doing? End of the node coming soon to theaters. I can't wait. You can program your game to be good too, but Sega chooses not to. So yeah, my goodness. Anyway, so the info node, if I can find it. Yeah, the info node goes like this. So every node again has this header where you have the 4 bytes that says what type of node it is, the signature. Then you have the size, and the size doesn't actually include this header. So it starts after the header's done. So like, notice here if I select all this, it says hex 18. If you can read that, I don't know if it actually shows up that well on especially on a phone. But anyway, I think it's probably fine. I don't know. Anyway, yeah, so you can see this is 18, and sure enough, that's the same as the size here. And it's like that for every node. This one says 28, and 28, right, 18, 18 again. The only exception is the end node, which they don't have a size for this sometimes. Sometimes they do. Sometimes they put 8 here, but they usually leave it blank. Anyway, it's kind of dumb, but usually they give a size. So this node is this big, right? And it goes like this. You have the data node count, which is the first number here, and this is just the, I don't know how to explain this really, but it's the count of nodes in the file. So like these are nodes, right? It's the count of nodes that contain data that's relevant to whatever's being loaded here. So like the info node, for example, it describes info about the format, which is nice, but it doesn't, it's not the data that we're trying to get from this file, right? It's just data that we need in order to get that data, to understand it. So this isn't a data node. This doesn't count as one. Same with these two. These are both nodes that help us to read the data, but they're not the data. The data is here. So this is a data node. So anyway, this is the count of that. And then you have the offset to the first data node in the file. So that's right here. In this case, it's at hex 20, and you can see sure enough this is at 20. So the reason I pasted this here and the reason I was going through this is because I wanted to show you this. Yeah, so this is 20, right? And I'm sure enough, if you go to 20, here it is, right? Well, in this file, because it's contained within a bigger FA package, I guess, or FAP container, whatever that stands for, you have, here's where this data is, right? So it says 20. It doesn't actually mean 20, right? What it really means in this case is 4DC, apparently. But it says 20 because it's relative to the beginning of this data. So you have to start here and then go down by 20, right? Hex 20, of course. And then you get to the data node. Really odd, but anyway, their game, Echo 6 is actually programmed to do that, I guess. Which isn't as hard as it sounds. It's actually, it's trivial in code to do that, to the point where you wouldn't even notice necessarily. But it's just really strange that they didn't pad this because they're so picky about their padding and their alignment. Generally, they always want to have data lined up in such a way that the game can read it very quickly, right? And yet here they are going, derp, let's just throw it off on the, an offset divisible by 4 instead of 8. What are they doing? But anyway, so that aside, if you actually paste it into another file like this, it actually kind of makes it easier to read, I think. So I'm just going to look at this temporarily. So anyway, I'm just making sure real fast that this is the same data size. It's the sum of every data node's size of the file. Yeah, this is 30. It includes their headers, which is odd. The offset, node offset. So this is the offset to the offset node, which is this, right? So sure enough, 50 is where that's at. 18 is the size of this. I believe that's what this number is for. The size of the node, including the signature. So in this case, it's not actually right. It doesn't include the signature this time, so that's different. I'll have to make sure that that was like that in Nexonos as well, because I don't actually remember. Then we have the version. Yeah, I thought it was a version number. I don't know what else that could be. But anyway, it's always set to 1. Oh, it could also just. Well, it's not the data node count because that's up here. I don't know what the frick this is, but anyway. So anyway, here's the data node. So this should be exactly how we expect it to be. So texture list node. It just has after the header. An offset to the texture data, which is actually relative to the root node offset, just like every other one in the file. Not relative to the beginning of this node. If there's actually several texture list nodes in the file. Oh, hi, thanks Reddit, I appreciate that. Sorry, if there's actually several of those in the file, then this is still relative to 20, not to the beginning, which is interesting. Anyway, I found that out the hard way because I really thought it was relative. That's always 0. Then you have the texture list, which has a count of how many textures there are in the file. Then it has an offset to where they're at, again relative to the root node offset. Okay, so far this is all lining up. It's not a YNO file, so oh, I guess I never cracked this, did I? Okay, hang on, texture entries offset, and then here we are. It said it was always 0, but that's not the case. Hang on, but that says That's clearly an offset to the file name. So this is odd. Hang on. Yeah, what the frick? Okay, well this is definitely not normal. What is this? What the frick is that? Okay, well here's the offset table, so we're gonna look at this real fast. Oh, sorry. The exonodes we can generate do not play nicely as stage models on the PC room. Oh, odd. Other things fine. Stage models, not fam, game freaks the heck out. That's really strange. The freak? XNO is a pretty cool name for a format. Yeah, I agree. It's probably the least deep and informed anyone can have on a format. No, honestly, like, cool names are part of it. I hate when a company's just like, oh, we're gonna call it bin. It's like, no, you're not, you lazy fricks. You're gonna give it an extension, dude. Anyway. So here's the offset table. So, the offset table node is, literally it just has, the count of offsets and then some padding for some reason, and then the offsets. So the way this works is it's literally just, listing out the positions of all of the offsets within the file. So it says the first one's at 18, and I think it's relative to the data node as well? Yeah, it is. So the first one's here, 14, that's here, okay. Well, it wrote them in reverse order, but their tools do that. Their tools are really weird. Anyway, what's really bizarre about... Oh, jeez, hey.
Sorry.
You're good, no worries. Whoever invented the bin and dat format is supposed to be building this right now. Oh, yeah. It's like the guy who made the Roblox oof sound, right? He can, oh, jeez. I don't think I can
Roblox.
play this song. Oh, he is?
Yeah. Well,
oh, sorry.
Hang on, wait.
Sorry, I knew that. I don't know why I said that. I think it's because I spaced out for a second because I thought I removed this song from my playlist, but apparently I forgot to. Yeah, for some reason, well, Hyper Potions will give you a copyright claim if you use that, so that's good. Let's hope that I didn't play that long enough for that to happen. Probably did. Let's just arse some people. Why not? It's fine. Anyway, I found it out the hard way, so I want to try to avoid it. Right, so where was I? Oh yeah, so this is also an offset, and it works literally just like every other offset in the file. It's relative to the root node, like up here. So you would think this would be in the offset table then, because of course, no, it's not. I don't know why. I seriously cannot. The more I figure out about these formats, the less sense that makes. I have no clue why this isn't in the offset table. All I can think of is this is like a guaranteed thing. Like, if there's a textureless node, there's always 100% going to be an offset to this thing, you know, whatever, right here. So I think they figured that the offset table should only be used for stuff that isn't guaranteed. So stuff that, like, could be different based on the amount of things in the textureless node or whatever, right? It shouldn't be used for absolute, well, like fixed, I guess, values that are always in this position, right? So I assume what they do is when they read this textureless node, they go through each node in the file, right? And anyway, when they see this one that says textureless, they go, okay, this is a textureless node, so that means we got to fix the offset. So jump right here, and there's an offset guaranteed. We're gonna fix that, and then they fix it the same way they fix all of these. And so anyway, they don't put that on the offset table just because they've hard-coded this one, basically. That's what I think, but it's very strange. I don't see why they wouldn't just put it in the offset table and not worry about it. Because they already have code that's going to be doing this. It seems kind of weird to then also add code specifically to do this, when it's like, it wouldn't be slower or anything. Just add it to the offset table, you fricks. Anyway, so there's only two offsets, and this is really bizarre. What I'm confused about here mostly is this is a texture list node, like you would expect, but for some bizarre reason, it doesn't follow the traditional XNO texture entry format. It follows the YNO version of the format. it seems, except it doesn't have the flags either. Well, maybe it does. If it does, it just sets them to 0. Oh, sorry. It sets them to 0. So I don't know what the frick... But yeah, anyway, the name is clearly right there, so that's the name offset. And I guess if we look for count.dds, we're gonna find it. Oh, jeez. Why are there folders in... I don't know why I asked that. I know why there's folders. I'm just confused as
This is
to...
a rhetorical question.
Yeah. yeah, that's... I meant to do that. Oh, there it is. I'm sorry, I'm just freaking blind. Well, anyway, that's the sprite that's being referenced here. Okay. So, they don't actually chop this up into sub-images here, it seems? Which is really weird, because they do that in Swift in this node, if I remember correctly. And they also... No, never mind, they don't do it in XNO. That wouldn't really make sense to begin with. I don't know what's going on here. This is weird. But yeah, why do they use the Wino format? What the frick are they doing? Okay, so let's go pull up an XNO, just a random one. This'll work. S-Bungle, that's fine. Okay, so here's a texture list, NXTL. We have the offset to... Here it is. The data. And then you have... actually, this is a little different, isn't it? No, it's not. Sorry. 10, and then there's 5 of them. So here we go, yeah. Sure enough, it uses the XNO version, which is this. So you got unknown 0, oh sorry, unknown 1, and then you have the name offset. You have unknown 2, which is flags. You have unknown 3, always 0, unknown 4, which is again always 0. And then they repeat that. So, wait a minute. Do they now? Well, maybe they don't actually, because... No, I think it just ends there. Oh, yeah. I'm just being a buffoon, as usual. Okay, sorry. Yeah, that's how it seems to work. It's just slightly smaller than I thought it was. It's 14 bytes each time. Okay, so my spec I wrote earlier was right. I just did something wrong. So yeah, so XNO has the text entries look like this. XNCP has them look like this, and then YNO also uses this. What the frick? What is wrong with them? They're psychopaths. This is... Oh, it's bad. Huh. Okay. Are you gonna be quiet because oh, understandable. Rad visual confusion. Yeah, I don't know why I even said anything about the folder. I think I temporarily forgot that, this game had folders in the archives, even though I've known that for years. Oh, you're still in Ohio. Frick, I forgot. You're leaving in the morning. After about a month. Goodness. Well, I don't know what to say. I want to say good luck, but that sounds weird. Hope that goes well. You don't know if you've ever shown me what happens with your XNOs in the PS3? I don't think you have. If you have like a video or something of that, that'd be amazing. You enjoyed yourself though? Hey, no, super emoji. There we go, nice. That's good. That's good, man. Glad you enjoyed yourself. So gamers, here's what's going on. Sonic Team is drunk. Azuka, this really clearly was his weapon to kill us all. Like it wasn't just a skit, guys. This is real. This was his master plan. So what they've done here, right, is they have these nodes, and they went out of their way to come up with this very clean, well, not clean, but fairly clean format, right? It's pretty well thought out. It's all pretty clever and all, makes sense. And the idea is just, they have this one very simple concept that they follow in every one of these formats. You got nodes, they always have the same type of, the same header, you got the signature and the size, and that's it, right? And then based on what the signature is, you've got a certain type of data that's always in a certain format, right? So you can be guaranteed that if you see a node that says NXTL, right, then the data that follows out in that node is in a certain format, and it's always going to be that way. And then they made XNCP, and they went, you know what? Screw everyone. Let's throw that out the window. And they just dumped it. Just threw it off a bridge. But, so, they have 2 separate XTL nodes. And there's no way, at least that I can see, to differentiate between them. So, like, if you gave HedgeLib this file, and I had some code in HedgeLib that went through the nodes and read it based on what type of node it was, and it saw NXTL, there is absolutely no way of determining if this is an XNCP texture list node or an XNO texture list node, because it has the exact same header. There is no different. There's no flag. There's just nothing. It's the same thing, but all of a sudden the data is different. So the only thing I can think of here that sort of makes sense that they might have done is perhaps they did add a flag in the dumbest way you could possibly conceive of doing, right? So here's what I'm thinking. Have you noticed how these nodes always begin with a value that is set to 0? It's always 0, right? Every time it's 0. Is that their flag? So if you set that first value to something that isn't 0, does the game go, oh, well, we're reading a different type of texture entry here. So this is actually not the XNO texture entry, which is hex 14 bytes in size. No, because this is not 0 anymore. This is actually just straight up an offset, and I guess also maybe another... I don't know if that's padding or not. We'll find out. Anyway, and then, and yeah, that's it. So I'm going to the next one. It seems like that's what they do. Oh, that's so bad. But I don't... It kind of makes sense. In a dumb, super dumb way. It's kind of like, okay, that's a way you could do that, yeah. But I'm not sure. Sonic Team needs your help. And to make good formats, they need to salt the encryption with the number of your mom's credit card and the 3 small numbers behind. Nice, yeah, the numbers on the back. To be fair, at Sonic 6, they probably stopped working on a feature the moment it didn't explode on loading, can't blame them. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. But it's just really weird, because what's weird about this to me is, this means that they went out of their way, right, to program an exception to something without so much as just changing a letter in the node name. Like, they had to actually actively, like, decide to do this and go out of their way to do this. It wasn't just like, we're rushing. Do you know what I mean? It's just really strange. Dr. Azuka format appears, Sonic format's OST. What would the sound be for that? None of us are actually alive. We are slaves to XNCP. Oh. I think the world actually did end in 2012. People were right about that. XNCP took over. Right, so anyway, it seems like that's what they do, actually. Oh my gosh, those wonderful people. So, let me make sure of this. So, okay, this is what I was looking for. Perfect. We got another texture list. This time it has several textures in it, not just one. So, let's find out. Oh boy! It looks like they do what I think they did. But let's make sure of that. Oh. Wait a minute. Wave 4? I'm gonna copy-paste this into another tab so I can make sure that I'm not misreading this. Hang on. Oh, I was misreading it. Okay, good, good. Because that made no freaking sense at all. Okay, alright, this makes sense. Well, it doesn't, but, like, it does. Yeah, alright, so it actually is just 8 bytes for each one of these. So 1, 2, 3, 4. So for some reason, so it's the same exact thing as Y now. Okay. That's... Is this really how they check it? Because that's... Okay, well there's a way we could test it. Actually, there's a simple way we could test this. In fact, I'm gonna work on that right now. So let's go get a mod up, see if this crashes or not. So we're gonna do a simple hex edit to see if Sonic Team is dumb or not, basically. Alright, so, well, I guess rather if they're evil or not, right? Azuka lie detector. Alright, so, Azuka lie detector. It's currently, I always get confused that the, month and the day are swapped around because, us Americans are, freaking weird, and for some reason we always put the month first. So I'm used to being like that. I acknowledge it's weird. Doesn't really make sense, but anyway. Description. He lied. Alright, it's like that classic meme. Oh, no, I didn't mean to do that. Alright. We're gonna just make a quick edit to player Sonic. Yeah. I should be using the, Hedgehog Pack extracts really fast, but it doesn't, repack yet. I should be using the, toolkit. There might be an update for it. Doesn't look like it, okay. I'm actually up to date for once, that's ridiculous. I'm never up to date on anything. I'm still living in 2008, everyone. I couldn't say I could just delete a game in 2007. That would have been better, wouldn't it? Oh, you sent me videos in Discord? Thanks. I'll check that out in just a moment, actually. I just don't want to lose my train of thought. But yeah, I swear I'll check it out, thank you. Alright, so, there we go. So let's just edit, let's do Sonic's head. Alright, so here's a simple test. So I don't know if we ever figured out what those flags are for. They might actually be really important. Frick. Like, if the game doesn't have them, it might crash. So this test is a little hard to do reliably because, we don't know if, like, if it crashes, I don't know if it's because of the flags missing or because my theory was wrong. It could be either of them. So let's, yeah, for some reason it's always 4000100. Does anyone have any guesses to what those mean? It's something, so this is like a text entry, right? So this blob of data that I've just highlighted here, the 90 there points to one of these names, it points to ch Sonic Texa1 df.dds. So that this basically tells the game, hey, that texture exists and you're gonna use it for Sonic's head, right? And then you got these flags and it says, so when you use the texture for Sonic's head, here's some properties of it, right? What do you think this means? Because in every XNO that I've ever seen so far, at least, it's always set to 4000100, right? It's always set to this. So it can't be anything that specific to that texture because it's always that. But what do you think it might be? Like, if I change this to something else, do you think something will break? I guess I should test that as well. But what I want to see here, really, is, let's get a texture that, let me see what this texture even is. Sonic Tex01, DF, diffuse. Oh, jeez. Okay, so that's his eyes. And, man, that's a bad-looking text. I'm sorry. Let's go, see what the other ones are. That's his shoes. It's like the alpha of the shoes or something, the other side of it? I don't know what the frick. Oh, that's his mouth? Okay. I'm just looking for, like, his normal diffuse. Is it this? Stop showing me r/all, please? I don't actually know where just the normal, like, color is. I guess it's part of this. Like, it could just take this blue and, like, shade it differently. Yeah, because it has, like, some really weird shading stuff it does. Well, anyway, that might be it. Oh, when is this body diffuse? Thank you. So that is this diffuse. Oh, jeez. Okay, cool, thanks. So I'm gonna mess with this one. So I assume the game's gonna crash and my theory's wrong, but we're gonna find out. So we're gonna set this to 90. And then, if my theory is correct, what the game does then is it checks to see, right, if the first value is set to 0, and if it isn't, it goes, oh, you're a pointer, right? And it goes, okay, so this struct is not actually one of these big fancy X and O structs. It's one of these bootlegged kind of wino type structs, right? So then if it thinks that that's the case, it'll start reading the next one right here, instead of going to where it was supposed to. Will it work? No. I'm fairly certain it will not work, and I'm wrong about this. But let's find out, ladies and gentlemen. So I guess the simplest way we could test would be to just change it for all of them like that. But I really want to. I really want to do this. Give this a proper test. So here's what I'm gonna do. Let me make sure of something. So make sure there's no padding. Well, there wasn't padding, but there was something else that I was supposed to copy. Okay, so I'm glad I checked that. So this is what we want to copy. Yeah. So right after this, okay, we're gonna move this data. Oh, jeez. So this is like a freaking format surgery. This is 64 hex bytes. Okay, so we're gonna say right here 64. Yeah, and it saves that many C bytes because of that. Okay, good, so it lines up. So let's then, just to be extra safe, set that to null. Alright, will this work? No. I don't think it'll work. I think my theory is wrong. I think they just hard code it for XNCP, right? I think they just say, if you're reading the XNCP file, then treat it differently. But I'm gonna find out. So, if the game crashes or does something weird and terrible, then it's because of that. Otherwise, then I guess the theory was right. So let me just make sure I did this correctly real fast. Yeah, so if my theory is correct, the game's going to look at this, notice that unknown 1 is set to this instead of 0. So, okay, so you're only 8 bytes long, you're not hex 14 bytes. So then it'll treat it like that, it'll go to the next one right here. And then from this point on, the first value is always 0, so it'll read them like normal. So we're going to see if that works. I don't think it will. Again, I really don't think this is going to work properly. We're going to give it a shot. So, repack. And, here it is. Alright, cool. So, before I forget, I'm going to go show that video that, Xfan DM'd me. Oh, there's multiple, oh my goodness. Okay, so, I don't know what's going to happen here. I actually don't know. However, I will say this. I have a feeling it's going to be flashing a lot. So I assume if you are prone to epileptic seizures, you're already not watching this because you don't know what can happen in live streams. But just in case, you might want to head out for this because I don't know what's going to happen. We'll find out. There might be flashing. I feel they need to give a warning. Oh, Green Flower Zone doesn't, but Emerald Coast does it. Okay, sorry. I think I said that wrong, but you know what I meant. Okay. Oh, what's it? Oh, jeez. Ah. Yes. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. Well. Holy frick. Thanks for showing me that, because that's crazy. Oh my goodness. That's really cool with the buddy mod, by the way, like avatar. But oh my goodness, that's crazy. I just want to make sure I didn't miss anything. Wow. And then you said Emerald Coast doesn't. Oh yeah, the sky. Yeah, why does it do that? That doesn't really make much sense. That's a really weird bug. All right, so then this is oh. Okay, so for some reason in Emerald Coast, Actually, it looks to me like it's the same bug. Like, it actually looks like it's the same issue to me. It's just, it looks different here. Like, with Green Flower Zone was, I'm assuming, like, probably a smaller model. So I assume the game just, was making it rotate faster. Because the, like, size of it was... Well, I don't know how to explain it, but I hope what I'm saying makes sense. Like, I think the bug is essentially that the game is using the wrong matrix to draw the, to transform the X and O's that it's getting, right? And it's basically using the sky matrix, if that makes sense, when it's not supposed to do that. So that has varying results. This one's just trippy. This one's weird. Does it do this start the whole thing? Wait a minute, what's this? So once you get to, so you get to the loading screen, and then you go into part B. And then when you get to part B, oh jeez. Yeah, it's definitely like trying to draw it as though it's like the sky or like a UI element or something. It's trying to like rotate it along with the player. Oh, and maybe it's just doing that. Maybe it's just using the player matrix. I don't know what it's doing, but for some reason it's like it's rotating it and scaling it in a way that it's not supposed to be doing. That's so strange. So, which kind of makes sense though. Like if they're gonna have a bug with a model format being drawn, it would be something like that, I would think. But that's just still very strange. Is Sonic on drugs? Am I on drugs? Yes to both of those. Oh, the sky model was untouched from my coaster Sony's in PS3. Oh, what the frick? That's really strange. Huh. Well, never mind then. So we're gonna... I should have booted this up already. We're gonna test this out. So again, I think the game's gonna crash, right? I'm fairly certain it's just gonna crash. But we have to disprove this before I continue to crack XNCP, because if I don't know how this works, then it's really hard to write code for it proper. So I actually still have this plugged into my PS3, so I should go fix that. There we go. Professionalism comes in many flavors. It's now available in lemon, lime, strawberry, and new exciting flavors such as kiwi. You can get... It's all just corn syrup anyway, but we color it slightly differently. Alright. Let's go, everyone. You almost managed to beat the whole stage like that? That's amazing. That sounds fun. You lost your way before the last star post because of there being no rings. Ugh. I think you could do it, but it would be a lot of like guessing, yeah. Again, I apologize for the frame rate of this. It's gonna get bad once I get in game. Because for some reason Xenia just does that for me. Well, like on my end, it's actually, I'd say a good 50 to 60 FPS. It's not always 60, but it's running really well on my end. But OBS picks it up, like it captures it at a very low frame rate for some freaking reason. Anyway, let's go see how this works. Or doesn't. Ooh. Okay, so as expected, right? The face bugged out. However, the game didn't crash. What's really fascinating to me is it did load the eyes correctly. Huh. Okay. So... Oh, frick. You know what I just realized? I think the X and O format, references, those textureless somewhere else. Hang on, whoops. I'm just shocked the game didn't crash from that, actually. Hold up, because I just realized what I think I did. Oh, what? Ah, jeez! Did I hit save and play again? I must have by accident. Okay, so, hold up. So here's what I think happened. So, 30. Okay, so that's gonna be hex 10. And it should be in the opposite table, but I'm too lazy to look for that. So we're just gonna search for, this. Okay, well we've got that, but that's the array, so that's correct. This is interesting. So how does the effect stuff? I forget. Our materials are part of the effect node, I would think, right? So, okay, 17C. So, just really fast, I want to see, how does it reference the textures then? Well, this looks like a struct of its own. I'm just gonna highlight that because I don't want to lose it. So 130 is gonna be here. That makes sense. Okay, and 148 is actually here. Okay, so 130 is referencing this, and it says 3, and I can see there's 3 of these things. I'm assuming that's the names. Yes. Okay, so you got the material names. Actually, those look like shader names. Is this the... No, these are the bones, I think. So I'm just trying to figure out how it references the texture. So what I'm wondering is if that broke because I screwed up an offset, or if that broke because of my theory being disproven. Because it still loaded the eye texture correctly. The frick? So here's another theory then. Let's try out this. This will almost certainly go wrong. But let's just see what happens. So we're gonna put that there. See, again, I don't know how the game even differentiates between like specular maps and all that. Is it literally just based on the name? Because I would think there'd be a flag somewhere that would tell it that, right? But these flags are always 4010, right? Which is just bizarre. It doesn't really make sense. So BC is next. And then, I guess D2 looks like, and then E8. And we gotta null this out. No, stop, now frick. Okay, is that the last one? No, there's FE after that. I think that's the last one, 6. Yeah, that would be the last one then. And so then, let's just make sure that that's correct. Yeah, it is. Okay, good. So just to be extra safe, we're gonna null these out again. It's poor format. It shouldn't matter what the state is, but just want to make sure. So all this should be null now. Yep, and only these should be. Yeah. So let's try out theory 2, right? Electric Boogaloo. Here we go, everyone. You've only ever gotten transparency working through the texture name, which is Q_Q. For a second, I thought you were just doing a face. Like one of those ASCII faces. I'm shocked that it's actually what they call it. I guess I should pause the music now, but it's like almost done. Whatever. Let's go see Sonic. Okay. So he's still having issues with his face, which is to be expected. He went through kind of a rough patch there. But what the frick? The eyes still work. And his mouth and everything is still like using the right texture, right? It's just being drawn with these strange like artifacts. Like, I know you can see that, but I really feel like I need to zoom in on that. Cause like, look at this. Oh, that just looks stellar. Great job, Brad. Well, okay. But seriously, look at this. What? The eyes, the nose, the head, the mouth, they're all like the right textures. But for some reason, he's got like, it's being drawn incorrectly. So what is the game doing? Then, because it's not crashing, right? It's accepted the data. It said, yeah, that's fine. And it's parsing it like seemingly correctly, but then it's glitching out on. What the frick? Oh, the eyes are part of the main model, not the face. Oh, thank you. Okay, I didn't know that. So, stupid question. I think you told me this before, but I just want to make sure this. So if I were to like delete an X and O, right? would that crash the game? I would assume it would, but I think the game actually would load it. Well, it would still load correctly. It just won't, that X and O will be missing, but I could be mistaken there. I should probably just hex edit this instead. But let's just see. So that's the body texture. So we're just gonna do a really simple hex edit here. Just gonna take this, right? I'm gonna null this out. And then instead of all this, instead of all this, I'm gonna yeet that. And then at the very end, right here, can add that back. So we end up with, oh wait, I think I, I certainly miscalculated something. It's supposed to be here. Yeah. What? I'm just trying to figure out why did I miscalculate that? Hang on. Why do I only have to add 8 nulls? Shouldn't it be 12 like I thought? Hang on. Yeah, that's weird. Oh, is it because there was padding at the end of this or something? Let's see. I think there was like padding. There was already 4 bytes of padding, I assume. I know it's silent, by the way. I'll play something in a moment, but we're gonna test this out really soon. So I figure it's not worth the effort because they're just gonna hear like 15 seconds and then it'll be like pause. Oh my goodness, someone's stalking me, dude. It's you. The frick. I did not ask for this. Hey. Oh, it's actually a ghost version of Taz. He's dead. Well, that's scary. You think it's using the vertex colors for a different purpose? As the split down the middle looks like black and red divide they use. Yeah, the vertex colors look like they could be bugged out, but I think it's also like maybe this specular or the normal map being drawn in a with a different scaling or something. You believe it still runs? You're not sure? Oh, gotcha. Thank you. I think I'm just gonna test it like this instead. He's the first to be taken by Nixon's CPU format. Frick. It's a downward spiral from here. We're all dead. In reality, we were the ones who were all dead. So, I don't actually know why this is okay, but it seems to be okay. So, cool. So we're gonna load this. I might have I'm very certain. No, I'm not very certain. Oh, yeah. I was right the first time. Sorry. I was thinking something else was different than I was. I don't know how to explain it. I was thinking that was an offset to the offset for some dumb reason when it's not. It's an offset to the data. Anyway, so we're gonna test this out again. You sent me a thing to go with what you're talking about, the vertex colors. Oh, thank you. I'll check that out while this loads. If you look at how your crop looked and and look at how the black and red appears here, do they seem to match up? Oh. Yes, they do. Is it black and red like that in the files, or did you just do that to demonstrate like where the split is? Either way, yeah, definitely you can definitely see that split. But it's really that's strange. I'm not entirely sure what I'm looking at. They're all dead, yeah, dude. Did I forget to repack? Actually, I clicked repack. I think. Yes, I definitely did. Oh no. Okay. Okay. Well, we have to do this. I don't make the rules, it just has to happen. Just has to. Um 90. That's mean. 28 and feeling great. All right. Let's see. What else? Likes. Ice cream and bad formats. Dislikes. Staring into the void, but the void stares back. You're just trying to fill that empty, vapid hole within your soul, but you end up with pain. Favorite color? Darkness. Powers. X and CP will destroy you all. Alright. So if anyone wants... Oh, dislikes making good Sonic games. Not using Havoc Jiggle Bones. Those would both work too. When I snapped back and saw the stream, you saw this. Favorite color? Yes. That'd be good as well. Alright, so, I don't know, he just looked like an OC to me. I don't know why. Yeah, I guess so if anyone wants to write their, Wattpad fan fictions, oh, you got it. Oh, wait. Likes. No, wait, I already said that. Loves. Who does Azuka love? I know not of love. Only of pain. And pain is gonna be like off screen a little bit? Yeah. Alright. So we're gonna need to use this as a text as a test texture for something. But anyway. Oh, he loves Benet! Oh, right! And Benet. Alright. Abba. Oh, right. I guess Abba because that's his... Abba, come back. Let's make that a little smaller and not bold. And Abba, come back. Alright. Thanks for reminding me of the lore. I'm sorry. Nostalgia. Yes. Because off the table in the band. Yes, it's Dark Sonic. That's true. Of course, the fake check plays immediately. Yeah, I don't pick the songs half the time. Well, I picked End of the World, but usually I just have it shuffled, but sometimes this just happens. Rad, this is cursed. Thank you. I take that as a compliment. Okay, so I assume... Okay, let's look at this seriously, though. Oh, jeez. So here's what's really weird about this, right? Look, it's still loaded, the body texture. He still has blue, and he still has, like, the arms, which I assume are part of, that. Maybe not. Let's see. CH Sonic Texo 1. Yeah, it's this one. Yeah, so it's still loaded this, right? And it still used that correctly, it's just... his head is black. And everything else is bugged. Horribly. So... I'm a little confused. Okay, one last test though. One last test just to rule this out. Right? So, this has to be at BC. Okay. So, we'll do that. Yeah. Hold up. FC. Look at this freaking advanced surgery that we're doing. I don't know if Sonic is gonna live. Honestly, I don't know. It's looking pretty dire. We'll find out. Frick, I lost my place. You never want to hear a surgeon say that. That can't be right. Oh, I guess it is right. Oh. I just didn't notice something at first. Okay, whoops. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, we need one more. I think it's this one. Yes. Okay, so it was BC. Oh, it was actually down here? Oh, jeez. Okay, so we need a lot of nulls. Guys, we're making Sonic Heroes right now. We're turning 06 into Heroes. Heroes has a lot of padding in its formats. It's a dumb joke, sorry. Okay, so that actually should be correct. So I'm not just doing random crap here, by the way. I'm actually testing something. Sorry, I should have explained it better. Let me make sure that this line's separate fast. I'll try to explain what I'm doing. A4, BA, D0, E6, FC, 112. Yes, that was correct, and then 128. Okay, good. So they all line up still. So the theory could still be correct. I doubt it, but I just want to really rule it out, right? It's playing a lot of 06 songs actually, which I'm not complaining about. Let me pause it though. XNCP really really broke you, huh? That's the best possible reaction I could have seen to that. Sorry. Yes. Yes, I've lost my sanity. Interesting. I did repack, didn't I? I know I repacked, but I have to make sure because, like, that didn't seem like it did anything at all. Okay. Let's run that again, and while that's happening, let's put this actually on top. And just yeah, you can clearly see it's the same freaking thing. Oops. So that's fascinating. Oh, it's not. Oh, it's actually not. Oh, so it did repack. Okay. It's just like a slightly different bug. Oh, we don't even need to test this again then, but let me just absolutely make sure. I mean, no, I think the toolkit did it correctly. Yeah, it's just slightly... The shading is slightly different. Oh, this is so weird. Okay, so why does this happen? Who freaking knows? It could be any number of things that cause this. It's all dependent on what the game actually does with this texture list data. But clearly the theory was incorrect. So we can rule that out safely. So the game is just hard-coded to determine what type of texture list it's dealing with. It seems, anyway. Purely based on what type of file it's reading. That is so dumb, I hate that. Okay, so when it's reading an X and O file, it goes, yeah, we're gonna read this as though it's a X and O texture list, right? And when it reads an XNCP, well, here's something from an XNCP, it says, yeah, we're going to read that as though it's an XNCP texture list. And they're two different things for some reason. Is there a different flag in the header? That's the data node count. That's set to 1 still. That's the root node offset. That's the offset table offset, I believe. Yeah, that's the... Wait, no, it's not. That's the data node size. Okay. Offset table offset, offset table size. Let me just make sure that... Oh. The frick? It counts that, yeah. Let me play this again. Hang on, D0. This is, They're not even consistent with this! Wait, are they? Hang on, maybe this is just... This could be any number of things, really. But let's see. It looks like it's related to this. 24! They've gone insane. Okay, hang on. That number might actually have something to do with this. I'm trying to see, because I just assumed that was the offset table size, but maybe it's not, because it seems to be random even within X and CP files, which makes no sense. They're just no longer signed, and you probably changed the shaders. No, I definitely didn't change the shaders. I made sure I hexated it correctly. So it was, all that I changed was, the textures weren't being assigned to the right, registers anymore. I guess the shader, resource views. I don't know if they were called that in DX9. But anyway. You like that his belly is white now? It's like the second movie, preview design. See, it was a good mod that we made. This was not just, it was intentional. Maybe I broke every other text reference? Perhaps? See, what confuses me is just, here's the thing. The only thing that confuses me about this is, like, if you look at his arms and his body, it's still mostly the right color, right? And his gloves, mostly correct, right? His eyes are still mostly the right. Like, look, you can see his eye in there. You can see his eye texture. And remember, we found out that was part of the root, not the head. And the shoes, you can even see it's like kind of trying to be red and gold at the right parts, right? So it's like, it's not just pure corruption, because then it would be random colors that make no sense with no rhyme or reason. This is still, like, look, you can see the shape of the stomach. There's still some order to this chaos. So that's the only part that confuses me. It seems like it actually did load the textures correctly. It's just, it got thrown off by the flags or something. Which is really bizarre. So I'm not really sure why that happened. I just don't have such detailed vertex colors, if you recall. Well, no, but it still looks like eyes. It still looks like his pupils. It looks like you took this and you just slapped it on there. But they just didn't use proper shading and everything like they were supposed to. So you didn't get the white dots and everything. So and the texture is corrupted in some way, right? So you get this monstrosity. But look, you still have eyes. You can still see, like, green and a little bit of black in the center. And there's still, like, a circle around it. But it's not transparent. You can see the white squares, like here and here, right? From the planes of his eyes. Which lines up with this. So it clearly, my point is just, obviously it's not correct, right? Obviously. But it loaded the texture correctly. So I don't get it. How did that happen? It shouldn't have been able to find them at all if this edit actually broke it like that, and it should have crashed, but it didn't. So I think there is some truth to the theory, actually. What I think is happening is, I think the texture list node did load correctly. However, the other nodes that reference the texture list and that rely on certain values being in the texture list was thrown off and screwed up because I changed, you know, the values, especially the flags. So like, say there's, okay, like the code for the code in the game that sets up textures in the XNCP. All it's programmed to do is just read the texture name and then just set up a plane basically, and then it sets up the plane using the stuff in this node up here, right? Whereas with the XNO, it's programmed to load up the texture and then use these flags and everything to determine exactly how to treat the texture and what to do with it and all that, right? and then the material gives it more information on what to do with that and what shader to use and all that. And it connects it all together somehow. So I think what I threw off was the code of the game that's reliant upon all of the flags and everything being there is only used in the X and O stuff, basically. I don't know how to explain what I'm trying to say, but I think there's a distinction between the parser and the actual format, if that makes sense. So I think the right way to load this is actually check if the first value is 0. And if it is, then treat it as though you're reading an X and O texture entry. Otherwise, treat it as an XNCP. But I could be mistaken. Your name is Victor. How are we all doing? Hey, Victor. I'm doing fine. Thanks for asking. How are you doing? Hyper says the white belly and such are the vertex colors, but the eyes are just black if you get rid of the textures. And Hyper says I didn't say that, but okay. Wait, you agree with the idea that it broke everything else, but not the first texture? Cool. And you honestly feel like the best way to test this is manually set up one of the simpler XNSP files with the zeros and the 14 line. Oh yeah, that focus is normal. Then your theory is correct. I'm actually shocked that I didn't even consider that. Like that makes total sense. Thank you. Yeah, why didn't I think of that, Frank? All right, so let's give that a shot. So just let's grab a really simple one. Well, I say that. Let's grab Sprite. Let's actually keep Sonic as he is because I'm too lazy. I did it again. We have a toolkit, Rad. He says to himself. Alright. Let's grab title, because that'll be really easy to see if we screwed something up, right? Oh jeez. Let's go all the way down. Oh my, what is this? What? Oh, what is this? Hang on. Okay, I don't even know how to comprehend what I just saw. Azuka is insane! Okay, he truly was trying to end us all. They have a DDS embedded inside of the friggin'... What? You can do that? Oh! Oh! Okay! So, cool. We'll look at that in a second, but really fast. Hang on. So there's the node size, that's huge. So here's the offset. 10, and it's relative to this. So it starts right, here. Alright. So far, no, it starts here. So far so good. We have the count. There's two in this. Okay. And the offset, which is 1C. Wow, we're making progress with this actually. This is interesting. Hang on, because we can see what those flags are. Like, how do they do this? Right? This is what I want to find out. 2 and 1C. Okay, so then 1C points to... Wait a minute. What? That's really strange. Well, for some reason there's just a 2C at the end. And I don't know what that even is. It would be easier to crack this if I were to do this. Hang on. 14109, something like that. Yes, alright. We're gonna paste this in a new file. So this way the offsets will make more sense. Look at this freaking unbelievable garbage that they've conjured up. Azuka he's mad. He's gone mad. I feel bad for him at this point. So the 2 is the count of things in the array, not the count of offsets, because like this is a 5, right? And then there's just one offset, but it points to 5 different things. Like there's this up here. This 5 different entries. So, okay, so what is that 2C for? I have no idea, but anyway, so there's 2 of these, so it has the 0, and then it also has that set to 0. That's interesting. Let's see if it's the normal struct. It doesn't look like it. So okay, let's say unknown 1, text random offset. That's okay, that's null. Then we have flags. Those are all set to 0. This is set to 1. Okay. Even though it's usually 0, and then this is set to, isn't that like, wait, I've seen this before. That's usually used within a DDS file, isn't it? Or is it just like the width and the height? Hang on. Oh, it's a little endy and I forgot. Why the frick is it? Whatever. 128 by 16. That could be the width and height. I'm not sure. We'll find out. That'd be a really strange resolution, but I wouldn't be surprised. Okay, so let's say that that's... Oh, wait, no, I'm sorry. Wait. I'm not sorry. Because that's correct. Okay, so then this is... Oh gosh, what is this nightmare? So the DDS file starts here. At 3C. Okay, so there's an offset to 3C. Let's actually save this somewhere just so that it doesn't highlight it in that weird bootlegged fashion. Let's just do documents, Sonic. No. Please. I wasn't ready. I was not ready because I think apostrophe, I'm sure apostrophes are allowed, but let's do that. Alright, you've never seen this DDS before? Yeah, I haven't either. I'm gonna check it out in a second. I was gonna put it in paint.net, but I wanted to try to figure out how this worked first. But yeah, I'll go show that to the streamer real fast, because this is gonna be interesting. So hang on, the size is, oh, I forgot how this freaking works. DDS header. Thanks, Microsoft. Very cool. Oh wait, the first value is the size? No, it's not. Hang on. There's a DDS spec first. And then there's a... No, you fricks. There's a DDS spec, and then there's the size. Yeah, which is this. So it says must be set to 124, which is this right here. Yeah, okay. There it is. So what's the total file size? I forget. I guess it just doesn't say, does it? Is the file size up here somewhere? Let's find out. You know who it is, Little Indian. It's a bruh moment. See Twitter, it's incredible. Thanks, but I kind of want to pull it out myself. Just because I want to see if I can find the size first. 3C's here. Okay, so what I'm looking for is a size. I don't see any... I see these, which almost look like a width and height to me, but they don't look like a size because... Wait, no, they could be. Yeah, they clearly could be a size. Okay, let's just try all these values and see which one is. So I guess, if I just keep scrolling, I should find it eventually. Hyper extracted. Alright, fine! Twitter. I don't remember your Twitter handle. Just it's hyper polygon, that's it. I'm sorry, my memory is really bad. Oh. Whoa. Alright, cool. Sonic T Hedge. What the frick? It's 2005. Wow, okay. Weird. Well, thanks for sharing that. I was gonna pull out in a moment, but I couldn't. I can't find the size. It's really fascinating. So, are there more like this in the file? Let's see. Well, I mean, the simple way would be just to search. There's the second one there. Okay. So, just literally check this. 1080. Oh, there it is. Oh, okay. The size is literally right freaking there. Okay. So this is probably the texture that you extracted. It's either this or the second one. Let's pull both of them out real fast and see what we have here. Alright, and then the second one is, so I don't see a size for this, but I'm assuming it's one of those other values up here. So it could be 480, or it could be that. Well, let's actually see if there's a third one. Wait a minute, frick, I lost my place. Alright, 1, 2. There's not a third one. There's only 2. Okay, so we're gonna check out the second one. I thought I saved it, but oh, I did. It's just in the wrong folder. Let's go check it out. Okay, so that's the one that Hyper saw, and the second one is the. Oh, holy frick! They used that in future games too. I don't remember. I thought isn't that just basically like the Sonic Team logo as well? That's really interesting. Okay, so they had both of these on the title screen at some point, and they're all transparent, which is really bizarre. So yeah, so you like added black to it so you could actually see what it says. Why does it say push start button and it's all blurred? Oh, okay. There's one up here that isn't, and there's another one down here. So I guess this was the shadow. Okay, so they used it like oh, how do you even do the effect? I forget. It's like an additive texture basically, but they like changed the coloring of it. So pretty much they did like Windows XP Bliss. Yeah, that's good. Yeah. So they did like oh, I wanted like a higher res version than that. Come on, guys. It doesn't need to be super high res. I don't really care that much, but like a little bit. Come on. It's basically like an additive texture, so they like dump it on top, right? And then I guess because they would also shade it, right? So it'd be like this is a terrible example of what they did. I don't know how to convey it properly with like Banana or whatever, but it's basically like a shadow, I assume, or it's used for like some sort of an effect. I'm gonna give up on that idea because I'm not conveying it right. But that's really interesting. Okay, so I wonder what all these icons are even used for. Well, that's settings. Obviously, that would be the main game, I guess. What the frick is this? I guess it's like time attack mode, but what is this? Weird. Anyway, okay, so they just left this in here. They just pieced together the title from those letters. Yeah, I guess they did. Yeah, so they have like they would like cut up these letters and they would, because they don't need anything else than like other than this. So no sense in repeating texture they don't need, right? But then down here they just gave up and went, eh. We'll repeat it. Who cares? It's so fascinating. The font was using Shadow the Hedgehog. Oh yeah, it was. You're right. Maybe they'd be overlaid and glitch in and out of the screen, out of focus, like a very generic but effective next-gen effect. Perhaps? I don't know. It's really fascinating. I wonder if there was any other footage of this. Anyway, yeah. So how big is this? 484. So it's wait, 84. Did I select more than I was supposed to, or? I might have selected padding, but I don't think I did. I'm a little confused because... Aha. For some reason there's an extra 4 bytes here that aren't present in this file, but it seems to be the size. But anyway, the black-white thing somewhat reminds me of the logo into 2005 teaser at the end of the video, alright? Oh, sorry. I meant to like this. They still haven't fixed this freaking bug. YouTube is a great site. Oh, what I don't know if I've even ever seen. Oh, yes, I have. I've seen this. I didn't recognize it at first. I haven't seen the. Yeah, I've seen this animation. Wow, this game was gonna look very different at some point, wasn't it? Like they were going for a totally different aesthetic and everything with it. Dang. But yeah, at the very end of it you said, so let me skip to that. Oh, wow! Yeah, look at that! Wait, so it reminds you of the logo at the... Yeah, just the logo at the end of this. Right, okay. It does look like that. It's like a similar font. And sure enough, it was... So it's called... Oh, yeah, that! Oh, yeah, huh! It does look very similar to that, doesn't it? It's not quite the same, but it looks... Especially the hedgehog looks like a very similar aesthetic. That's really interesting. Also, I'm sorry, I didn't notice. Did that... I thought... Sorry, from the preview of the thumbnail here, I thought that it was listing out platforms at the bottom. For some reason, it wasn't. It was just part of the logo, but I was wondering if this was one of the trailers where they said it was coming to PC, and then, you know, it wasn't. But, nah. Wow, okay. Have I seen the shuttle menu? You imagine something like that with the white noise and scroll underscore. Yeah, yes, I have. It does look like that. I assume. Oh yeah, Sonic the Hedgehog. Wow, I really want to see what that menu looked like. Well, I guess we can if we could crack this. But so is title.xncp even used in the final then, or do they use something else for the title screen? Because I wonder if you could just swap out this... Yeah, look at the title English. I think this is what they use in the final. These files. New game, continue. Title logo.dds. That's this. Yeah. So these are the final versions. And sure. Oh yeah, and they have the blurry sort of image again. That's what I was trying to say. So like, this blurry version here, I think was used as like a shadow, right? Essentially, or like an outline of some kind. That's like they did in the final with this. Okay, so I think the final version is title English. So if you swapped these around, right, what would happen? I assume the game would just blow up and die, but it might actually work. Let's give it a shot. I think it's gonna blow up and die. But let's just try it. So title, let's I guess just let's make a copy just to be safe instead of cutting it. I am messing with yeah. I want to make sure I was messing with the right version there. Repack that. And while that's repacking, I want to double check that I got the 841. Oh, that's correct. Yes, it's much bigger, so that's the right file. Okay, let's go try it. You think maybe they would be overlaid and oh, I already read that, sorry. So, okay. This format is very... Oh. Okay. This game never crashes. It just doesn't do what it's supposed to do. That's odd. I just hit A, I didn't hit... Huh, wait a minute. Let me just press random buttons. I don't know if I've ever tried it. Does hitting the A button work in the normal title screen? I think it does, right? But let me just hit like Y instead. Yeah, Y doesn't do anything, B doesn't do anything, X doesn't. Oh, X does. I think that's normal though. I think the game does that normally. I just couldn't remember. Okay, so it doesn't seem like it works sadly, but it doesn't crash the game either. Very odd. So another huh. So it's never like asking me for anything. It skips the animation for the press start text. Oh, gotcha. X is just saying menus. Okay, thank you. Oh, wait, is it? Like in every... Oh, it is in every menu. I never even noticed that. Okay, thank you. It's used, but title English is used for displaying the press start and unused continue and new game text. Gotcha, okay. Thank you. Wait, so it is used. Wait, what? Wait, how is it used, though? Because it seemed like all that was in that data that I just looked at was, I know this is title English, but I replaced it with title, so it's the same data. Oh, right, there is all this, data in the X and CP. That's right. Okay, I forgot. So the the textures are the only things that aren't used. It's, okay, that's fascinating. What the frick is this game? Well, thanks, I appreciate it. So let me, let's go on again. Okay, so I'm gonna put this back where it was. I'll leave the rest intact. So wait, so you said this is used, so that would explain, wait, window test? Wonder what that is. I assume it's going to be really small. Main menu, main display pause menu o2.dds. Ah, it's just the pause menu. Okay. But this is like a... So, wait, so what does title do then? So let me just... What exactly does title control? I mean, obviously it's the title screen, right? But what elements of the title screen? Let's just mess with it and see. Let's rename this. And, see what the game does about that. Replace pause menu with Windows test. Oh, that's a good idea. I'll try that if this doesn't work. I can't speak sometimes. Sorry. Jeez. Where's the pause menu even at? Oh, it's here. Yeet. Alright, let's give it a shot. So getting rid of title doesn't seem to have actually changed anything. So I'm not sure what title even controls. Odd. But anyway, let's test this out. This is hecking important, sir. Yeah, I'm trying it, don't worry. This is hype. Thank you. It's loading. There it is. We use Sega. Oh, you tried it? It's just invisible? Oof, well, I don't know why I'm still trying it then. I believe you. I don't know why I'm not just hitting X. It's working for me. Did I, pack it properly? I copied menu test. Window test, but, maybe it didn't repack because this is just the normal pause menu. Must have not repacked. Let's go try this again. I believe you. I don't know why I'm wasting time on this. I'm sorry. Details. 841, 13 kilobytes. Yeah, that's correct. I just repack it again, I guess. I think I went too fast. You have to kind of wait. Because, like, sometimes it says ready, but it's, like, it didn't actually copy it over yet. Because it seems that way. Oh, it sometimes ignores when Windows wants to copy a file. Gotcha. Well, that's just... That's a Windows thing. Don't worry about it. Now loading. Yeah, it says invisible. Again, I believed you. I don't know why I spent that much time. I just wanted to get the same result. I'm like, what? Alright, so also can't do anything. Yeah, it did just lock the game. That's really strange. So I guess that confirms that the X and CPs also control the commands a little bit. Like, it actually triggers different game events. Interesting. I thought that might happen. I thought that Swift did that as well, but I wasn't totally sure. It's really fascinating that it seems like they do. Okay, so let's figure out more of this format first, and then let's figure out the freaking texture list thing first, because that should be dead simple, but it's taking me forever because apparently you can embed DDSs in there. Jeez. And then I'll look at the main CPJ node. So let's see what we're dealing with here. So the thing that confuses me the most, I think, is this freaking, like, what is this? So there's two of them, okay, and it begins at 1C. Alright, so here's the first one. And we got, hold up. Zero, they said this is 0 as well. So it's supposed to be this big. And it looks like it might actually be. Okay. But then what's weird about this, right, is then, because this count is set to 2, then the second one, because this is the first value there, it should be this big. That should be the entirety of this. And 3C should be the texture name offset. So let's go to 3C. Oh, look, it's a DDS. And its size is actually this value up here. It's not related to that at all. So it seems like, in actuality, these two values are connected. And there should be an offset for this somewhere too. So hold up, let's go get to the other DDS. So here it is. So that might just be padding. Might not be. 1080. No, that's definitely the size there. So then the offset for this is. No, don't do this to me, Hexit. Show me the actual. Man, if I move it up here, it's gonna move the freaking. Okay, whatever. Right here. 10 DC. So if we want to have like, yeah, you just might as, yeah. It's right there. Okay, that's the offset. I'm sure it's in the offset table too. I don't know why I felt the need to freaking do that, but okay. So, oh, look at this. There's a pattern. So it's size, offset, size, offset. Okay, fascinating. So does anything reference this? Oh, that's the second offset right here. Okay. So this is actually even weirder than I thought. This form makes even less sense than I thought. I don't know. Okay, what are they doing? So the data absolutely goes. This is the array. So each one of these is 2 values. Oh, okay, and the second one is actually the index. Oh, so in every X and O, it's always right. We established already that in X and O's, it's always texture name offset followed by some flags. But it looks like in this case they're using these it's actually the index. Okay, so you have 0 and then you have 1, right? And that makes sense. And they're not using the name in this case because they just embedded the DDS straight into the freaking file. So they just so the index is all that's being used. So the index must be only used if the name pointer is null, which it is in this case. So that makes sense. Okay, so this is actually sensible, I guess. So then the only thing that doesn't make sense still is what is this then? Right? Like, okay, well, hang on, hear me out. I know what that is. That's the offset to the actual texture data entries, which says the size followed by the offset for each embedded DDS texture. I get that. That makes sense. What doesn't make sense to me is, so this offset is here in this file, right? But now let's head into another random XNCP texture list node that we extracted, right? So here's one right here. That offset is not here in this file. Instead, this is just part of that array. So it really makes no sense. So clearly they have some code somewhere that says whether, like, when they should use the third pointer versus when they should ignore it and just pretend it doesn't exist in the first place, right? But what tells it to do that? What tells it to actually use this third value? I guess if there's just a single null pointer in one of these entries, they do that. But this is so dumb. Like, it's actually just so... It doesn't make sense. Okay, well, here's another array. So hold up then. 18, okay. So here we've got... Yeah, these are all set to 0 like I expected, okay. I just wanted to make sure that they weren't always indices. Okay, so I get what they do. They just kind of do a lot of stupid checks, but it's really... Man, this is really weird. It doesn't really make sense what they did. Okay, so in the final build of the game, does it still accept this? It must to some extent because it didn't crash. So let's test it, shall we? Let's get a really basic test. Apparently the title isn't a basic test because the title also broke when we tried to edit it. Well, sorry, what was I saying? The title isn't basic apparently because it's got an embedded DDS file that's not even used. So I'm looking for something even simpler than that. Let's just find a dead simple one, right? Let's try, I guess time is really simple. Okay, time. So let's make it not simple, right? So instead of doing this, let's do a hex edit. So, okay, so here's the array. So here's where the entries are supposed to be at. You know what? Because I need to make sure I really get this right, I'm gonna pull this out as well. We're gonna have like a billion tabs open. That's fine. Okay. We're gonna do an advanced text edit. So here we go. Oh, you did a bad mock-up of how you interpret it? Oh, cool. Thanks. Let me check that out. Here we go. Oh, cool. Thanks. Oh, yeah. I think you're right about that. That's not a bad mock-up at all. That totally conveys the point. Thank you. Yeah, that's totally how they would have done this. So if you haven't seen the Shadow the Hedgehog title screen, nice imaging by the way. So if you haven't seen the Shadow the Hedgehog title screen, basically this text in the background would be like scrolling. Wow, I totally can imagine it looking like this. That's so interesting. Holy frick! I want to see the game load that though. Doggone it. I want to dig up an XNCP that's left over in the game the game can still load, and like actually see it run. What's this? Volcano said, oh jeez, I'm sorry, that's kind of loud. If it helps, this is basically how the title screen would have used those continuing new game sprites. Thank you. Oh, so the unused title stuff. Yeah, okay. Thank you. Wait, so did for sending me this, so did this actually, is this actually in-game, or is this like a mock-up? Because if it's a mock-up, it's really good. I assume it's in-game. Wow, okay, cool. So the game, you can still have it load these if you do some exiting, I guess. Alright, neat. Thanks for sending me that, so, because that helps me envision it better. That's the Xbox, that's the demo. Gotcha. Thank you. It looks cool, yeah, I agree. Oh, your family's still in the room? Oh, it's understandable, no worries, man. Alright, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do a really simple test. So we're gonna take count on TDS, right? We're gonna do a dead simple edit. So first off, is this already a DXT3? It's DXT5, okay. So does it need to be DXT3? I don't know if it matters. I always forget the difference between the formats. I think DXT1 doesn't support alpha or something. DXT5 is generally the one you want to use for most cases, but there's some other formats that are optimal depending on what you're doing. So I'm gonna save this here temporarily. I'm just gonna call it temp.dds. Oh, I guess you can save alpha in this. There's a format that you can't. No, I think it's BC1. Never mind. No, BC1's just less detailed. Okay, whatever. Anyway, sorry. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna just set this to oh yes, perfect. No, actually, because obviously it's gonna cut up these numbers if it works correctly, right? So we're gonna set the numbers to something else. Let's just do oh, maybe we could do this. Just something simple to test with, right? Alright, so let's, it doesn't have to line up perfectly or anything, it's just a test. Let's only replace those. Nah, let's do that, and then, I guess I could've just done that for every number. Whatever. Alright, so, what I want to see here is... Well, I thought I saved it there, but apparently I saved it to the actual clean data, so I'm glad I didn't override the, I guess it wouldn't have mattered anyway. Alright, so we're gonna copy all this. So how did this work then? So it had, the offset right here, the data. Then it had a, oh, whoa, thanks. It supports D24, FS8. I'm not going to read all those out loud, but I'll read them. DXC1, DXC3, and DXC5. Okay, thank you. That's super helpful. Wow, you guys actually have an exact list of the DXGI formats it supports. I guess it wasn't called DXGI yet, but anyway, thanks. That's super helpful. Cool, so this should work then. DXC1 should be supported. Alright, here's the array offset, so we're gonna have to edit that to something else. I'm gonna set it to just A's for now, so that I remember to edit that later when we need to, which is in just a moment. So actually we're gonna go back to this, and we're gonna copy paste something here. So 1C is right here, and this is the total size of that. There's only one texture in this, I believe. Yeah, so we can get away with just setting it to nulls. Well, not get away, that's actually what we need to do in this case. I know this is going to throw off the other offsets, we're going to fix that. Again, this is advanced surgery. Alright, so once we have that done, there's another entry to... Hold up. Yeah, it's right here. The entry just goes like this. Okay, so we're gonna put it right at the end. I'm so disorganized. Dun, 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 dun. So it should actually end up being very similar, but right here. So we're gonna say, all right, and I'll replace those obviously as well in a second. Just want to make sure I get this format, this layout right, and then I'm gonna get the other one right. Okay, yeah. So then the second one is the offset to this, so then the data can just come whenever. So all right, let's paste that data in just a second. First, let's get these offsets fixed. 2C, that's where the data is gonna be at, and again, the data is the second value in this struct. Yes. So. Right here. This is actually 8080. Oh, good. So the Indians shouldn't even matter then. But I'm just gonna be extra careful here because I always screw up the freaking Indianness. 32,896. Okay, so we're just gonna change that like so. Okay. So then this offset is going to point to the entries which are right here, so 24. Alright. And then this... I don't even remember what that was. Oh yeah, we're not using that anymore. We're not using the name anymore. And also these flags, I don't think are being used anymore. Yeah, they weren't even present in the original, so that's interesting. But anyway, we'll yeet that as well. So okay, so then Does the data have to be aligned? It doesn't look like it does. No, it doesn't freaking matter. You can put it wherever. Because the original did too. So let's dump it right here. And then we're gonna align this node, because that should matter. Okay. And I'm assuming they did that in the original as well? Yeah, they did. That's why it had an extra 4 bytes. Cool, it was padding. Okay. That clarifies that. So we gotta edit this offset table as well. You found some pretty cursed content for me to read on my Discord DMs if you want to take a break or something. Oh, thank you. I'll check it out. Yeah, probably during the break. Or maybe... Wait, let me just click let's see what it is. Okay. It's not that long. I'm gonna read this now because this is revolutionary. Hold up, let me get a screenshot of this. This song doesn't really fit the tone that well, but I don't really want to get a song that does because I'm lazy. So just pretend.
Azuka the Hedgehog fanfic. Dang, said Azuka, smashing yet another keyboard in blind anger. What happened? Said his trusty companion, Shun Nakamura, the writer. It happened again, said Azuka, staring longingly into the horizon. His eternal search was producing no results. He became a devil, the worst of them. The devil of the formats. But the one true act that would seal his soul with the blood-stained realm of the tortured souls of Sony KTM, Ken Penders, please don't sue, was still so far. He had tried making many formats, in the search of making the most convoluted, annoying format to use. Will he ever reach there? Will the most evil format be born and rule the depths of hell? Azuka didn't know. And that's sad. I'm writing this because of doing my computer architecture homework. Help me, Rad.
I rate that a 10 out of... That was... that was beautiful. Thank you so much. You actually wrote the Azuka fanfiction. Oh my goodness. That's wonderful. Thank you. Holy frick. Wow, so, alright, so, let's double check everything real fast. And then fix those offsets. So 10 is pointing here, that's correct. 1C is pointing there, that is also correct. Alright, and 2-4 is pointing here, that's correct. 2C is here. Okay, we're all correct. So all we need to fix is we need to put the offsets in the right places. So let's see what they count as an offset, because some things they don't count as an offset even they should. So they say 14, 18, 30, and 38. So I'm assuming it's 14, 18, 30, and 30. Okay, so it's literally what I've highlighted here. Good. So let's again, this is freaking advanced surgery. Those two, of course, and this. Alright, so those three. So the first one is, so 14, 18, and 28. The order of it shouldn't matter because they don't even write it in the right order in their own freaking formats, so it should be fine. Yeah, I think we're good because the offsets all point in the right place now. Cool, so let's grab this monstrosity. Wait, no, we're not good yet though because I didn't edit the size correctly. Hold up. I think the size in this one, it includes the texture data because it's embedded within the node. Yes, it does. Okay, so we have to edit that. Sorry, I forgot to change that as well. You better be sorry, Radfordhound. 80A8. And I'm always worried I'm gonna mess up the ending in this, even though it's dead simple. No, A8. Right. Found them in the XEX. Oh, that makes sense. Right, and this should be the same size. This size is gonna have to change though. It's gonna be this plus. I'm sorry, I forget which one it is. was that? Data node count, that's still 1. Root offset, that's correct. Data size, here we go. This is the value I want to change. It's because it includes this. I need to make sure of that again as well. I don't know what the frick I'm saying anymore. 140140, yes. Alright, so this is 80 BO. Okay, so should be correct. Yes. Alright, and let me just make sure of the other values and then we're good. Offset node size. See, now I never did figure out if that's actually what that was or not. That doesn't... Wait, that's not right. Oh, that's the offset node offset. Oh, well, we need to change that. It's relative to... Well, clearly not to this. It's actually not relative to anything. It's just absolute. 140160. Yeah, it's absolute. So, 80 DO. Okay, and then this seems to just be freaking random. I don't know what that is. It concerns me. It might be the size of, like... Man, I really don't know what that's the size of. Could be, like, something related to this? I don't think so. Okay, but hang on, this is 24. You would think it would be related to just the offset table stuff. Oh, I think it's the offset table size not including the padding. Let me make sure of that. Hang on. So, here it's 20. Yeah, that's what this has to be. There's no other explanation for this. In this file it was 18. That's what it is for sure. Okay, 100%. Great. So, there's actually some sense to their freaking madness. Okay, this is 1C. Oh, and I need to change the node size as well. Wait, do I? Yeah. Because I added an extra offset. Actually, I guess I'll remove one. Yeah. Okay, so, sorry. 1C. We're almost done, guys. Sorry about all this freaking hex editing. Not explaining what I'm doing in the slide. This is probably boring. Okay. Yeet. So we got all that. So now we have to replace this. I'm paranoid that I messed something up again, though, but I don't think I did. Yeah, it looks like I did it correct. We'll see if I did or not. What's the DDS in that file? It's just a really basic test I did. It's just this. I just swapped the color of some of the numbers and I replaced the others with this. So I just want to see if the game loads it or not, if it dies, right? So instead of 80, we're gonna have to change that size in a second, but actually we should change it now because it'll be easier now. Then later. Okay. Well, first off, okay, disable read-only mode. Then 3024. Oh, jeez. Wasn't typing in the right box. 81. Yes. Alright. Getting this stuff isn't really that hard. I just always find a way to screw it up, so I'm like, no, I'm not even gonna bother. I'm gonna let the hex editor deal with it for me. Alright, go up to before that begun. All the way up to here. Alright, that looks correct. So... the other issue, right, is I don't actually know how the project references the textures down here yet, which could be a problem, obviously. But I'm fairly certain it references them using indices instead of strings. I hope so, at least. It could also be offsets, in which case we might be screwed. The game might just die. But I want to just see if the game loads this or not. If it doesn't, I actually don't know. I actually think it's probably just going to be if it doesn't work, which is very likely. I think that might happen literally just because of one of the offsets or something that I screwed up, right? I don't think it's gonna, I think the game does support this still. But let's find out. Hey, you didn't come here early because you had a headache. Oh, frick. Hey, welcome. You missed Yuji Naka and Takashi Iizuka taking over the world. Well, rather, Yuji trying to save the world from Iizuka's hatred. But that's all. And also this. But so you didn't really miss much. Hey, the GBA, 3D Blast Genesis boss music will only remind you of watching those fan flash animations on YouTube with too many OCs. Nice. The next one says it reminds me of Left 4 Dead 2. Wait, where's that texture used at? Because clearly it's not on the timer like I thought. Oh, is it used on the result screen? Okay. Yes, I am. You need to do a town mission. Oh. Whoops, I forgot to... Frick. I still have the pause menu XNCP that kills the game. Okay, a town mission. Gotcha. Go for the first one. Yeah, the classic. Okay, thank you. Oh, yeah, it's the timer in the center at the top that counts down. That's what that is. Sorry. Okay, gotcha. Thanks, sorry. That makes more sense, actually. I wasn't thinking. Sega. We use Sega. Good old Alberto. Yep. We test his freaking shoes. He's never satisfied. His name is Alberto Robertson or something like that, and he's a shoemaker in Soliana. Put on the shoes. Oh, or it's just Robert. Alberto Robert. Something like that. Put on the shoes. Oh, yeah, it worked. It definitely freaking worked. Look at that. It looks like a nightmare, but that's intentional. Oh, look, Sonic's changing colors because I screwed up his textural disk so bad. Oh, I'm sorry, Sonic. I didn't mean it. Oh, jeez. What have we done? Okay, so the game does definitely, so again, for reference, I changed the texture to this. So that was actually what was supposed to happen. So great. The game. Oh gosh, Sonic looks so bad. Why are his shoes glowing? I missed him so bad.
That was incredible.
Get a better GPU. No, it's not my GPU. It's a bad edit I made to an XNO. Oh, you mean the frame rate? Yeah, the frame rate's just because OBS can't keep up with what Xenia is doing, but it's actually running fine on my. I don't know why Xenia's freaking doing that. Anyway, use the donation money to at least get a 1050 Ti. Thanks. I don't know if I can if it's enough, but for that. But I do really appreciate it. I do want to get a better GPU or CPU someday. But for now I'm okay. Running well does not equal using destructive render. I'm not sure I understand. Sorry. I don't think it's what I'm not familiar with that even is. I'm sorry. That was pretty incredible though. Thanks. I agree. Sonic was like he's like an alien from another dimension, and he's like running through rings. It's pretty amazing. I didn't know they could do that. Alright, I can't believe you perked in Hypersonic. Yeah, dude. I'm using the destructive render apparently. I don't even know what that is. I thought I just set it to the, I just turn off shadows and stuff. I'm missing all the shadows and stuff, so you assumed I was using the destructive render, the old volume patches from the patches tab. I'm just using disable shadows and a few other things. Yeah. Because someone told me it would speed up the frame rate a little bit, and I think it did slightly, but it's hard to tell. Oh, in the advanced tab. Oh. No, I set it to optimized. I don't know why. Anyway, so this confirms 100% that the game still supports that. So what's really fascinating to me about this is it doesn't seem to use that third offset unless it has to. It doesn't even include it unless it has to. This is such a weird bootlegged format. What the frick? Like, what is this? Who made this? Azuka, no, I did not ask for this. Okay, so, I guess what we need to, I know I'm doing a lot of tests tonight. I don't know if that's, I hope it's not bothering people, because I'm not, like, getting much done, but, I'm ruling stuff out to, you know, better determine, how this format works and how it doesn't, right? So, what I think is going on here is, sorry, what I want to check still is, this, secondary offset. Well, I don't know if I actually want to check it or not. I don't know if I can be bothered enough to check it, but because I don't know if it really matters much. But I'm just curious to see if yeah, if I put like one of those normal 06 like from the X and O's, right? Yeah. Let me shut up and just do it. Sorry. If I grab one of these and put it right here. So then, if I were to change this offset to... Well, this clearly isn't gonna work. I don't know why I'm even thinking this would work. Like, this isn't really even gonna prove anything. It's just me destroying something. And then being like, look, it's destroyed! What I wanted to see was just if the game determines a type based on something else, but I think a better way to rule it out would be... Well, there is a much simpler way I could do this. Okay, let's give it a shot. Sorry, I'm all scatterbrained tonight. I don't know what's going on. Well, no, let's set it to AA so I remember to change it. Leave the rest as is, and then yeet this, because it seems like the game doesn't care if that third offset's there or not, as long as it doesn't need it, which is really weird to me, but whatever. So, we need to change this to 18. Okay. And then, instead of this, actually all of this, we need... Let's see. Do they pad it? Doesn't really look like they do, does it? Use the cheap render. Is there another? Not recommended. Would that actually be good? I can't tell. I'm assuming you're being sarcastic, but it hurts to be this hip. Yeah, dude. Yeet is the slang of the decade. Kids will be saying this in 2029. That's how hip it is. Yeah, well, I just can't stop saying yeet. I'm using it ironically if it helps. But I actually can't freaking stop myself. I've said it so many times that it just happens naturally. You'll get more you'll get more frames possibly, but the game will look terrible. You're free to try it if you're insane. Well, I am insane. But I don't know if I will. But thanks for explaining what that is. Okay, so what's interesting about this is, okay, so they do pad it too, and I guess they don't pad it at all. Okay, but they do obviously pad the end of the node. So let's say right here, I guess. So 2C. That's gonna be the offset. And then here's where we're gonna put our name. So instead of that, we're gonna revert back to the what the game did normally, which is just count DDS. And then it's null terminated. And then they pad it as well, so we put a bunch of nulls there. Okay, so now let's fix up the offsets and the sizes and then test this out real fast as well. I'm just trying to see exactly how this works. I assume that this is just hard-coded to use the X and O variant, but let's make sure of that, shall we? Because it did still load when I made the X and O do the other way, which is weird. Here's offset 1, offset 2 is there, and I think those are the only two offsets really. So that's all we should actually need. Let's make sure that by checking out this file right here, just to make sure I didn't forget anything. I shouldn't have, but you never know for sure. So 18 is, what? Oh yeah, they get back to 14 later, sorry. Yeah. So 20 is here, and then, yeah, anyway, yeah, so all I should need is the 2. Good. So, that keeps things nice and simple for us. So we'll say, yeah, 14 and also, 1C. Change that to 2. So that size is going to be 18 instead. Why is so many like, why does Sega have such great music across all their franchises? Jeez. It's criminal how good a lot of it is. They should be arrested for for making it this good. Alright, that's the data size. So that's going to be significantly smaller this time. Offset node offset is 70. Wait, no, it's 60. Offset node size is 18. Oh, that's actually the same. Oh, I already edited it. Sorry. I was like, what? Okay, that's good. And then, we don't count the padding. So I assume that means that it ends, like... Wait, what the frick is this? Who is responsible for this? Hang on. A4. That would be 84. Well, this isn't an offset, apparently. I don't know what this is, but that's really strange. What is that? There's like some data at the end that doesn't seem to mean anything. Was this just like freaking data they mallocked that they didn't properly clear? I kind of doubt it, to be honest. I don't think so. I think it has a purpose. But what the okay. What is that 3C for? Well, we'd have to know that, I guess, to... Because that the game might explode into a billion pieces. And I don't know. Maybe some of you want that. But not this lad rat. Well, I don't know what's up with this. They just had some weird random data to the end. It doesn't seem to have a purpose or anything. Yeet, man, I get it. Right, delete all the lighting transparency and make it so that your PC can run it. Nice. Take all the fancy shaders, throw them right out, now lighting the particles in. Oh gosh, that sounds great. The shadows disabling saved you one entire frame. Yeah, That's how I felt when I turned it off as well, but... Someone told me it would help. I don't know who. I mean, it did help, technically. But not significantly, right? So I don't know if that data at the end matters either. The game might freak out just because that's not there. Like, who knows? Also, wait. Oh, they do put TDS at the end. Okay, weird. Anyway, so the size of this node is, you know what, I'm gonna include those at the end, even though I'm not supposed to. I'm a radio rebel. I guess they want 3 ints at the end, even though that makes no sense. Let me pull up another random, Oh, here's the Klingma. I already had it up. Oh. It's like the spooky version? What is this? I already had it up here too as well. Whoops. Okay. I know how to be time efficient, ladies and gentlemen. So... Spoopy. At the end, here, they only have 1 value. See, this is what's so weird. Did they... How many were at the end here? It was 3, right? Yeah, 3. So, what are, like, 3 of the textures using those flags and the rest aren't? What is this? I don't know if it matters. I think it's just... I think it's literally just data that they, like, accidentally wrote or something. It's probably not, right? It probably has a purpose, but, like, it seems to be completely random and have no structure. Like, what is that? Okay, so let's just give it a shot and see what happens. If it crashes, I guess that'll confirm... Well, it could confirm several things, so I guess I can't say that. Just trying to look on the bright side, jeez. You ever consider doing that once in your life? Jeez. Alright, okay, that size is good, this size is good. The size of this, up here should be 40. I forget again, does that include the padding? Well, I guess in this case there is no. So these last 4 bytes are padding, right? So let's go up and see what happens. It does include the padding, okay. But that makes it nice and easy. So it's 40, 60, 18. I already verified all this, I know. I'm just doing it again, just to be extra careful. Okay. Yeah, this is good. So the entire size of this is 90. So here's the one we're editing, okay. There it is. We'll change this to 90 again. Alright. So the test is just we're replacing this with XNO like with an XNO like texture entry. And I'm gonna see if the game will load it. I don't know if it will. We'll find out. While that's loading. I may have made another mistake. Let's see if I actually did or not. It's the Mario Galaxy rolling ball when you go really slow. Oh, gotcha. So really freaking slow. You have to say it right. Or else you're a coward if you don't. See, that's how the world works. See. Alright, yeah, I did it correctly. So, okay, let's see if it loads. And if it does, it'll just look normal, which I guess is boring. Here goes. So does Xenia by default load it as fast as your hard drive is capable of? Or do you have to, like, enable some... Oh, frick, I paused! No! I didn't mean to do... Alright, let me get rid of that, too. Like, undo that edit as well, because that's just really annoying. That every time I pause it, permanently freezes the game because there's no signal to unpause. Alright. Whoops, I didn't... Oh, gosh. Whatever. You're pretty sure it loads as fast as it can? Gotcha. Oh, it loads really quickly for you and you run it from SS. Gotcha. I was wondering if that was the case or not. Because it did actually seem like it might have just been the speed at which my hard drive was loading. Because I'm not... I do have an SSD, but I'm not using it for most of my data. Because the SSD I have is not very big. I use it for Windows, right, and for a few programs. But everything else just goes on the hard drive, which is slower. So I assumed it was just loading from the hard drive, but I wasn't sure. Yeah, oh, okay. So that's definitely borked. As you can see, that is in fact certified borked. You heard it here first, folks. So, where did we go from here? So that confirms, I guess, that the game is hard-coded to either I did something horribly wrong, which could very well be the case, but I was very, very careful to not. It looks like everything lines up, except for things that really shouldn't break the game at all. Oh wait, that might have been a memory corruption? I don't think it was, to be honest. But maybe it was. Let's find out. It looked honestly to me like what was happening was it was reading a random texture from memory, right? But it was doing that not because of the emulator being broken, but rather because the XNCP was invalid. So it didn't. Rather than crashing, it just is using whatever texture data happens to be assigned to that shit erase residue or register or whatever it's called in DX9. But I could be mistaken. Let's try. I'll give it a shot. You have an M.2 as your OS drive, and you have four SATA SSDs and one mechanical drive. Nice. So let's hit F4. Yeah, it's definitely just the XNCP. I like that Sonic becomes red as well. Sonic himself looks like a corruption of some kind, but it's just an edit I made. Wait, frick! I thought I fixed that. I just repacked it with the fixed pause menu. But apparently I didn't actually fix it. Or something. Maybe it just copied over slowly again. I don't know, let's double check. Because I don't want that to happen every time. 63 kilobytes? Yeah, that's the correct size. Don't know why it's happening, but I'll repack it again just to be safe. Anyway, I made a memory corruption. Thank you. It's my own homemade memory corruption straight from the oven. Oh my gosh. Alright, so what did we learn today? Well, several things. I don't even know where to begin with what we learned. Holy frick. So there's really two different types of texture entries. I'm gonna say, I don't even know how to describe this, man. Let's say V1 and V2, perhaps? Okay, so V1 we're gonna say is the dead simple one. Even though this one actually, in actuality, came second. Oh, also, wait, what the frick? Okay, so it's more complicated than that. Oh, gosh. How do we even make a spec for this dang format? I've seen a lot of nightmarish formats, but this is one of the only ones I've ever come across where I don't know how to make a specification for it. Because, like, it doesn't follow traditional rules at all. It shops at Hot Topic, is what I'm saying. Alright, it doesn't... What the... 24 quid on the line here, that's about 30 bucks. Holy frick. Seriously, man, you don't have to do that. I know it's not like a ton, but that's a lot to just give to someone for looking at something like this. And I appreciate it, but you know, it's not necessary. Your viewership is already frick. I'm trying to make a nice comment and then I break my kidney. Well, now I need a 30 buck now. It's your XNCP bounty. Well, I'll take it. But it's, you know, I'm just saying, it's not required. Even that Red doesn't know what he's doing, but nobody else does either. Oh yeah, I mean, that's seriously, that's the thing. Like people see these forts and they're like, oh my gosh, you have to be a genius to crack that. No, you just have to be insane enough to. You have to have enough patience to not lose your sanity, or alternatively, you have to have already lost your sanity years ago. So now you have nothing else to lose, right? So Azuka can't actually stop me. I'm already clinically mad. So this is gonna be good. You're not even the one who desires an next CP tool. Everyone will once we're done cracking this. It'd be really cool actually to have. I don't know what I would even call it, but like Hedge UI or something like that, right? Because it seems like XNCP, YNCP, and Swift are almost identical. They're just like slight variations of the same format. So like, you could have one tool that would let you edit all three. That'd be really cool, but it would obviously be a lot of work to make that. But hey, why not? I'm already making I'm already doing a billion different projects at once because I'm insane, and I can't stick to just one thing for some reason. So why not another one? So I don't know how to describe this in the spec. Because so in YNOs they use the second value as flags. In XNCPs, they use the second value as an index, but only if the first value is null. Oh wait, so maybe they are flags. Okay, we're gonna go with that. We're gonna go with that. So just for now at least, because screw it, I don't know how else to explain this. Okay, used in XNOs, and I don't know what else. Wait, I think I don't even remember the entire list of. Oh, there's also ENO. Okay, I think everything but YNOs. Every other. Format except YNO. Used in XNCPs, also in YNOs. Okay, so this, what do we even call this? Let's say these are flags. I think it's pretty clear that's what these are. And then it depends on. Oh gosh. I don't know what to call this. I guess I guess flags would work, but it's okay. So it's flags only if this is set to a value. Otherwise, it's the index. So I guess I don't know, like data. Okay, let's call it that. If texture name offset has a value, how about this? Is null, this is the index of the texture data entry used by this entry, I guess. Otherwise, this is flags like in texture entry v2. Wow, this seems to be alright. Now we gotta make the other structs. So texture data entry. So I'm actually gonna do this. I guess it's fine. And then texture data entry. Texture data. Yes, entries. Not actually present at all. Not even as a null value. Unless required by one of the texture entries. Making it all caps has actually made it freaking impossible. Whatever. Okay, so then the texture entries are like this freaking garbage. It's actually really simple. It's literally just size and yes, data. Offset to the texture data embedded within this file. Size of the texture data embedded within this file. Alright. So that's how that works. What a nightmare. Jeez. Hey Rad, I hope you're ready to go through a week plus 2 days worth of break stuff at the end of the stream. Oh geez, that is a lot of stuff, isn't it? I didn't even think about that. Yeah, thanks for the warning. I'll try to go through as much as I can, but I probably won't be able to get to most of it. We'll see. 90 cents coming down, it's actually 68 cents. Nice. Oh, seriously though, you don't have to, but thanks everyone for the offers. I appreciate it.
I think I can talk now.
Oh jeez. Oh my goodness.
Oh,
hey.
sorry.
No, you actually didn't skip me this time. I'm just shocked. Like, he's back.
Okay.
Welcome.
Guess who's back? Tess is back. I don't know.
I thought you were singing a different song at first. Guess who's back? Who stares at the eyes of death or something like that. Guess who's back with fire in every breath.
What song is that?
It's actually called Guess Who's Back.
Okay.
So I don't know how to...
What a great name. What a great name.
It's because the song says Guess Who's Back in it.
Yeah.
So,
it's like open your heart.
Yes.
And live and learn.
It was it's also by Radfordhound. No, it's not. It's sorry. I realized as I said that someone would believe me, and I'm like, wait.
You're a knave.
Wow, knave. If you actually, yeah.
Sorry for background noise. My brother is also in I am currently.
Oh, nice. That's all right. I don't mind. I don't like mine like noise, to be honest. But
okay.
Can't speak for others, but I'm fine with.
Well, others don't matter.
Holy frick! And just like that, Taz lost his fan base. So Volcano replaced the normal like textures in the game with these, just to see what it might look like. That's cool, actually.
Well, I can't see what these are.
Oh frick! I'm sorry. It's in the Twitch chat.
Right.
Rad, I want to add more to May's breaks, but I feel bad for yourself, Sperio. I'll leave you with my 2 posts from last week. Thank you. I appreciate it. You literally stayed at the last stream until 3:30 a.m. because he wanted Radical Soda Ford House and to see my funny, but he didn't even do a break, and he kept streaming for an hour after. Oh, jeez, I'm sorry, man. I apologize for that. I'll make sure to do one today.
Yeah, you better.
They probably look better without the background. Yeah, it probably would, honestly. Alright, so let's close this. And this as well, because we figured that out now, thank goodness. So, all we have left to figure out, I say all, is the hard part, so yay! So let's crack it. So here's a small one. Actually, next event, oh wait, hang on, you just have a video of an avatar jumping into a pit of water in tropical jungle and dying on loop on your Twitter? Awesome. Just see how long you can keep it up before you lose all sanity. So actually, next event, you said you had an extraction of all the files from the game, and so you could easily check to see what the smallest variant of each file was. If you don't mind, really quickly, what's the smallest XNCP in the game? Because that would really help look at. Time to the XNCP seems to be quite small. So I don't really imagine there being one that's too much smaller than this. But, who knows? Oh, apparently I did edit stuff. Wait, no, I just highlighted it. What even did I do here? Oh, I did edit something. Okay, well, let's undo that. A gate. Rad, do I sleep? I'm sleepy. If you're sleepy, then sleep. Side to side.
No, you're not
side. Yes. Yeah. Well, Taz says no, but I say yes.
Well, I'm more important because
Oh. Because
Well, I can't say younger because older people don't respect young people. So never. What else
Why
should
don't
I say?
We need to change that. A Sonic Team, that XNCP, Sega logo, and a few others. Whoa, that's super tiny. Thank you. Oh, it's just like in Lost World. Like, legit. In Lost World, those were the SHAMELESS as well, if I recall. Oh, Cry logo. It makes me want to cry. Cool. Thank you. I should be able to find that on my own, but I'm having issues. It's just Sonic Team. It's not Sonic Team logo, so I'm assuming that's under search for it, I guess. Look at how great the search bar is in this update for Windows 10. They just made it slower for no freaking reason. It's under Sprite credit. Oh, it's in the credits. Gotcha. Thank you. Oh, that's super small. Wonderful. Thanks. Oh, you just said the directory too. Oh, thanks. Thanks, man. Alright, bye. Oh, okay. Later, man. And thanks for the host. I appreciate it. Is there maybe a blackout at XSP? If that's it, that's probably the smallest. It doesn't seem like there is, but that's a good guess. Like, that's a good theory. You can't donate less than $1, frick. Oh, don't worry about it, man. Thanks, though. Regardless, I appreciate it. Sonic Team logo is 1.37 kilobytes and is much more easily accessible for in-game testing. Thank you. Yeah, testing this one would be a nightmare, I know, because it's in the credits, so I don't know how you would even get to that without beating the game. Guys, it's 100% 06 so that we can test it out. No, but seriously though, I'm not going to test this one in the game. At least I don't plan to currently. I'm just trying to figure out the structure by looking at a really simple one. So this will do for that. If I want to test something, I'll probably use Sonic Team logo. Don't test the credits.
You're welcome, by the way.
Oh, sure. Oh wait, Blackout.xnc. Oh, there actually is a one called Blackout. Really? What the frick? Thank you. Let me find that. I can't even read what it says because they made it so small. Oh, I tapped it anyway. Oh, it's literally right there. Okay. Oh, that's even simpler to test then. Okay. Well, thank you, guys. Once again, I appreciate it. Bro, Taz just rated the stream. Oh, thanks for the host, Taz. I appreciate it. I didn't notice because my mic blocked
thank you.
Oh, well, you are thanked. I have thanked you.
Oh wait.
I mean,
you're welcome.
I have money. We all just throw like don't know what to say anymore because we just break all the social norms. We just start going like, I have things. I have Pringles. I have
a sub and a can of Dr. Pepper.
Epic. You should probably eat it unless it's been sitting out all day.
Yeah. No. Well, somewhat, but I eat cold subs all the time, so I'll be fine.
Epic.
Just like that.
Actually, I think. Yeah. Oh, you're right. Actually, I think the subs would maybe be a little better. I'm not sure, but I think they would be because don't they put like a freaking ridiculous amount of like preservatives and like turkey and stuff?
Yes.
So I would assume it would be,
yeah.
Maybe not. Actually, maybe it would be still disastrous, but I don't know. Next
I
man's
do
fade
it all
out.
the time. So. Well, I mean, by all the time, I mean like the past month I've been in Ohio.
Oh right, it's been a long time. My goodness.
I'm okay with that.
That's epic, dude. Wait, use Sonic the Hedgehog logo mini. It shows up on the intro cutscene if you wait on the mini. That is if you're using when it tests. Thank you. Yeah, I'm not testing at the moment. I'm just looking at some just to get the structure. But when I test, I'll try to use those because those make sense. Next to man's fade out. Yeah, dude. If I test, I'll use Blackout and perhaps also the mini logo because that makes sense too. That's for whenever the game fades out. So just like the level on the. Oh, okay, wonderful. Thank you. All right, so let's try to figure out the structure of this. So first off, I know I've already been looking at this for like a freaking year, but I need to very quickly just to roll it out, make sure that this is exactly the same as what I expect it to be. So we got the info header, which is the same. We have this, which is 28 bytes, that's correct. There's 2 offsets in the file, and I think they're exactly what I expect them to be. Let's make sure. 14, 18, yep. And there's the array right there, which points to this, which then there's literally a single entry. 20, which is the text. And there's no flags at the end. There's no bootleg values, so that confirms that the game doesn't need that to work. Okay, great. So this one's going to be interesting. I want to verify this one as well, because this one has no textures, at least to my knowledge. So what's the texture list going to contain? Is this going to be blank? I assume so, but let's find out. So there's 2 offsets still in the offset table, despite the fact that there's no textures. So yeah, they literally just set the count to 0. Okay. And, oh, what? Now this is weird. What the frick? They still have the offset there, right? But they just don't, it just doesn't point to anything anymore. Oh, okay. Huh. So, remember how I had that theory about, how, well, rather, okay, so it does seem like that third value is there, actually, still. They just don't use it in ones that have actual textures. That's bizarre. Maybe I need to edit this struct then a little bit. Just say, I don't know how to describe this. I'm just going to leave it like that, honestly, because that's not that far off from the truth, really. Oh, it actually does use texture? It does? Well, it doesn't reference one in the texture list, so I don't know. It's literally a 720p black rectangle. Oh, well, I see they have blackout up here, but I don't see it referencing a texture. Where's the DDS for that? Because I'm wondering if that's used by something else, or if they decided not to use it on the end or something. Hey, what's up, everyone? Kabana Money 456 here, and today, what's happening today? Don't leave me in suspense. And Hagen, excited. Legacy of Solaris still doesn't have it, which irks you to no end. You mean the fade out or what? Sorry. Okay, so let's see what they do here. So for some, I'm actually thinking Sonic Team might be pretty simple because it's literally going to be like just a logo and that's it. I know Blackout is even simpler, but here's the thing. I don't know if it actually is because it is just going to be literally black and nothing else, right? But it looks, I assume they're going to do that basically with like a rectangle that they're going to fill with a certain color. That's going to be a certain size. And the size is probably going to be the same as the canvas size. So that we're going to have 2 size values that are going to be the same, and it might be hard for me to tell the difference based on context. So I think Sonic Team's actually going to be simpler to look at the beginning. Hi, neighbors. So we're going to grab this and just poke around at this for a while. Okay, so first off, oh, there's a bunch of offsets. Okay, which is actually good in a way because it means that we can rule stuff out a lot faster. But look at this mess. In bin A, right? There they are. There they are. Nice. By the way, it snowed for several days, which doesn't usually happen here, but it did. And there was a good amount of snow, and there's still like we gotta drive really loud in the snow. It just smash cuts. Oh, dang. Wait, what? Why is that? Doesn't it fade cut by default? Unless you're remembering incorrectly, but you thought the way they disabled it in Legacy of Solaris was making it transparent? Perhaps? Oh wait, so it was purposely... So they purposely disabled it in Legacy of Solaris. Gotcha. You likes to a train line with active steam trains on it, so that's fun. Oh gosh, I'm sorry, man. See, it doesn't normally actually bother me much, just normally. Like, I don't really care normally. It's only when I'm streaming that it bothers me, because I'm like, I know you guys can hear it, and it's like, Anyway, right, so, let's look at this, and actually, they might have something different here, because that looked weird. I might just be misreading it, but let's see. Didn't know count. Oh, no, I misread it. We're good. Data size, it should be correct. Offset, yeah, this is all what you would think it is, and let me just make sure that this is correct, because I recently verified something. Yeah, that is. Alright, so, This right here is what we're looking at. So let's just unhighlight these one at a time as we highlight them up here. So 14, we're gonna move that from the list now. 10, that's interesting. This is also an offset. Okay, so yeet that. And 1C, I don't see 18, but I see 1C. That says LXD, which I think is a signature. Huh. So, okay, 24, and 28 as well, I think, right? Yes. Okay, get rid of those. Yes, I was saying earlier, like, I think, what was it, in Dene, because of the way that they do the offset table, they're required to, like, the offset table is relative. So they're actually required to sort it based on the order that the offsets appear in the file, which is good for ladders too, because it's easier to read it in a sense. This is just literally sporadic. Like, the order of this is just however their tools wrote it, and it's just it's borderline random. It's so freaking weird, but the game doesn't care. Like, the game literally could not care less. You can put them in any order, and the game's like, that's fine. Because technically it just iterates through this entire thing, and it just fixes each one at a time. So you can dump them in that table in whatever order you please, and the game will load them just fine. You can put this EC right over here if you want, and put the 9C over here. Just swap their positions, and the game will be like, yeah, it's fine. So, I mean, okay, that's fine. It doesn't, that's not a bad thing, right? It's not, like, I'm not criticizing for that. That's not a bad thing at all. It's just interesting to me because usually these sorts of games crash if you know, blink in a way that upsets them. The game's like, no, I didn't like how you did that. Crash. You know, they're generally very sensitive. But not 06. Alright. We're almost done with all the offsets. D4. It's here. D8. So many freaking offsets. CC, okay. I feel like you can make a joke with that, but I can't be bothered. Closed captions, I guess you could do that. But you could say Glacian as well.
Yeah.
But you can do that in any circumstance.
Mm-hmm. You say it at a funeral, you could say it
yeah.
in your grave, I don't know.
You could say it in your funeral or at a birthday.
Yeah.
It's just Glacian. I don't make the rules. Glacian does. Alright, 168 and 158 is gonna be right above that. Yep, alright. Cool, so that's all the offsets. Jeez. I think I'm gonna save this just so that I don't, because it saves the offset data with the files that you save. So if I just dump this somewhere random, .bin. There we go. Then that should save all the offsets. It's surprisingly stable and sturdy. Most of the times if you crash it's your own fault. Yeah, it really is. Like, I'm shocked at how stable it is. Or Lua decided, nah, I don't like it, this fam, screw you. Right, but only the Lua really seems to do that. Like, most other edits don't. Rad, do you like Sonic?
No.
Well, yes. Otherwise I wouldn't be doing this stream. But yeah, I do. Actually, I genuinely like pretty much every form of Sonic. Like, I like the classic games, the adventure games, and the modern games as well. Right?
Labyrinth.
Do I like what?
Labyrinth.
Did you say birds? I'm sorry.
Labyrinth.
Oh, no. Well, I haven't played Labyrinth. I don't know. Maybe I would, but I highly doubt it. There's a few games I don't like, obviously, but there's literally this is now a Labyrinth stream, guys. But the like variants of them I don't usually mind much. Boom I wasn't super on board with, but I don't even hate Boom. Wow, Rad not paying royalties to Mr. Bin. No, he doesn't deserve. He doesn't get my money. Screw him. Sorry, what? Oh, only Labyrinth is a good Sonic game? Sorry.
No, I said Boom isn't a good Sonic game.
Oh, right. I've only played the demo, but yeah, it wasn't.
No, I mean, it's like not good as a like in a Sonic game, but if it was any other game, it would be.
Oh, I see. Sorry. Yeah, I agree with that actually. Yeah, it's it would be a fine platformer. It's just not a great Sonic game.
Yeah.
So this is really weird, but that's to be. I mean, that's what I expected from this. So, they always say LXD right here, which is really strange. Let me try to make a spec for this nightmare. Okay, so I guess content projects node. I assume that's what that stands for. Okay, so they have the node header, obviously, and then after that they have this offset, which is like, it's an offset to freaking something. I don't know what it's an offset to yet, is the thing. And it seems like after that it's just padding. And that's it. Okay, so then, it's an offset to a struct that is like this, right? The weird part is, well, there's several weird parts, but one of them is the first offset here points to 20. So the struct could end at any number of places. It's kind of weird to me that this would, like, it almost seems like this is the size of that struct that's being referenced up there. But why would it have LXD period? Sitting right there in the middle of the... I mean, why would you do that anyway? Why is that even in the file, right? But... Yes, Alfred says, this streamer here not paying to use Mr.Bin's format. Frick, I didn't pay the royalties. What was I thinking? Also, Boom as a TV show is... okay hand. Yes. I agree. I actually do like the TV show, yeah. I wasn't, super fond of it at first, because I was just tired of all the Sonic games with like an overemphasis on humor, and I was like, more of this, you know. But it grew on me, and I realized, like, as I rewatched them especially, I was like, man, you know, the humor in this was actually not bad. It gets a lot better later on too. So yeah, I like the TV show today. Obvious question number 2, Bryce has, do you like Glaceon?
Yes.
Holy frick. I didn't expect that. Thank you, Tez. just to the point, it's like, yeah, you better like Glaceon, you freaking... It goes back to what we were doing.
Yeah.
Man, I'm like really tired. Constantly. But...
you should fix that, probably.
Yeah. Well, guess I'll die. No. That wouldn't... That I don't think that would fix... Maybe. No. Don't death kids.
I mean...
So... Got an offset to whatever the frick this is. And then you have another offset to... root. So it looks like this is the size of that struct there. Okay, what is this though? So that looks like a count, and then an array offset, and then 50. I don't know what the 50 is for. So we'll find out. It's an offset to something. Okay, great, marvelous. What about 4C? Okay, so this is an array to... Okay, it's an offset that points to an array of more offsets. Thank goodness. It's just what I wanted for Christmas. So 58 is here. Okay, so whatever 50 is referencing, I assume is just this chunk right there. So that's, scene 000. Okay, so this is like the scene array. So what I want to see is, does this line up at all with Swift? What we know about Swift, at least. So this so far, is the same. But let's go, here's where I think it's going to devolve. So yeah, already, this is supposed to be the name, and that's not here. What would the name... Oh, they have cast still. I'm surprised it took me this long to notice that. Okay. and scenes and animations. So that's all just like Swift. Cool. This looks like the color black over and over and over again. Which is interesting. So we'll figure that out in a second. I don't know what all this is. Here's some floats that are set to 1. It's like duration of something. So this is like animation data. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm just going sporadically, just going random order here. Skip your comments on Boom. Oh, I just did because I already knew that you didn't like Boom. But yeah, Blob said I don't like the TV show. Yeah, I understand why. It's not for everyone for sure. I didn't like it at first either, but it did grow on me. Hey, let's go. Heard about XNCP? We doing it today? That's right. We're trying to save the world from Azuka's latest plan. This is a nightmare though. Holy frick. We found well, this happened, which was great. We found this texture that is in the game's files that wasn't used, which is really interesting, and also this. They're actually stored inside the XNCPs, which is interesting. I didn't know the game could do that. So I tested it out and I made a dumb edit to this, and I hex edited an XNCP to put this in there, and it still works. So the game does still allow you to embed textures within XNCPs. I wonder if Swift supports that. It might. I doubt it, to be honest. I think they removed that functionality, because why would you do that, right? Like, just put it in the DS like a normal human being. Jeez. But anyway. Yo, hey Sajid, how you doing, man? Sometimes I like pronounce things weird. Like when I said man just there, it was strange. Sorry, I don't know. I'm like self-conscious. I just noticed that. That was weird. You're pretty sure Shadow Hedgehog store textures in there too? In XNCPs? I didn't know Shadow... you know, have I ever looked at Shadow's formats even? Do I even have it Apparently I do. Oh. No, I don't think I even have the game extracted yet. Well, I should poke around at Shadow someday. Does it have XNCPs as well? Because I wouldn't be too surprised, because it is like a transition from Heroes to 06. If you go quiet for a random amount of time, it's either you either have to, or it's because you're doing audio for the Corey. You said the former like 2 times already, so yeah, no worries, man. So already super weird. Yeah, it's strange. Oh, it uses GNCP. Oh, okay, wow, fascinating. Well, thanks for the heads up. I should look at some GNCPs as well to see if the format's changed at all. Well, obviously it's changed a little bit, but do you see how much data Sonic Team collects from gens? What the frick? No, I didn't. I knew they collected some user data, but I didn't know what they collected. That's creepy. What do they collect? Fox is different depending on the console, unlike 06. Yeah, 06 I think was gonna do that, but they just gave up when they ported it to PS3. But yeah, it is supposed to be per platform. And also, for anyone who wants me to crack Swift still, which I know there's several people who do, this is actually helping with Swift as well, because Swift and XNCP seem to be very similar. They just have some nodes that are different for some dumb reason. Here's one example of one that's different. So like the project stuff. They don't seem to have a project name anywhere. Or if they do, it's this. But, and then it has to be limited to 4 bytes. But I highly doubt that. Guys. XD. Azuka was laughing at us with an, like, ASCII emoji this entire time. That's pretty cringe. It's in modding? Oh, thanks. Hold up. Okay. Thank you. So you decided to see what analytics data Sonic collects from gens if you opt into the analytics collection, and it's some fancy stuff. They send a lot of data, detailed data like at what position the player boost, stage events like start and finish, even restart. What the frick? When you take damage, they even send what point at the stage you took damage. They also send collectibles data, and for some reason, and at the goal, they send data for total rings, total time, and something that's not even showed to the player, which is total enemies killed. What the frick? You dumped your playthrough 3 stages to a file if you want to see what their data collection looks like. You can see at the start. Okay, well, this is odd. They collect info about the hardware, which is just weird. What? The hardware is honestly the only thing that I expected them to collect. Okay, language English. That's... I didn't expect that, to be honest, but that makes sense. Well, no, it doesn't really. Why would they have to collect that? Whatever. Display adapter, and then they say the GPU you're using. That I expected. And also, it looks like the settings that you use, which I also expected that. CPU, that makes sense. OS, is that just the version of Windows? Yeah. Okay, that makes sense too. So this makes sense. This data makes sense that they would collect this. Because what they're doing here is, if the game crashes, right, and you, like, I would assume that they would collect some data that says that it crashed, and also this, right? So they can look over this data and go, okay, so, you know, the game is crashing for a lot of people with this graphics card, or on this version of Windows, or whatever, so the issue might be related to this, right? That's what I assume that's for. I don't really know why they need the language, I guess to kind of guess your locale without actually collecting your locale, but weird. Now this stuff was what's really weird to me. I didn't expect any of this. What the frick? So they collect the, like, what you do in levels. That's really weird.
Maybe it's for the, was there like the time thing in like,
oh, they had, yeah, they had a time attack.
like the 30-second thing.
Yeah, and they also had, the, like, missions with the doppelganger.
Yeah.
But that was, they have like a separate format for collecting that.
Oh.
I don't know about the time stuff. This might be used to, yeah, this might be used to like catch people cheating on the like, leaderboards. That would make sense. But yet they just allowed 0, you know, times of 0 seconds, which is just amazing to me. Like that there's not a check, like they programmed the game to collect all this and send it to Sega, right? Presumably. But not to just go, if time, you know, equals 0, don't submit it. Wouldn't you think that would be, like, obvious? Like, if they got a time of 0 seconds, they either, you know, completely bugged the game out in some way, or they cheated, right? But now, we won't check for that. Anyway, but they collected all this.
Sega.
Good Sega. So I wonder if they must use this either for, yeah, like the leaderboards and like the time stuff to like find how people are cheating, or if people are like breaking stages, they could use this data to figure out how they're doing that, or maybe also to like fix little bugs, right? Like, oh, we're noticing a lot of people are accidentally hitting this enemy that's right over there, and that's kind of annoying, maybe we should move the enemy, whatever. But then they never actually use this data to do anything, it looks like, because they never really, they didn't like significantly update the game at any point, right? So really weird. If anyone thinks they're still collecting data, they're not. All this data gets into include.com, which doesn't even exist anymore. Oh, wow, okay. Great. So the site that they were getting that it was being sent to isn't even active. That's marvelous. Hold up. Imagine the reaction when they saw people fly around at Green Zone Act 2 because there were mods that stage. Yeah, that would be really funny. We run that data with modding. Yeah, I'm sure we screwed it up. Oh, you found some GCPs. Do you want them, Red? And then I'm assuming you sent me them actually. Yeah. Yo, thank you. I appreciate it. There's X and CPs and Shadowhead as well. What the frick? Weird. Okay, thanks. Yeah, I might check this out in a moment. Actually, thank you. I'll look at a few of them real fast. Let's just dump it in because I'm gonna need to extract Shadow at some point anyway. But let's just, because I have to look at like every Sonic game, right? But like random UI samples. Let's dump it in here for now. Oh. I'm assuming the X and CPs are on the Xbox version of the game, and the GNCP is on the GameCube version. So, okay, so X just does straight up stand for Xbox, not Xenon like I thought. I mean, it means the same thing, because Xenon is the code name for the 360. But, well, no, it has a slight difference in meaning, right? Xbox just means the brand, right? Whereas Xenon means specifically the 360. But, yeah, interesting. Okay, so I'm assuming this is the same freaking... Yeah, this is the exact same format. I imagine you could even toss some of these into 06 and it would load. Wait a minute, though. What the frick is this? Oh, this is one of those embedded textures, I think. But there's no end node. We're gonna take a little peek at this real fast. Because this is weird. That's just +8. Yo, okay. They do something very differently on Shut Up the Hedgehog. Just one thing looks to be different. Well, let me get a smaller one. Oh, good. I should have used the version of Blob uploaded instead of this one, but might be. This is the smallest one that I have. Oh, what? This one's just straight up an X and O. Sorry, an XNCP. It doesn't even have the FAPC signature, whereas this one does. And it seems to work the same way, except the second one here is not a node. A8C5. Oh, jeez. Ah, the flashing is just great. Oh, yeah. All right, that's correct. So that's still the same. The part I don't get is, what is all this? What is this? So hang on, 3C. How does this even work? What is? There's like no. Oh gosh. What's an offset and what isn't? Okay, wait. Well, it's probably absolute, right? So 20A8. I don't see that anywhere. It could be relative to this as well, but that would be 3C, and I don't see that either. I don't. What? I'm not cracking this tonight. Obviously, there's no. I can't. Okay, wait. Maybe this is just straight up texture data. Let's look at the GNCP. See if it's significantly different or not. 2P command window. Let's get the exact same one for the GNCP. Okay, CPAF. Oh, that's what Jen's used, I think. But okay, other than that, it's like mostly the same. 2060. Well, I guess 6020 is what it actually is, but oh no, it's Big Indian, because it's the GameCube. Right. It's literally the same offset. Okay, so I'm assuming that part is exactly the same, but that except for like the letters. But this part is, and I could check it, but I'm lazy. But this part is actually pretty much the same, but the texture data I'm assuming is different. This is weird. Well, anyway, in 06 they made it make. I don't know if they made it make more sense or less sense. Instead of being this weird bootleg thing and then the texture data, they just have another basically XNCP at the end. So they changed that. That's the only significant change that I noticed right off the bat. That's so weird. Oh wait, TJ corrects some parts of part of Jen's XNCP. Oh, what the frick? He figured out 95% of UI gameplay. Oh, what the? No one told me this. Wait, okay. Does he have a spec somewhere? Because that'd be super helpful. I think it's the same exact format, or at least very similar to the F6 one. Yeah, it's a good signature, Abram. GNCP for GameCube, XNCP for PS2, XNCP for Xbox, 360 and PS3. It's a bit odd, but they mostly try to be consistent. There's a template somewhere. Well, cool. If he has shared that anywhere, I'd love to see that, because that would help a lot. They took their revenge with Lost World and Forces for messing with their analytics. Yeah, they're like, this is what you get. Interesting. You have to look in Hideout? Okay. Will do. Thank you. Let me see if I can find it. Oh man, Skype's mentioned me multiple times that I need to actually read them. I'm sorry. Oh, he was like doing this like today even. Oh jeez. Oh, here it is. Gotcha. Thank you so much. Well, cool. So TGE did this apparently like today. and I didn't know. Okay, so we're gonna dump this somewhere and see how much he's figured out already. I mean, I guess since CP, I'll just put it in here. Who needs organization? I gave up on that years ago. I'm assuming this is a text file, basically, yeah. Is there... I don't know if there's even a built-in. I'm just gonna say C. Alright, and what's all this? Oh, it's just like generic helper. That's what I thought, but I wanted to make sure. This just prints values out. Random color? I don't know what that would be even for. Okay. So anyway, the main spec is here. So let's see. What does it begin at? I guess if you scroll on the bottom, there would be like a TFAPC file. Here. Alright. Cool, thank you. CPAF. So that's different, kind of. So this is actually an XNCP from Gens as well. This one also has this weird header. Whereas the one from Gens that was being looked at here is CPAF. I don't know why the signature changes sometimes when it seems like, oh, I'm just a moron. It's literally the exact same thing, but the endiness is reversed. Okay. How did I not notice that? Okay, cool. So anyway, gosh. Xbox Live Arcade, what? Oh, XBL, yeah. Shadow in the Xbox Live Arcade and TGS has pretty similar issue, but it's easy to pull off. Which bug? Sorry, Knuckles jump glitch? Oh, he's got a similar to that, cool. Cast Spear uses the homing after state, so you can use it to jump infinitely. Just keep using Cast Spear. Nice, there's a lot of fun 06 bugs, honestly. Let's see how much of this lines up. So, embedded resource, cool. Oh, and there are just two, he says. He says it doesn't go on forever. So I thought that might be the case, but I wasn't sure. So, okay, length, and then you have a chunk file, which is content. So this is... I mean, I figured this much out. This was simple. Oh, this is going to be, like, at the very bottom, I would think. Okay, it is. Cool, so... Bool done? Well, these are local. I don't think this is part of the... Let's see. Yeah, start is, yeah, these are just like variables that are being used in the code. It's not actually part of the spec. Okay. I'm not familiar with 010 templates, my bad. So, this is kind of weird, but, alright, yeah, so he's literally just going through each, node until it gets to the end. Cool. And then reading them parsing them based on whatever type they are. So NXIF is the info chunk, and I already know how this works, but let me just see what he says to make sure that that's the same as what I wrote out. Chunk count? That's, well, I didn't call it a chunk, but it's the same idea. Next chunk offset. I don't think so, no. Relocation table offset. Okay, he's just using different names for it, but it's the same thing as what I said. And also, that's not the offset table offset, that's the size of the data node. And this is the data node count, and this is the, this is the data size. It's very similar to Gens. People always thought this was a relative offset in there as well, but it wasn't, it was the size. This is a relocation table size, yeah, that's correct, and field 1 say no one knows what that is. It's just offset to 1 for some reason. Okay, so here we go. Texture list chunk. So let's see what he said for this, because I'm really interested to see that. This one was, I always thought was really weird. TNN chunk header, that's what I think it is, right? Yeah, okay. TNN offset, list offset, and then fields. Yeah, this is what I wrote it as well, pretty much. What's this? Texture count, data offset. Wait, what? Sorry, I'm being more. Yeah, for some reason the random F6 threw me off. Okay, and then. So hang on. So if the absolute position is not 0, because yeah. So he's just checking to see if the data exists at all. Basically, that's interesting to me that he does it like that instead of checking if the texture count is 0. But okay. So it's actually a little more complicated than this, I found out. But okay. So but that lines up at least. I just want to make sure we're not conflicting on anything. So here's the name offset in the field. Yeah, this is also a little more complicated. You can have embedded textures apparently. But in gens they only ever do it like this. Okay, so this is the part I wanted to see. Because this part's really weird. The frick is this? CPJ chunk, okay. It's 4:45 a.m. so we're gonna go collapse now. Understandable. Gosh, I'm sorry. Thanks for stopping by, man. Appreciate it. And yeah, gotta get some sleep, jeez. Yeah, later. Okay, so, hold up. So, he gets, he reads the header, and then if the start position plus hex 18 is equal to DXL, then oh, he just checks to see the endingness by using this, I guess. That's kind of strange, but okay. So then field 08, field OC. I think they're referring to these. Hang on. Well, this is just the offset to whatever this field is. Sorry, whatever this field is. I already know that. I just don't know what that field is. Hang on, let's see. Field OC, that's always 0. Field 10, and 14, and then Alex's signature. Yeah. Okay. So he knows these are offsets, but not what 2, I guess. That's a shame. That's what I was trying to figure out. Okay, field 1C is right here. Okay, so yeah, he doesn't seem to... He has like some of the base structure figured out, but he doesn't have the most of the stuff figured out that I was looking for, sadly, but it's fine. Also, root signature, no, this is there's an offset to this right here. That second value is an offset to whatever the root is. So this isn't just part of the of this structure as a whole. It could be, but it also could not be there. I know I'm being nitpicky, but it matters because Sonic Team can always throw a curveball at you and be like, nope, the root isn't here this time. So you have to make sure that the format doesn't allow something. Did you finish Sonic 06? Like you're at the very end of Shadow Story and you're done with Sonic Silver Stories? I would say yeah, at that point. But you know, whatever you want to do. Okay, so this freaking format is terrible. So hang on. So let's look for the scenes first. Let's try to do it systematically, I guess. Is that the word I'm looking for? Sequentially, whatever. Like, break it down into pieces, right? Let's do it, I guess in reverse would be another way to describe it. So, rather than trying to figure out what each struct is one at a time, let's take, so we know this is the scene name, right? So let's see if we can find an offset to that. There has to be one somewhere. Here it is. Okay, so that's the scene name. Let me skip this because this has been looping a lot. So let's see. In Swift anyway, that was the first value in the scene. And then the second value was unknown. Third was always 0. So this is different. But this said 2. Hang on. So they might have just swapped the numbers. There's also a layer count somewhere and a layer offset somewhere. Okay, so can we find any layers? I don't see anything that... I don't see any like name that says like layer whatever. So I don't know if they have those here or not. I'll look in here again to see if there's something I missed. So what did he say was in the root data? He doesn't have most, looks like some kind of dictionary, okay. Oh, that's fascinating. The root entry table, okay, Variable value. Okay, where was this at? Root entry name table offset, which he said was... Got the root signature, and then you have the entry count, and then, which is 0 here, okay. And then the table offset, and then, oh, this one. So that's not actually in this example file that I'm looking at. It's probably only in the big ones. Great, okay, so we have more to crack later on to look forward to. That's just great. Oh, you just remember why you stopped at Desi Desert. Oh, jeez. It's not fun. Sorry. Here's the full theme again for the playlist. Thank you. Appreciate it. Freaking YouTube. Oh. I don't know why it went to the next song literally right then, because I didn't tell it to do that. That's crazy timing. Anyway, thanks. I'll add that to the list. I guess just dump it here. I always forget which menu option I have to use for it to work in with the Fedora plugin, but cool. It's in the playlist now. Thank you. Because it's in the Shadow Crystal one, but that's very compressed. It's 7 minutes 10 seconds long. Oh dang. Sure if you want, but no worries. Either way. Alright, so I'm just gonna try to break it down into smaller chunks and do it like that. So this is referenced by, it's up here. Okay, so note how there's also an offset right there. 114. That actually looks like I might point to the cast. Or not. Sorry, why would I think it would even do that? It's maybe because I'm a knave. It points to this array, which is, there's the offset is 178. So this is like, these are the keyframes or something? Yeah, this looks like keyframes stuff, because they like fade the Sonic Team logo in, right? So I assume they might have to go from 0 up to F for everything, right? Like, oh, sorry, I said it was black earlier, I meant white. I always, for some reason, like, think FFF is black. I don't know why. But anyway, oh, you know why it is? Here's why. Because in real life, right, if you have, like, a bunch of red, a bunch of green, and a bunch of blue, and you were, well, okay, if you were to mix up a bunch of colors in real life, like, on a piece of paper, like, draw, over the same spot with different colored crayons over and over again for a while, right, you would eventually end up with black. Right, so combining a bunch of colors in real life gives you black. In computing, it's the opposite. When you have a color that's full red, full green, and full blue, it's white. So I get mixed up mentally sometimes because I'm like, yeah, when you add them all together, you get black. No, not in the digital realm. Right, so So if I'm right about this, first of all, let's do some weather, yeah. Oh. Wait, I'm sorry. Frick. You better be sorry. 12 is what I meant. It's still not. Okay. Fascinating. So that's not what I thought it was. Digital is bad. When do we get to program on rocks? Tomorrow. Thanks, Blob. I appreciate it. Doggone it. YouTube does that every time I click a YouTube link in the chat. Cool, thanks. I'll add this as well. There you go, it's in. Hold up. There you go. I want to remake Super Mario Bros. On a rock. It's 2020. Yeah, you should be able to. I don't see why anyone has the right to stop you from doing that. Okay, so the where was I at? Okay, yeah, 178 is what I wanted to check out what this array was. Oh yeah, it points to the, yeah, then I ended up here. Okay, so that's how I got. You're probably wondering how I got in this situation, and then it like cuts back to the beginning of the movie. So that looks like a float. Yeah, 100. I'm looking for like the FPS. There it is. Okay, cool. That wasn't that hard. So A0, if I remember correctly, was the scene name. Yes, and that wasn't even contained within the scene in Swift. So never mind what I said about Swift being very similar. It's similar in some ways, right? But it's actually quite different in a lot of ways as well. It looks like. There's a lot of things that they like shuffled around or kind of freaking randomly, which is weird. Well, perhaps not. Hang on. Like 60, anything above, I guess 54 or above. Yeah. I could be wrong about that. This could be 58 over here is an offset to this direct, which I'm assuming is this big. So that could actually be the where was the FPS before even? Oh. I guess I never did find if it was the FPS or not. So, could be, this is part of the project, perhaps? No, that doesn't make sense. Well, let's see if any of it lines up at all, right? So this was 60, so then right before it, no, it does, none of it lines up. Huh. I cracked less of Swift than I remembered cracking. Well, like I cracked a good amount of it, but like a lot of them are unknown, goodness. I thought I cracked more of it than that. Well, I need to finish that someday. I really do. Okay, so you'll port Sonic because that game is more funner. Yeah, dude. How is Mario? Just take the L. Come on, man. Just take it.
Yeah, Super Mario.
Yeah, jeez. Super Mario Brothers, more like stupid Mario Bros. Someone made a Flipnote animation series called that back in the day on Latina on the DSi. And they got banned because they used the word stupid. And then they're like, you can like appeal bans, but you don't just like email them. You have to like post, like make basically a comment and like a publicly viewable section of Film Latina. So you have the guy like publicly like, I'm so sorry, I did not mean to do it. I swear, I didn't realize that was considered, because obviously like who would think stupid is considered like a bannable offense, even on a kid-friendly app, right? It's like, stupid is not exactly a bad word, but anyway, they're like, I didn't, just super over apologetic, right? And then Nintendo was like, okay, and they restored his account. And then he went and made some more animations, and in one of them he had them say like, dang, and like not like the replacement, just dang. And then he got banned again. And then he's like, I'm so sorry, I did not mean, I swear I'll get better this time. And they restored his account again. And I think they did this 2 or 3 times, and it was like, it was just amazing on both sides, because it was like, on one hand, he shouldn't have been banned for these things because they're silly. On the other hand, like, you would think after the first time, you would just be super careful and not say anything at all, right? Just to avoid, because like stupid gets you banned, so you know, just don't take any chances, right? But then he did multiple times, and then every time he's like super apologetic, and then it worked, and it's like, There's just so many things that didn't make sense about that situation. But anyway, yeah. So what the frick was I doing before I went into that tangent? Right. So 58 points to.
Are you talking about Galician?
Yes, I was talking about Galician. I did that for 4 hours. 4 hours? What the frick? Wait, I didn't realize the stream was going on that long. Jeez.
Oh, it's 12
okay.
o'clock now.
Yeah, jeez. I didn't even notice. It's ridiculous. You prefer 2D Sonic to 2D Mario, but most 3D Marios are better than most 3D Sonic to you? That's interesting, actually. I'm not really sure what I prefer. I like them both for different reasons, you know what I mean? Like, there's times where I'm just like, yeah, I want to play a Mario game. And then there's other times where I'm like, I want to play a Sonic game. But, yeah. So this is an offset to a structure here, right? But what's weird about this is, well, oh wait, maybe hang on. I assume this was like an array of something, but it looks like it's actually just like 4 separate arrays. Oh gosh. Okay, so AC points to this. Okay. 0.177777778. Okay. I don't know what that's all about, but cool. So this is a structure of something. B4, you notice how I don't know what any of this stuff is? I'm just like, it's something. So, I mean, I have to guess quite a bit with this format, and that's not good. Okay, so this is a vector 2 for some reason.
Oh my gosh,
okay.
this Vector the Crocodile too.
Oh my gosh, Vector is back? He's back again? Knack is back?
Stop.
I want a Knack 3. Who doesn't? Everyone wants it.
Yeah, especially DOG.
Oh, does he actually? Like, has he been memeing?
Yeah, he's been memeing about it.
Nice. I haven't seen that somehow.
Or used to.
Before it got cancelled. Post-cancellation DLG is my favorite version of the character. Okay, 128. And also 100, okay. So 100 points to this. This is truly a nightmarish format. I mean, we all knew that going into this, but like, Azuka has really outdone himself.
Congratulations, Azuka.
Good job. Good job. Good job. He did it. Like the worst format I've ever seen. Hi, neighbors again. 110. That points to this, which is not an offset. Let it be known. Wait, that's the last character of this. That doesn't make any sense. Did I miss? Oh, I think it was actually 114. Let me make sure of that. No, sorry, it was 1C. Okay. Yeah, it just points to this. Okay, good. All right, so it makes a lick of sense, as they say out in the country end. 128 is Take Me Home.
Take me home.
Please patch Fallout 76.
What? You thought that was a thing.
Me too. It's a great game.
It's a game. Yeah.
Yeah. What if this actually is Yuji Naka's work and Azuka, heartbroken by the departure, just ruined every format in the game? I think we found out Azuka's villain origin story. Holy frick. Well, I think the one that we, that Sky conjured up was, that Azuka was, like, I guess, like, abused as a kid. Like, his father would, like hit him, I guess, and stuff. So when he would he would scream when that would happen. And when he would say, like, Baba, no, because that's, like, the, word for father, I guess. Or is it, sorry, it's Abba, I think. And anyway, he wanted people to remember his, pain and suffering. and not and he wanted revenge for what had been done to him. So he came up with the Benet format, and that's why at the end of every a large amount of Benet files in the opposite table, there's a part where it just says Baba over and over again. That's why. See, it's all connected. Oh gosh, I don't remember all of the lore, sadly, but there was a lot of lore that had been come up with. That's deep. Yeah, dude. There was also something involving Yuji Naka, I don't remember what it was, but in my edited version of the lore, Azuka just hates the world. Perhaps because of that, those bad experiences, perhaps because of something else, I don't know, but he just freaking hates everyone and he wants revenge. And Yuji Naka tried to stop him. He tried to save him, but it wasn't happening. He's dead set on the idea of taking over. And so we got XNCP. This is truly the worst thing I've ever seen. Probably because Microsoft and Sony used to charge publishers for publishing updates. Oh wait, what? PS3 and 360 had so it's why when they patch 6. Yeah, probably what Hyper said. Wait, though, you know what? I don't know about that, actually. Because if I recall, if you put in a clean 06 360, okay, like if you get 06 on the 360, right? And you try to play it on an Xbox 360 that you never played on before, isn't there actually an update available for it? I seem to recall there being an update for 06. And when you download it, it doesn't actually change anything noticeable. So it must have just been like a fix of like a game crashing bug that happened in some cases or something. I can't think of any other reason as to why they would have made an update for it. But I do remember there being an update. Maybe I just imagined that. Superstars, they didn't just charge like $100 or whatever. If I recall, they charged $10,000 per update. Which, I mean, Sega could afford, I guess, but it's a lot of freaking money for an update. Not to mention, you have to pay your developers to make the update. And what do you get for doing all that? Well, people are happier because the game's better, which is good. But I think they just realized cost-wise, it just made more sense to just make another game that was better, right? Than try to fix 06. Because like they weren't going to be able to fix it without paying a lot of money. Not just to submit the update, but to make it in the first place. They had to pay their devs to fix it, right? Also, they had DLC for 06. Because they programmed the game so that they could do that. And I think submitting DLC, it was either free or it cost them very little, whereas an update costs 10,000. It's ridiculous. So they made a lot of DLC to try to make it a little better, I guess. But yeah. Oh, you don't think there was a 10 update, only DLC? Well, that's interesting. I remember there being one, though, but I could have... Huh, weird. I don't know, it could have been something else, because I remember seeing it when I was, you know, small lad rad. I was a little younger, and I might have misremembered it. But I do remember putting in the S6 disc for the first time on, like, a new 360. And when I tried to start it, it said there's an update available, and I was like... I just remember specifically thinking, oh, what? They updated 06? What did they change in that update, right? Because I hadn't heard of this. And I downloaded it, and it didn't change anything noticeable. It was just like... I don't even know what it changed. But, that might have been... It might have been like a system update or something, and it just happened to come up when I was starting 06 or whatever. I don't know. It could have been a million things. I remember I was younger when I saw this. There's a DLC which fixes a few things, and as a bonus, it changes some physics in one of the multiplayer things. Yes, that's right. Oh, it just made Tails faster. Yeah, which is interesting. I don't know why they changed that and nothing else, but... Outside of Sonic Team, what is the worst format I've encountered? That is a good question. I don't know, to be honest. I've seen some bad formats, but most of them are Sonic Team stuff. I don't really crack too many other... I don't really like mod too many other games, you know? So I don't have a huge amount of formats that I've looked at outside of Sonic Team stuff. perhaps there was one game that I took one look at that wasn't made by Sega or anything like that, and I just glanced at it once and went, nah, no, and I just gave up immediately on that. It was something made by some company that didn't really clearly didn't care much about the technical aspect of the game. They just wanted to make a game, right? It might have been, I don't know. I've seen some pretty bad Unity formats. Those are kind of nightmarish when you look at them. They do work, but it's just like trying to like mod a Unity game or an Unreal Engine 4 game is like a nightmare. But that's not necessarily because it's formats entirely. It's just because they're just not really that moddable. I don't know, unless you change a ridiculous amount of things. Crack big rigs, yes. Oh, I did try to, as a joke years ago, mod this educational game called Clifford's Big Thinking Adventures, and I thought it was gonna be like a dead simple format, because you know, who would make a complicated format for Clifford? And it was just gonna be like, you know, I would just do some fun edits to it or something, and then I was gonna do some stream around it. I don't remember what the joke was gonna be, but that ended up not happening because when I tried to crack the format, I couldn't figure out what compression it was using. Like, it was ridiculous. I've never seen anything like that. It was some, like, it seemed like a custom variant of some form of LC compression. I don't remember what it was, but it was ridiculous. I wonder if I might be able to figure it out now. But when I tried back then, at least I couldn't get it. It was just ridiculous, which I think is hilarious. Clifford is the game that broke me. Song mods exist in Music Dash now? Oh, that's awesome. Can I crack MP3? Well, it's already... I'm pretty sure that's already been reverse engineered by some people. Because the format itself is proprietary, I believe. You have to like pay for a license by whoever owns the freaking MP3 format to get like that explains how the codecs work and how the format works and like how you can incorporate MP3 support into your program. But instead of doing that, people just say this, right? And oh look, the Library of Congress actually has an MP3 spec. Well, I guess it's not so proprietary, is it? Good. Anyway, how make work? You have no idea how many messages I get like that, though. Hey, Rad. So I'm looking to crack this format from Math Blasters 2, second one specifically, and I was wondering if you could help me. I want to make an edit that I want to have like a 3D model show up of this rocket ship. It's gonna fly around a bit. It doesn't have to be like too complicated, you know, nothing crazy with like the shading. I just want like a 3D model, right? And I want to have like an animation, and I want to have it follow a spline, and then I want to have it crash into the screen. And when it does that, the game is gonna transition into a totally separate game, which I'd like to add in as well. Could you help me with that? It's always like that. It's like, what? No. I'm sorry. I'd like to, but that, like, some people are super ambitious. They don't like realize that some things are like that's the fun part, right? Because like someone will ask me like, is this possible to do? They always say, is it possible? And here's the thing, the answer to that question is yes. It's always possible to do it, technically speaking. Is it practical? No. A lot of times not. Like, it is technically possible to take any 360 game and port it to Windows or whatever the frick you want, as long as the hardware is capable of doing it, without having the source code. I mean, you could just open up the XEX in a hex editor and then figure out what all the opcodes mean and how that's all laid out, and then just translate them to the opcodes for the hardware that you need. I mean, it's possible. Is it practical? Heck no. Nobody can do that, right? Not even the people who, like, you know, the team that worked on the XEX format and worked on the 360 and all that. Not even they would be able to do it because it's just too much for a human to comprehend when you're actually looking at the file, right? It's, you know what I mean? That's an extreme example, but, like, that's the kind of question that people ask me. Hey Rad, is it practical to convert the entirety of the Chow Garden to GameMaker language? You know, that's actually almost, that's still very freaking difficult, but that's actually more practical than some of the things people ask me. If you could find, in the decompilation of SA1 or SA2 source, find all the C++ stuff for the Chow AI, you could actually port that. So that's actually somewhat practical. Oh, okay, do it for me. No! Hey Red, is it practical to port Sonic Unleashed DS?
No.
You know that meme with Bugs Bunny where he goes,
No.
it's like that. Mod Sonic Rush. You can do that as well. No one has, well, I think a few people have, but most people haven't because it's, oh man. There's, really, you don't mod Sonic Rush. You make ROM hacks for Sonic Rush, right? There are files, kind of, and you can technically edit them, you know, similar to how you would make a mod, but really everything's like almost hard-coded, right? It's like it's all intertwined so closely that you're basically making a ROM hack. Can you make a Leapster emulator? I need for a thing. I know you're joking. There might actually be a Leapster emulator. That might actually exist. I wouldn't be that surprised. Let me see. Leapster emulator. Yeah? There's an emulator for the Leapster Explorer, the LeapPad, and the Digi, or however you say that. Wasn't Sonic X on the, Which Leapster was it on? I can't recall. I'm trying to find... The Leapster Learning System, right, but which one? There were several. There's a page on Sonic Retro for the Leapster Learning Game System, and it's it just has a link to Wikipedia. It's like, we're not writing a freaking page on Leapster. Go do it yourself. There's, look, a girl with a Leapster. There she is. Yep, you just posted that to Wikipedia. Okay. Sonic X! There it is, everyone. Get puzzled. Go, Diego, go. Now that's the best one. I'm sorry, let me get back to what I was doing. So... This format is terrible. I mean, we all know that already, but like, holy frick, it's bad. It's a mess. Like, it barely makes any sense. There is a rhyme and reason to it, but it's so... Okay. I must calm myself. So here's an animation. So 11C is the offset to that string. So here that is, right there. What's this? Looks like a duration or something? Okay. And then this is probably the keyframe offset or something. It points to a secondary struct, which is this. Okay. So we're gonna start charting stuff out, but first, well, not charting, just writing stuff out, and then we'll figure out the names later. But firstly, EC is what references that struct, and EC's up here. And that doesn't appear to be referenced by anything, so it's just part of whatever this struct is. So what references this? 90 is not referenced anywhere, either. Oh right, it's part of, it seems to be the last value in here, hang on. 98. That also isn't referenced by freaking anything, is it? AO is referenced. But that's the first time I see something like that. So this could also very well be part of this struct. And F4, and they do get bigger as they go down. So that's also kind of a clue that this is being written sequentially. So this whole blob of whatever this is seems to be, yeah, this whole root thing here. This is the layer or the project, depending on how high they were when they wrote this. So the layer, in Swift anyway, had a cast count, animation count, and a thing count. I never figured out what that was. Okay, so cast. So, what reference is a cast? 108 is right up here. D8. Oh, that is referenced by this. So they do have a cast count. Okay, so this might be... And then it said it had a thing count and then an animation count. Well, the animation's clearly here. That's the animation offset, which points down to this, that's the animation right there. So what is E4.2 again? To this, okay, and then 114 points to... Oh gosh, whatever that is. And then 178, there's just so many offsets to offsets, it's terrible. 178 points to this, which could very well be like the keyframes. Okay, so we're just gonna write this down. I'll come up with the names later. So we're gonna say, I guess project we'll call it a project for now. And the layer, that's, I think, the layer offset is what that basically, well no, it's like the layer name. Oh, it's like the project name, sorry. Okay, so 20 is that. So where does the data for root begin? I guess 40? Begins down here, yes. Okay, we're getting somewhere. It's just so freaking bad. Okay, and 20, I don't know what this is about. We'll figure that out later. So, okay, there's gonna be a lot of unknowns, so brace yourself. That is the project name. This, I don't know. It seems, so I thought it was LXD dot, but I forgot ending this. This file is actually Little Indian, right? Which is, I still think it's weird, but okay. It's Little Indian. This is actually .dxl. So I don't know what that means still. I have no clue what that's supposed to say. But, .dxl, that sounds like the, that sounds like an extension or something, doesn't it? Could also be like DirectX, layer or something? Something layer, maybe. Anyway. Hey Rad, can you code an AI, Rad, that keeps postponing the next meme break? I think you deserve a rest, so you should have an AI do it for you. I'm sensing some passive aggressiveness. I'm just kidding. I should do a break at some point. I agree. Yeah. These streams tend to go on late too. I think I want to get a little bit of progress with this format first, and then I'll do a break, and then it'll probably be a longer one. Hi neighbors. Okay, tell you what. Oh, you're just joking. Okay. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Those neighbors are bothering me because they're so freaking loud. What did you say, Taz?
You might be joking, but I'm not.
Oh, that's understandable though. I just heard your voice saying something as though you were like chewing food or whatever as you were talking, and I thought this was ASMR. Oh, I want a 10-hour Taz Taz Whispers ASMR. I think people would subscribe for that. It's buffering. It shouldn't be, but it's YouTube, so it could always. Hacker's voice. I'm in. Nice. Keep at it. Oh, thanks. I do want to stop fairly soon because of these streams. I've on the 06 cracking streams. I tend to go until like freaking 4 a.m. and I don't want to do that. Just for everyone's health, I think. So I think I'll probably start the break fairly soon, maybe 30 minutes or so for now. But I want to see how much I can get done. Yeah, let's say around that time. I'll probably go a little longer, but we'll see. Tassamar? Oh, it's like one word. Nice. I like that. Okay, unknown one, name, so then this is freaking... I don't know what this is, like... DXL? Thing. I guess you would say... Yeah, 2E44 58 4C. Okay, and then you have this, which is I think the project... I don't know what that is. I don't know what to call that, even. Project data offset or something? Let's say project data. Jeez. Okay, so that's the end of that struct. We know that for a fact because this offset up here starts right there, so that has to be the end. Okay, so just the process of elimination here is going to help us a lot, I think. So okay, 20. Let's see what this is refest here. Just carefully try to figure out what this is refest, or at least the structure of it. So strangely enough, it references something that is part of the project data? Okay. That really doesn't make sense. Okay, so, well, So there's also these values right here, and that can't just be padding, because it doesn't make sense that padding would be in that spot. Like, that just doesn't make sense. So these have to be, like, values that aren't being used in this one file, but in other files are being used. And I think that's what that spec from TGE said as well, from what he had figured out of it. I have to spend, like, half an hour in breaks. I skipped breaks that many times. It was only because I was up pretty late, and then my dad had a seizure, and I didn't stream that week. So I think it was, you know, I don't think it was that unreasonable that I skipped breaks a few times. But yeah, I will try to catch up as much as I can. Hey, Wasif, how you doing? When I might having go at the new mall manager during the break? Sure, if you'd like. Is that on GitHub? Like, do I go to like AppFair, or is it is there like or is it like a stable release? Oh, I assume it's like a beta. But yeah, so here's whatever this is, and then 50 points to the second offset that I don't know what it is. Okay, 58 is what this offset is, and then that... Okay, wait, these might be layers, perhaps? But then there's no count for the layers, really? Well, that's the scene name. Okay. So one of them is the scene offset, it looks like. And then this one up here is I have no clue what this is. Oh, yes I do. It's that's actually the project data. It's smaller than I thought, but it's actually right there. Okay. Oh my gosh, what a nightmare this is. Maybe it's a layer as well. Yo, yeah, it is a layer, I think. Okay, this makes a little more sense. I think that's a layer, and then this is a scene? Perhaps? Let me go see what Swift did again. How did Swift organize it? It said it had scenes, and they were part of projects, and it also had groups, which were part of projects. So this might be a group, not a layer. Well, the groups had names, but they might just not have had names in X and CP. This is gonna be a private build still in dev. Hey, nice. Thanks. I'll try to check it out during the break. So this is I'm lost again. Sorry, hold up. What the frick is this? 4C and 50. So for some bizarre reason... No, I think it's just, there's only one count, right? So it kind of seems like they use that same count for both of these, maybe? Okay, well I need to look at another one to be sure. We need a bigger one because I don't think Blackout's going to be that different in this case. I think it's going to be exactly the same for that part. So let's look at option... This is giant. Okay, this will do, I guess. I like the beat in this. That's some Rhythm Thief. Cool. Searching for a sound. That sounds really cool. Hold up. I don't like how it highlights things that you've recently pasted unless you save, because it's hard to read it. But I don't want to save a bunch of useless files to my hard drive that I'm gonna just delete later anyway, or probably forget to delete, realistically speaking. So interestingly enough, these offsets are exactly the same even in this giant file. But there are two other values that, oh wait, B. Okay, it's more than one this time. Good, because I wanted to see that. But look, it still is the same size. Okay, so that must be the count for both of these things. So that makes sense. So then 4C, I mean, it's weird how they did it, but it does make sense. Mario? What is Mario doing in my Sonic stream? There's 10, there's 11. 74. No, it's 70. I miscalculated it a little bit, but it is how I thought. Wait, I think it is. Wait a minute, what was this? That's a count to something. Okay, so it might be that at the end of this... I think that's just the beginning of the scene data. So this, where does it end then? When does the pain end? It looks like it's just 8 bytes in size. It's fairly small. So 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, A, B. Okay. Yeah, so then what's what reference is this? Dio. Okay, so it should not to be confused with Dio. That's another person entirely. So sure enough, there's an offset to D0. In this file, I'm looking for 58. It's right there. It comes after root. Similarly, but hang on. This time there's a count of 2 before that. is just very strange. What arms is the 58? That value right there. C. I got freaking lost again. Oh, no, I was, yeah, these are offsets. Okay, so I know where that is. What it's thrown me off then is, okay, so wait, so D0 is here. So what reference is that? 44? Doesn't seem like anything really does. 40 does, though. So that's still the same. 40 is nothing here. Yeah, like it just basically points to nothing. Ah, this format is terrible. Like, this is ridiculous. Man. So there's like values that don't even... I don't even know how to explain it. Okay, I think it's not quite as complicated as it's seeming though. I think there's just a different struct that's in this file that isn't in this one because they needed different data there, and that's why the offsets are different. Rad rate the format in levels of, in physical pain. You mean like by describing how much it would hurt? Okay. It's similar to if I was run over by a double-decker bus, and then I tried to lift myself up, and then the bus realized that they made a wrong turn and they turned around. Because they can do that. They're a double-decker bus. They don't care about the rules. They stop in the middle of the highway. They turn around if they want to. They run over me again. That's what this feels like. I was double-deckered 2 times, as they say. That just means run over by a bus. Bulgy from Thomas and Friends. He's a double-decker bus. Oh, good. So Bulgy ran over me twice. Doggone it. Birdie confirmed for Sonic 2020. Yes. Crack Mario games, Rad. Yes. And now for comparison, rate light and physical pain. Imagine if, what is the least painful thing you can think of? Imagine, right, that you took your index finger and you gently tapped your big toe with your index finger. That's dot light. A hug. No, even a hug is more painful. Oh, 2021. Oh, right. Unless you mean that Japanese news Sonic thing, which is 2020. Yeah, I saw that. Honestly, I'm happy to just see them do something, but I don't think anything's happening in 2020 really, other than the movie, and the announcement for the 2021 game. That's gonna happen, right? But I don't think there's really gonna be a game unless it's like a simple thing, like a mobile app or like a spin-off or. Maybe something related to the movie, but I kind of think no to that even. Because the thing is, Sonic Teams is not as big as they were. They used to be so large that they could actually be split into 2 teams, you know, to make to be, and they could be working on 2 projects at once, and then they could finish both projects in the span of about 2 years, and they'd turn out pretty good. But now they're so much smaller because of all the layoffs that they have to be just one team. They're not big enough to be 2 separate teams. And that one team takes 4 years to make a game every time. It's kind of ridiculous. So I hope they're going to be using whatever money they got from Manian Forces and all that to hire some more people, because, like, jeez. But honestly, I highly doubt we're getting something big anyway in 2020. Or even really a spin-off game, I don't... Oh, okay, let me define spin-off. Or let me use a different word than that. I shouldn't have said spin-off. I meant like, you know how sometimes they're giving us like kind of a smaller game and then also kind of a bigger game? Like, I guess like 2010 had like Sonic 4 Episode 1, and it also had Sonic Colors, and the bigger game was supposed to be Colors. I think, I'm still confused as to whether or not that they actually wanted that to be the bigger, but I assume that's what, that was the bigger game, right? Of the two of the year. They could, they could do like the smaller game, like the Sonic 4 kind of thing, you know what I mean? Not Sonic 4 specifically, not that type of gameplay, but I just mean like they could do like a small game that's kind of inconsequential and you beat in like an hour. But I don't think so. I really don't think we're gonna get anything from Sega other than perhaps a mobile app until 2021. But honestly, and I know I shouldn't be okay with this, but I'm okay with it. I'm generally pretty patient with that stuff. I don't know why. I shouldn't be. Okay, let me say how it is. Inside, I'm screaming, right? But like not as much as I should be. I don't know. How do I put this? I think I'm okay with it because it gives me more time to work on stuff, right? Because I actually have time to like make tools that are competent before 2021 hits. So hopefully we can actually have something good. We can like mod the game day one. That'd be cool, right? If it's coming, if something big was coming this year, I don't know if I'd have much time to prepare for it, right? At this rate, because the year's flying by so freaking fast. But because it's 2021, we've got a little bit of time. But it's not like super long at this point. It's like a year. Which, okay, it's a little more than a year because it's going to be late 2021. We all know that, right? So yay, great. But, I mean, it's not like 4 years at this point. We've already waited most of the time. It just went by a lot faster than it should. Like, can you believe Forces? I mean, Forces was 2017. It doesn't feel like it was that long ago. It feels like it's still, like, really recent. Right? Like, oh, Forces just came out, yeah. But it's been, like, several years. I don't know how that happened. Anyway. Movie Sonic will be in Super Battle probably. Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised. It looks like getting more updates in the actual game, yeah. Movies, wait, I already read it, sorry. You think we have a pretty comprehensive rating system right here? If we were doing something for the movie, you think we would know by now, so you doubt it. You've been saying that Sonic Team's major problem right now is that they are stuck in a loop where they get little to no budget. Because of a brand, it's not doing okay. You don't usually reward it with more budget. But Sonic Forces and TSR really showcase how much its budget cuts are pushing them into bad design choices. Because we refuse to believe Blessed Azuka is happy making games with 50% reused content. Not nostalgia content, literally reused content. I'm not sure why they did that in Forces, to be honest. I still don't know. Like, I don't know if that was planned to be in the game. Okay, well, I don't think Classic Sonic was from the start. I mean, maybe, but he really feels like they added him at the last second, doesn't he? I think there was like some interview where they kind of made it sound like he was supposed to be there from the beginning. But man, I had trouble believing that. I don't know. He feels like they added him because Mania did well, and they were like, oh, well, no, because Gens did well. And they're like, we want to do that again. And then Mania became a thing, and they were like, oh, we can tie him with Mania, I guess. Let's do that at the last possible second. And it just really wasn't thought out, right? The Avatar feels like he was supposed to, well, he or she, the Avatar feels like they were supposed to be in the game since day one. Like, it feels like Forces was honestly built around that concept. Like, when they first pitched the idea, it was like, okay, we're gonna have a custom character that you can make. And then, I don't even know, maybe later I don't even know if they even wanted to have Sonic in it at first. Maybe it was just literally just gonna be a game where you play as your custom hero, but then they went, well, no, it's not gonna sell unless you could also play as Sonic. So, let's do the boost formula, I guess. And then they realized as time went on, and they still weren't getting much progress because they spent so much time on the freaking engine, right? They're like, wait, it looks like this game might not turn out how we were hoping. So then they just went into full-on safety mode, right? Where it was like, okay, everyone, put on your hard hats. We are going to not take any damage whatsoever, because if this game bombs, if this game doesn't sell at all, and it's another franchise ruining, sort of thing, we are screwed. We are so screwed. So we need to make this game sell well at least, and just make it okay. It doesn't have to be great. We just need to do whatever we can with this limited amount of time and budget, and just make it okay, and just give up on all the other ideas that we're gonna do, right? Because we don't have time for them. We can't risk them bombing. And so then they just went full, safety mode, and we're like, okay, let's throw Classic Sonic in, Green Hill. Let's reuse some stuff because that'll make it quicker and less money. And what else? They just started like giving up on the original vision for the game and going with a more safe. It does feel like that's like what I just described is what they did with Forces. But then I hear interviews from Asuka and Nakamura, and they really make it sound like they're happy with the game. And I know they can't. You're not going to do an interview about your game and be like,
yeah, we really blew it. Don't buy this one. Come on, guys. Come on, we could have done so much better.
Like, of course you're not going to do that. Especially not with your most recent game, right? You need people to buy it. So of course you're going to be like, yeah, it's great. We love it. And then inside you're like, I hate it. But they really do they really sound like they're happy with it. Maybe I honestly can't tell if it's just because they need to sell it or because they're actually like proud of it. I don't know, man. It's really weird. Yay, this song. Yeah, it's great. You mean how half the game is repaired to sets like Mr. Jungle uses Lost Word sets, Chemical Plant bring it. Yeah, but I don't know, man. I don't know if they did that purely because of budget constraints and everything, or laziness, or if that was part of the vision, because they went out of their way to come up with this style in Lost World that they were proud of, even though a lot of people didn't really like the minimalism at all, right? They were pretty proud of it, and I wonder if they just wanted to use it again, They're just like, no, we really want to convince, we want to stick by this, so we're going to keep with the same sort of tone and everything to the point of reusing assets, because we are proud of these assets, doggone it. I don't know, man, it's hard to tell, because they don't seem like they have any regrets. But, yeah, I feel like if they would have not been restricted by anything, they certainly would not have done that. You'd be the guy to do that, tell the audience, yeah, the game's bad. That'd be great. Well, there's ways you can... Okay, there actually are ways you can do it without, being too rude or losing your job, potentially. I think, you could say something like, just kind of tongue-in-cheek a little, Originally, we wanted to have this sort of gameplay style, but we realized perhaps it was too ambitious. What that actually means is we don't like what we had to do in the end, but we had to do it because we had no money, right? But there's you could say it like that, right? Yeah, but you really can't be too blunt, because if you just sort of like, yeah, the game's bad, then people are gonna be like, oh, well, why would I buy it then? And then you lose money. And you need the money, right? You need money so that you can make the next game good. So it's such a terrible loop that they're in, where it's like they just have to hope that people buy their products that are not great. Trust us, we'll make the next one great. You just gotta trust us. You just have to. And it's kind of hard to trust them, I do honestly feel like the next Sonic game is going to be good. I don't know if it'll be great, but I think it'll at least be good. It'll be like, all right, this is not just mediocre. There's something good to this. I sure hope so, because man, if the next Sonic game is bad, oh my gosh. Well, no, worse, if the next Sonic game is mediocre, right? Because if the next game is bad, it'll be like, here we go again. Get the wine glass, everybody. Sonic 06 returns. Hilarious. Wow, hilarious. and we can all laugh about it and be in pain. But if the next game is mediocre, it'll just be like, how do I laugh? What is the point of laughing? Why do we... Like, we'll just go into, like, a freaking depression, you know? It's just gonna be like, there's no happiness. Sonic is dead. Everyone is dead. You know, like, it's... That's gonna be terrible. So I hope the next game is good. It better be worth the 4-year wait again. Well, see, I'm trying not to go into it with that mindset, because with Sonic Team you don't really know, right? I could easily see them spending 4 years on the game and it turns out not great, but good. Right? In fact, I'm expecting that. Okay, it should be good. It should be great, right? If we're gonna wait 4 years again after all this, it should be great, right? But I'm trying to understand it from their perspective as well, and, you know, I can see why it would be really hard. Like, imagine, like, you're in the position of, like... Okay, well, maybe I shouldn't say this, because, if I say imagine that you're the head of Sonic Team, every Sonic fan's gonna go, oh, well, great, here's what I would do, and then they have their list of exactly, specifically how they would fix everything, and everyone would be happy. But you have to understand, like, it's not as simple as that. Like, there's a lot of different Sonic fans out there. And a lot of people have different preferences. It seems sometimes like the fan base seems to mostly agree on something, and right now I think most people kind of want more of an adventure-style game. But, you know, there's also such a thing as vocal minorities, and then you also have to consider that they're trying to not just target Sonic fans, but also non-Sonic fans. They want to have, like, IGN like this game as well, and they want to have, like, casual players like the game, right? So they want to appeal to everyone. They need a game that you can look at and go, yeah, it's good, no matter who you are. Right? And that's really hard to do, especially with the current predicament that they're in, because people, you know, see Sonic and they automatically kind of want to laugh because of how many bad games he's had at this point that take themselves way too seriously. And, you know, the general public, like the casual fans, still think of Sonic and think two things. They think, one, Sonic 2 on the Genesis, and two, Sonic 06 and the new games are bad. That's how the general public, like, the general public sees Sonic. That's all they think of. It's like, well, I remember playing Sonic games in the 90s, they were great, but now he's bad. Right? And it's like, they don't know of, like, if they're even familiar with Generations, then they're just like, oh yeah, that one was good, but, you know, most of them are still not like that. Like, that's how they think, right? So it's really hard to appeal to those people as well. Almost impossible. So anyway, I guess where I was going with that was just, they're in a tough spot, especially because you have, you know, limited money, and Sega doesn't trust them as much, I'm sure, and it's just like, what do you do, right? So, my expectations aren't through the roof. I don't expect the next Sonic game to be the best thing ever, and I implore other Sonic fans watching this who are thinking that to not think that way if you can help it, because lower your expectations a bit, because yes, we do, I guess, deserve a great game after all this years away. I mean, Nintendo always gives us great games. You know, we waited 8 years at this point. Well, longer than that, if you count Lost World and all that. A lot of people think the last good Sonic game was Gens, and I kind of feel that way as well, honestly, even though I do like Lost World. I guess that's been, holy frick, 9 years. Good, and by the time the 2021 game comes out, it'll be even longer. So anyway, we've waited a long freaking time. You know, it's easy to get to the point where you're thinking like, this is it. You know, we've waited all this time, and now they're finally gonna give it to us, the best game ever made, and just get like super excited for it. And honestly, we probably should have a great game after all that time, but don't expect that, is what I'm saying. I don't think that it's gonna be that good. Keep your expectations realistic. Expect something good, because at this point, honestly, yeah, the Sonic fans deserve it, right? If it's not good, if it's actually like straight up bad again, or mediocre, then we have a right to be upset about that. But, so do expect something good. but don't expect it to be the greatest thing since sliced bread or whatever, right? Just expect something along the lines of like colors, right? I really like colors. A lot of people don't. And that's fine. But what I'm saying is a lot of people see it as like a lesser Sonic game compared to Unleashed and Gens, for example. So think of it like that. Think, okay, we're gonna get a game that's like got some things I really like, some things I don't as much, and overall it's gonna be pretty good, right? Expect that. And if they break that expectation and they do something bad, then get mad about it, because you have every right to be mad at that point. But don't go into it thinking it's going to be the most revolutionary thing you've ever seen. And I'll stop repeating myself. Hey, Rikula, I think you've been here for quite a while now. Holy frick, sorry. I think the city wanted an early easy boost game. Didn't know if that was true or not. Yeah, I heard in one of the interviews they did on Forces, they said that they wanted a game that could... They felt that the boost formula was too complicated, which I disagree with, but I kind of see where he's coming from, honestly, because like anyone could pick up Sonic 1 or Sonic 2 or Sonic 3 and immediately figure out what they're doing. I would think, at least. I mean, okay, you run, you jump, you spin dash. That's pretty much it. I mean, okay, you also have to figure out like what the rings do and the shields and how you get Chaos Emeralds and all that, but you kind of like figure that out just by playing it. You know, you don't really need to read the manual. It just kind of tells you it just by playing it, right? It's very simple to pick up and play. So it appealed to a very wide demographic. Like, pretty much anyone could enjoy those games, because they were just freaking good, right? But they also were really simple. Gens is a little more complicated, I think. I guess more like Unleashed would be more a fair comparison. Because you also have to, like, consider, like, hey, you got a homing attack, and you have to time it right with the reticle and everything, and you can home attack on springs, and on enemies, and not on certain other things. And you also have, well, you have the boost, obviously. You also have a drift, that's on the triggers, so you gotta consider that, and that can fill up your boost gauge, but, and, you know, only if you don't have much in Gens at least, so, you know, do that at the right timing. And you have a short jump if you tap the button, and, or a long jump, depending on how you want to do that. And there's a quick step, and there's a slide and a stomp, and a light speed dash. So there's like a lot of moves, right? And if you're trying to teach somebody who's never played a boost game or even like a 3D game before how to play that, they'd be overwhelmed, honestly. Like just imagine like trying to tell your parents how to play Sonic Generations. Right? They'd be like, what? Go over that again, please? I would think, at least. I think most people's parents would be, unless they're like gamers themselves, you know what I mean? I can see why they would want to be like, okay, let's simplify it a little bit. Let's make it like, you jump, you boost, and I guess they still have most of the other moves, but they're not required, really. What do you need to beat Forces? Okay, you need a boost, you need to be able to boost, to be able to jump, homing attack, and I think you stomp like once or twice. So you need to do that. Everything else is optional to my knowledge. And there's no quick jump, there's no drift. Quick step is optional. Sliding is optional. There's no light speed dash. So they simplified a lot. It was just in an effort to... I'm rambling, I'm sorry. I'm really freaking rambling. I should get back to what I was doing. You have very low expectations for the next Sonic Team game, but also expect the game to be somewhat long. You at least 8 hours long to beat and complete all side levels and main levels. You know, like Gens, which took just a year and a half to develop. Well, I think Gen's length is different depending on who you ask. I consider Gens to be like 2 to 3 hours, but if you go and do all the side missions, it's a lot longer, yeah. But yeah, I kind of expect the next game to be that long as well, to be honest. Which I think a lot of people are going to be ticked off at. I think people are going to be like, I beat the whole thing in 3 hours, and you just spent 4 years on this? Jeez. Even if it's good, I think people are going to be like that. And that's a valid complaint. They should be longer, probably. But honestly, I'm going into it expecting it's going to be 3 hours long. 3 or 4. I honestly don't care as long as it's good, right? As long as it's 3 or 4 hours of fun gameplay that's replayable, and I can see modding potential for it, and it has a lot of creative ideas and not rehashes of Green Hill again, and whatever. Competent story, somewhat. It doesn't have to be great, all right? I don't even expect it to be good. just pretend that you care, right? Just at least pretend. If it does all those things, cool. I'll be happy. I honestly don't have very high standards. Hey, you never sat down to listen to Resident Evil OST. You don't have an opinion, but people say it's bad. I don't think it's bad. It's just doesn't fit a Sonic game that well, in my opinion. There's some songs that do, but most of them are super chill. That's fine, but it doesn't really fit. If they pull another Moon Metal bingo number, Red Ring, oh, you'll be mad. Okay, yeah, I'll be upset about that too. Though honestly, I don't know. Honestly, if the game's good, I don't think I'll be that upset about that. That will bother me if they do that again. Like, look guys, we made the game like 8+ hours long. And it's like, all you did was you added some collectibles and then you forced the player to replay each stage multiple times to get all the collectibles. Like, that is so cheap, right? Like, you should be able to just go through the level once and get all the red star rings, all the number rings, all the moon medals. But no, you can't unlock the number rings until you get all the red star rings, and you can't unlock the moon medals until you get all the number rings. So you have to play the stage a minimum of 3 times, and then they purposely put some of the special rings in some places, or red star rings, I guess, where you can't collect all of them on the first try, at least not without glitching the game or something. So you have to play most stages 4 times, and it's the same stage over and over and over and over again. You just have to play it 4 times. It literally makes the game 3 to 4 times longer. 200% than it should be, right? And it's like, oh my gosh, they didn't add any content at all. They literally just slapped these rings in and they were like, that's done. It was clever. I'll give them that. It was a smart way to increase the length of the game overall and make you feel slightly less ripped off. But man, it's borderline scummy. It's like, that's not extra content, right? So yeah, I will be upset if they do that again, but honestly to a lesser extent, unless the game is also bad or mediocre, in which case, yeah, you bet I'm gonna rant about that. I'm gonna be like, oh, they did it again, you know. Anyway, your dad tried to play Gens and you figured out in a few minutes. You didn't tell him anything. Oh, that's awesome. I should have specified. Obviously, people are different. Some people can pick up that stuff faster than others. I love my parents; they're awesome, but they don't play video games really. My mom plays some mobile apps. She actually has a lot of she plays on her phone, but that's it, right? Nothing really else. And they're not used to 3D. Anything that's 3D is automatically hard for them to play, because they just get confused. I don't know how to explain it. Like, they don't know where they're going or what they're looking at, really. And the concept of a camera is hard to understand. I don't know why, but it just is. It's something that they never, did as a kid. Like, anything that showed up on a screen was a 2D cartoon, right? And now you have screens that are representing 3D imagery that they can control with 2 sticks that don't really line up with how you're moving it, and they don't really get that. I've tried to play like Minecraft with some of them, and they've been very nice, and they've tried to do it, and they did okay. My mom definitely got more into it, which was cool, but she got confused with the camera. Yeah, she'd be walking and she'd be like, "What? Where's the door?" And I'm like, "Mom, you're looking at the roof." You have to move the camera down, and then the door's over there. And she'd be like, "Down, okay." And she'd be like pushing the stick down, and then I'm like, "Oh, well, it's inverted." Actually, I don't know if it is in Minecraft, but it's like that. It's like very much like it's hard to understand for them. So when you go into when you're trying to do like a 3D Sonic game where it's like really fast paced, it's automatically like just not even really beatable. It's like good luck figuring out the loop-de-loops and everything, right? But then on top of that, you have to explain okay, so you got this maneuver called the homing attack that you can use when you're in the air, but only when you're in the air. and it only works in certain things. So when you see this reticle show up on the screen, you have to hit the A button, and that'll allow you to perform the homing attack. And then you can continually perform that on multiple things before you hit the ground. You can do consecutive homing attacks, and it's confusing. They're already lost just on that part, right? So anyway, I can see why you'd want to appeal to that kind of demographic. I can see why you would want to simplify the gameplay. If you can literally bring it down to just a few maneuvers, it makes it a lot easier to get. And actually, she did try Forces, and she actually got pretty far in it. And she had a good time. So, if they were going for that type of player, where people who don't really play games that much, then they honestly did hit that target successfully. But I don't think that's what the vast majority of people who bought the game were expecting or wore themselves, right? So it backfired. But anyway. Donations has an open channel guide that explains all that? Yes, but it goes by in like a second, and if you're not paying attention, you miss it. For me, it was fine, right? For most people, I think it was fine, because we play video games, we're used to this stuff. We're used to a voice clip that says, press the A button to perform a homing attack, then press it again to do this, and we go, oh, got it. But when you're not... They're thinking of... Like, they went from games meaning board games to games meaning, oh, you have like a pixelated character on the screen that you move left and right, and okay, and you can jump as well, and that's how that works. To, oh, it's a 3D video game where you run around and loop-de-loops, and you have all these maneuvers you can perform using different buttons on the, like, it's just a lot for you to take in if you don't try to like keep up with it, right? Your mom doesn't understand 3D technology, but she's way better at 2D Mario than you, so you become a Sonic fan of Spider. I like how you worded that. Boomers, not just kidding. Well, I mean... Yeah. Not technically boomers. I think Gen X or whatever. Yeah, 2D games are a lot easier. Yeah, like I've played a few 2D games with them as well, and they get those. They get 2D. They can do 2D games. 3D is just what throws them off. Also, this is gonna sound weird, right? But seriously, the controller really throws people off. This isn't just my parents. I've had several people who like don't really play games, like try to look at the 360 controller and they're like, oh gosh, there's so many buttons. And I'm like, really? I never even considered that. Like even as a kid, like the first time I saw a 360 controller, I was like, yeah. It just made sense, I never even thought of that being a reaction that someone would have to a controller. But yeah, people look at the 360 controller and go, "Oh gosh, and there's triggers? Wait, and the sticks like click in? Oh my gosh, there's so many buttons!" And I'm like, I think there could be a few more, honestly. But okay, so people get overwhelmed. Like literally, if you just say press the A button, they're like, "Which one's the A button?" And you're like, well, look at the controller and see the one that says A. And they're like, I know, but how do I remember that? It's like, well, you just do after a while. I don't know. You just get used to it. It's A is the bottom one, X is on the left, B is on the right. You just kind of, it's muscle memory. I don't know. It's just they haven't developed that muscle memory yet. I'm sure. Look, okay, I'm sure. I probably made it sound like morons. They're not at all. They're wonderful, brilliant people. It's just they don't really play games. If like okay, like especially like my mom, like if she was to actually start playing more 3D games, and she got to the point where she was playing them for like an hour or so a day for a while, she would totally overcome all of that. I'm positive of it. She'd be like, oh yeah, I know where all the buttons are, and I get all this, and none of that would even remotely confuse her anymore. It's just that she doesn't play them at all, right? You forget like how often a lot of us play them too, right? It's more often than it might seem. It's like, oh well, I only played it for like an hour the other day, right? But that's more than my mom's played them in like, several decades. So it adds up. One thing that always bugs you is when you get people into Sonic and they try to jump up slopes. It's the first thing you tell them not to do, but they still do it. Yeah, everyone tries to jump up the slopes. I never got that either. Remember when this was a cracking stream? I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, guys. I said I was going to try to get as much done in the 30 minutes as I could, and then I blabbed for 30 minutes. Well, let me try to get a little bit more done because I spent so long blabbing, and then I'll do a break. Well, it's a tutorial game for Sonic Lost World because they like the Deadly Six so much. That'd be funny. Another tutorial game for Lost World? I'm sorry, I don't know if I quite get what you mean by that. You mean like they just make like a... You mean like a game that's similar to... Okay, like a game that's like as easy to pick up as Forces. Right? But has the gameplay of Lost World? Is that what you meant? That would be... I'd be very upset. To be honest. I think Sega keeps trying to target a different demographic than... They don't know what they're doing, right? They don't understand. Like, it's really weird, right? Okay, like, they collect all this user data. In gens, apparently, in all these different games. But they don't do anything with that data. And I know that sounds like a weird complaint, but hear me out. Here's what I'm saying. I don't think they know who their target audience is. Like, seriously. They have no idea who's buying these games. They're like, well, I don't know. I think it's actually mostly... I think they figured out that it's mostly actually more like adults at this point, or teens, and they don't know what to do because they're like, well, why are you buying these? Because they're making them for kids. I guess that's their target audience. It's kids, right? But then they're finding out that all these like 30-year-old men are buying them, and they're like a huge amount, and they're like, what? Why are you buying this? This isn't meant for you, right? And they're just trying to figure out why, and I think they've come to the conclusion that, okay, well, I guess they like it because they remember him from their childhood, right? And they're like nostalgic, and they want to relive that. And that's that. And then they're like, okay, so let's bring Classic Sonic back. Let's try that out. Let's see how that. And then it worked really well. So they're like, oh, that must be it. Okay, we know who's buying the games. And then they do it again, and people are mad, and they're like, what the frick? Right? I can see how they'd be confused, but it's like, okay, here, Sonic Team, here's your target audience. You ready? It's teens. It's just teens. Just make a game that you, as a teenager, would have thought was pretty cool. Alright? That's all you have to do. That's your target audience right there. That appeases everyone who's interested in Sonic. If you're a kid, cool. You're gonna think that game's awesome, right? If you're a teen, cool. You're the target audience. If you're an adult, cool. It's still cool to you because it's not meant for such a young demographic that you're outside of the range, like to the point where it's childish to you, right? It's not like that. It's still close enough to where you can relate to it and where it's what you remember playing and enjoying, right? So it appeals to everyone. That's all you have to do. That's what they used to do. The adventure games targeted teens. The classic games targeted teens as well, actually. And they did really well, didn't they? But then they're like, then with Heroes, they were like, let's target kids. And Heroes had mixed reception. So at that point, they should have went, okay, well, no, I liked Heroes. I really like Heroes, but a lot of people didn't. A lot of people hate it. So they, at that point, they should have went, okay, well, this didn't work. Let's go back to targeting teens. But no, instead they went, maybe we should target, like, emo, edgy teens or, like, adults. Let's give them a gun. And then they made Shadow the Hedgehog, and that also backfired. So then, at this point, it should have been blatantly obvious. Okay, so you don't target kids. That didn't work out. You don't target, like, adults. That didn't work out either. Your target audience is teens. Go back to that. It was working fine. Why'd you change it? But instead, they went, no. It must be, like, slightly edgier teens. That must be it, because it works so well with Shadow. Then they tried 06. And, that also backfired, and anyway, eventually they got to the idea that it must be their target audience must be kids, and they've just stuck with that for years. And it's really strange. I don't get why they still think that. I guess these games appeal to kids, but like, Sonic always had like a coolness to him, right? That other characters don't have. That's what makes him stand out. It's like, the problem now is that they don't have that. They haven't had that for years. And they don't, so now they just don't know. Sometimes they put out a game and it succeeds, sometimes they put it out and it fails miserably, and they're just like, why? What do you actually like at this? I don't know. And they're trying to figure it out, but they don't have any understanding of who they're even talking to. It's just really interesting. But anyway, I do think after Mania, I kind of have hope because Mania did really well. And it was made by Sonic fans, right? I kind of have a feeling that they tried to figure out why Mania did well. And I really, I don't know how to phrase this, but like I really do think the next game is going to be like pretty good. I feel like they're going to finally kind of start to get it, but maybe not. I'm also a bit worried that instead, see, I kind of feel like Azuka's going to be like, oh, I see, okay, so the fans liked classic Sonic being back because they were nostalgic for him, but then we did it a bunch of times, and now those fans are starting to, I guess, grow out of the idea of the 3D games. They only want the 2D ones because that's what they remember. Like whatever, I don't know. I don't know what they think of that entirely, but I think what their current train of thought is that, well, how do I phrase this? I think currently that what they're going to try to do is say, oh, adventure fans are adults now. Let's appeal to them for nostalgic purposes, just like we did with classic Sonic. And I think they're going to try that out. And the interesting part is I think that's going to work. I think if they try that, that's actually going to work out. People are going to be like, yeah, this is cool. Thanks. It's finally back. And then going forward from there is going to be interesting because now they have the idea that, oh, nostalgia is profitable. See, it's the tired and true method. It still works. We just had to look at it from a different angle. And then we're going to get a bunch of adventure-themed games. And then it's going to get to the point where everyone's sick and tired of that because all they're doing is rehashing adventure nostalgia. And who knows what the frick happened at that point. But anyway, you remember XNO 2D can extract some data from the existence of only texture names. That's funny. Yeah, it's because of the texture list node being there and nothing else. They say it's developed by the people behind the adventure games, even though it's not. Wait, you mean Forces? Oh, Forces was a tutorial for Boost. Sonic 21 would be tutorial for Parkour. Yeah, genius. That'd be hilarious and also terrible. Also, stick with me on the Gens engine, so it makes 120% sense. Yes, we finally cracked the code. We used the Lost World engine for a Boost game. Use the Boost engine from Gens for a Lost World game. Yes. What could possibly go wrong? They're gonna want the Boost gameplay back? Yep. And then we'll have Boost nostalgia! Can I crack Izuku's code and replace him with me? Yes. Obviously. Why would you even ask that? Jeez. I don't know what that means. Okay, so back to the stream. Sorry. So this offset points to whatever the frick this is. I have no earthly idea what that is. And then this is 4C. That's up here. So this seems to be, this is an offset to an array of offsets. And we can see that in this file too. This is also 4C, and it also points to an array of offsets, but this time there's considerably more. There's 11 of them to be precise. Not just, sorry. Not just one like in the other file. I was just trying to see if there actually are 11. It seems like there are. So anyway, so then you have this offset here, which is 78. So that points down to here. And from this point on, we have these 8-byte long structures, and there's a bunch of them. They seem to be like the cast data, I think. Hang on, 408. That's because that's a ways down. Audio. Okay. So this one's back, so I'm assuming that's the next... Oh jeez, I got lost. 410 is what I'm looking for. Okay, so... 410. Yep, it's right there. Good. Okay, so yeah, these are 8-byte long structures, and they just have an offset to the name of whatever these things are, and then a value, and who knows what the value means. So I think these are cast, because wasn't the Yeah, the name for this one was cast something, I think, or scene. No, aren't they? What they scene? Sorry, scene. Okay, these are scenes. Good. So we know what that is. Great. So scenes in Swift were part of projects. So that implies that if it's anything like Swift at all, which I think it is somewhat, that this is actually a project. So then that would make this the project offset. Okay, so then what's 4C? Because again, that points to this, and then that points to 58, which is this. So that's like the data. But I thought it was like the data for the project. Because this contains a bunch of stuff. This contains the stuff for like the cast, I think. And, well, actually I don't remember. Because I spent so long freaking blabbing. That was productive. Good job, Rad. Yeah, it contains the stuff for the cast and for the animations and for everything else. So before, the cast were part of, actually maybe they were groups. No, they were part of layers. Okay. And the animations too. Okay. Understandable. Have a day. So this then is the group offset, which makes sense actually, but here's the confusing part. There's only one, so this count is the count of the groups and also the count of the scenes? Doesn't really make sense, does it? Because in Swift, at least, scenes and groups had two separate counts. So it could be like that here too. It could also mean that they actually are different. They do use the same count. I don't know. Then they want the Strobo gameplay back. Well, Sonic and the Secret Rings 2. And you're like, oh. Well, that's fine. Because Secret Rings, really my only issue with it was the controls, right? My only big issue, at least. So, maybe they could fix the controls and it'll be good. And then they port it to what console would Secret Rings 2 be on? It has to be a system that has something worse. Maybe you could play. Maybe it'd be on the Xbox One, and it'd be a Force Connect title. You have to have Connect to play it. Only available on Xbox One. And it's like, but Xbox Series X is out now. Azuka, don't you care?
No, haven't you learned? You fool! Nobody cares.
I know I'm doing like a bad Indian accent when I meant to do Japanese, but anyway. VR Secret Rings! Yes, why didn't I think of that? Only available on Google Cardboard. You can't play it on like your Oculus Rift or Vive or whatever. No. No, how dare you even consider that we would do that. Google Cardboard with your phone. It's a mobile app. Secret Rings 2. Put your phone in the Google Cardboard, put it on your face, tilt your neck to tilt Sonic. Yes. Yes. You lean left to make him go left, lean right to make him go right. To make him jump, you just have to jump. Okay? You just have to physically jump. Homing attack, don't even get started. Thrust your head forward violently. You can actually do it. Oh no. Oh, I hate that. I hate that. Don't make that a thing. Don't. Please. Oh my gosh. If someone like fires up Unity and is like, yeah, I'm gonna make Secret Rings 2 just because I hate Rad specifically. I'll die. Well, of laughter, honestly, but okay, so yeah, that's 11. So that is lined up with the count. Good. They have some level of sense. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay. So see, this makes sense. This lines up with what I thought it would. But then here's the part that's weird. What's this down here then? D0. Oh yeah, it's the offset of that. Yeah, so this is the part that I was confused about. Right. So the offset of that is up here. But it's like, what the frick? Oh wait, I think I get it. Oh wait, I get it. Oh, you hex. No. Sorry, his spec already, like, told me this, like, hours ago, and I wasn't paying attention to this part. Whoops, okay. Yeah, those so I mentioned this already, but yeah, those are three values that could be set to something, but in this file it's set to null. Here they've set it to something, right. So F0 is the offset to what I'm looking for, which is lower down in this file because the other stuff comes first. Okay, it all makes sense, actually. Okay, so here's F0. So, 5.8. Okay. Sorry, I'm freaking confused. Right, so this, yeah, this also begins with a 2, great. And then it goes on from there, it's like 2, 0, and then all this other stuff. So that's the same struct, cool. So here's the one thing that I just realized that makes no sense. Duck on it. You why? Look, 4C also, this is the part that was throwing me off. 4C also points to this. So it's actually, okay, so 40 points to this struct right here, which has 4 offsets, I guess. And then, or does it? Maybe it only has 3. It only has 3 offsets. 3 values. Yeah. And then that's the array. Okay. That actually makes sense. Okay, good. Oh my gosh. I hate this format. Okay. The more I learn about it, the more I hate it. Like, man. Okay. So... that is like... Oh, hey, thanks for the host, Corey09099. I appreciate it. Oops, sorry. Sonic runs at the same speed as you, so you need to actually run. If there's a wall, break through it to keep running. Be like the Kool-Aid Man. The helmet is not removed. The helmet is your life. One with Sonic, one with Sonic. Don't hate the format. Hate Azuka since he's the face on the format. Azuka made this just to spite me. How dare he? My favorite Serbo game is Sonic and the Minecraft Bible, stories told block by block. But Sonic and Get Good Ninja's Guide to Gaming is a close second. Oh my gosh. Oh, sorry. Then they'd say it's developed by the people behind the adventure games, even though it's not you applying to 7 Super Swift with that 120% sense comment. Thanks for clarifying, sorry. Well, alright. So... I'm so confused about this, right? Why is the count the same for these 2 different things? Because that's clearly the count, but it's the same for both of these. It's the same for the first value, which we determined to be the like the group data or the project, whatever you want to call it. I'm gonna say, I guess group. Yeah, no, it was I forgot already. Frick. It has casts in it. Layers. So the first one is the layer. It's okay, so you have layers, and then you also have the freaking the scenes. Right. So why are the, oh my gosh. Scenes. Scenes contain layers in Swift. But not in X and CP, where nothing makes sense. Instead, you have scenes, and you also have layers, and there's always an equal amount of scenes and layers. Why? I don't know. Wait, are there though? Hang on. Right, so what if... It's theory time. Right? So that's the scene right there. And that is 0. Okay. So I noticed it was like an index. Hold up. 78. Okay. So it's like 2, 0, 6, 4, 3. Okay, so we got 1, 2, 3, 4, is 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, A. Dude, I don't see B anywhere. Which makes sense, because there's 11 in total, so there wouldn't be... It would start at 0, and there's 0. Okay, great. So these are indices to something. Perhaps to the layer. Okay. So maybe it's not a layer. Maybe it's more like scene data, and they can just organize it however they want. Oh, this is bad. It's bad format. Bad. I don't like it. Scene. Okay, so let's just come up with a, well, no, because okay. Scene data index. Alright, I don't know if that's what it is. I'm just gonna call it that. I don't care. Name. Okay, that's a scene. End scene, you might say. So then, scene data. I'm just gonna call that for now. I don't know what it's actually called. Scene data is like... So it's being referenced by these monstrosities. So 58. Here's an example of scene data. So this is bad. It's just bad. 98 wasn't something referencing that? No. So did we determine for a fact then it must end? We know. Okay, the maximum size that this can be is hex 48 bytes. It can't be any larger than that because the scene name goes right there. And we know that that's not part of the struct for that. And we know that it begins right up here, so it has to be this. This is the largest size it can be. It could be smaller than that, but this is probably the size of it. Okay, so we're going to write this out. Perhaps a pointer to something else that just wasn't used here. Alright. That's a float of some kind. I need to check what its value is. Okay, that's the frame rate. At least it looks like it. Unknown 4 is this 100. I think that's the duration of the total length of the scene and all of its animations combined. It kind of does something like this in Swift and X&M as well. Alright, so now we have a sequence of arrays. So known 1 count. How would this? Thing 1 count. And we're gonna duplicate this a few times because let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. There's 5 of them. 5, 4, 3, 2, and everyone dies when it gets to 1. See, so that's why we don't go to 1. So then thing 1. Thing 1s, okay? So we gotta figure out what these are, obviously, which we will do. Probably not tonight, but I will look into them very quickly. And what else? You might be noticing, by the way, that this looks very similar to something in Swift. At least if memory serves correctly. Oops. I'm gonna check that out in a second because it does look similar to Swift. Okay. This... Probably not actually a float. Looks like flags, but I don't know, this time it's like one. Oh hey,
Glaceon.
Glaceon is good.
Yes. Why are these fricks so... never mind. I'll stop myself.
just completely it's like, why me? It's like, sorry Tarzan.
Do you know my friends are like still playing Terraria since like 4 maybe? No, not 4, like 6, 9.
Dang.
I don't know.
That's pretty epic.
That was a huge time jump.
Yeah, jeez. That's just a theory, a crack theory. Don't crack too
Actually,
hard.
you know, I'm gonna join them real quick. I'm gonna like join the call there and like real quick.
Nice.
Scream.
I know you said call, but I thought you said cult. And I was like, oh, okay.
I mean, it basically is a cult, so.
Nice. As long as
I'm
it
not
doesn't,
gonna say what kind.
as long as it doesn't hurt anyone, I don't freaking care. Could be a
Yeah, don't worry.
cult
Alright,
of
do
Bazooka. What? You need to actually run Ring-Con Sonic game exclusive for the Switch because it can just make a Sonic game where Ring is the controller. You know, the sad part is I can't tell if this is a real thing or not. It kind of sounds like a real thing, but I feel like I would have heard about that. But maybe not, because there's a lot of, like, spin-offs that I've never heard of in my life. Huh. Alright, so, this is very interesting. It looks like a project... No, it looks like the... scene data, kind of. I don't know, it doesn't. Maybe a layer? I'm not really sure what this looks like. It looks like one of these structs. That's all I know, right? Because I remember looking at it and going... Well, I remember looking at it something like that in Swift. Everything's shuffled around. It makes no sense. Ring Fit Adventure. Oh, gotcha. So it is real. Dang. Someone hit the recorder too hard? Yeah, dude. Okay,
It was just silence in there.
What?
Like nobody said anything.
Oh.
Like in the call.
You join like a cult and they're just like... You can't tell. They're staring at you intently. Like with big eyes, like... Just, you know, thinking. But... It just sounds like silence.
Yeah.
It's pretty relaxing when you don't know that there's a cult staring at you.
Yeah.
With deadly intent in their eyes. It's pretty epic, dude.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Anyway.
Well, we're gonna not talk about that now, Rad.
I'm gonna eat my sub now. Let's do
Good
that.
idea.
Yeah. Opening the box. Alright, let me get a good grip. One. Oh god, it's so soggy. Alright, whatever. Oh god, I need a towel. Anyways. Okay.
I'm concerned.
Yeah, let me go get a towel.
That is epic. I'm gonna say... Help. I don't know. No, we're just gonna give it a code name. Code name Soda. Soda. Alright, perfect. Because I already used thing 1. I'm too lazy to change the names. Okay, so this is Soda. What does it do? I don't know. We're gonna find out. So it has the account, right? And then it has the offset to... God, and I already figured this out, but I keep forgetting that okay, it was, to whatever this is. Right, scene data. Okay. Scene datas. Good. That's a great name. My goodness. How does he do it? How does he come up with names that good? And then this is the scene. The scenes. No, it's just scenes. Oh my gosh. Look at how bad of a format this is. Now that it'll get a little better once we crack enough stuff to figure out what the names of stuff are, right? Because like I'm just having to name things like soda and scene data because I don't know what it's actually called, right? But if I knew what it was called, it would make it easier. Padding? Probably not actually. Oh hi! Don't be padding. How's it sub going?
Just got towels, paper towels. So my friend's eating that.
It's pretty epic. I'm so indecisive, I can't figure out where this should freaking go.
The chair broke, and I just fell. Ow.
Oh my goodness, are you okay? Oh jeez. Wait, is it one of those chairs that you set up? Or like, is it like a proper chair that just broke? Okay, yeah, sure, sorry man, jeez. Hope you're okay. Codename Gamma's new name, Soda? Yes. Is this particular soda radical? No. This is Melancholy Soda. It's Radical Soda's cousin. He's also got like a strange uncle who we call Strange Soda. Let's see, because I can't think of codename Soda. Yeah, alright. Oh, I'm sorry. That was the joke. I didn't get it. Thanks for explaining it actually, because I'm freaking dumb. So wait, project data. So I was gonna make a struct called this, and then I never did because I found out that that's not actually what I thought it was. Well, maybe it is. Look, it points to... Gosh. It points to these 3 values, and that's it. Okay. So, it looks like another one of these things up here. Oh gosh. So, D0... is here. Okay. Wasn't there something at D8? There was. No. There wasn't. There was a D0. Okay, and there was another one at D0. So this struct has to be this big. No, it doesn't. It said 2. Right, and there's 2 of these, so it's 1 and 2. Okay.
I have a picture in the stream chat.
Oh, jeez. Okay.
In Discord.
Hold up.
Okay, don't worry.
Hope you're okay, man. Holy
Just said I am.
Ow. Oh, you did. Okay, good. My goodness! Oh, that wow!
you can take a picture on camera.
Yeah, thanks. I just showed it because it's how did I can't even react. How did that happen?
So,
it just
so like
off?
the chairs like kind of loose, like the sides of it were loose, and I guess like when I like sat down, like
I guess it just it just fell apart. But man, I'm glad it was one of those chairs though, cause like okay, how do I put this? I remember reading this story years ago about this kid who sat on some chair and it had like it was one of the ones where like I don't know how to explain it. It's not held up by like two by like something on going down on the left side and something going down on the right side. It's held up by like something just in the center at the bottom, right? There's like a spring mechanism, and the thing that broke was the spring, and it shot up at a very fast rate and went right through the dang like some metal part went right through the rest of the chair and up the kid's behind, and he didn't make it. It went really fast and was sharp, and I can't sit comfortably now after reading that. So I'm sorry for sharing that with everyone. But anyway,
No, it's oh gosh.
So when you said the chair broke, I was like, Vietnam flashbacks.
Yeah.
It's happening. So yeah, I'm glad that that's all that happened. But anyway, chairs can be dangerous, man. Holy frick.
They really can.
Yeah, oof. Anyway, wasn't that a Chinese kid who jumped on a very old pressure chair into Lancet? Probably. I don't remember reading all the details of it, I just remember hearing that this happened, and it was like, oh gosh! It's terrifying. Anyway, Knuckles raps. Yay!
It's unknown for me.
No, I don't know what it represented. Never seen something spit like a menace. Wild Canyon fun. Got it. Taste some fun. That's literally the line.
Yes, I love that line.
That's why the game is rated E10, by the way. I'm not even joking.
No.
It's literally like the only reasons. It's just really funny.
I mean, it's worth it. It was worth it.
Yeah, it definitely was, because that's in the lore now. The Knuckles said that. Sits on a center focused chair. Me too! So I'm sorry to share that with everyone. I think the likelihood of that happening is extremely low, and I think it happened because of the particular model of chair was like very defective. They're not ever supposed to even be possible to do something like that, and the kid like jumped on it, so the amount of force that went up was really high, and it was a lot of factors that were not lucky that should not happen ever in a normal circumstance. So don't worry about it, but it did freak me out. Anyway, sorry.
Anyway, let's talk about Blaze on instead. Blaze on. I've heard this story over and over again.
Yeah, you should feel safer lying in bed.
I've heard this story over and over again.
Beds can get watch out. To my knowledge, well, I mean, I don't think they have any defects like that, but I mean, frick, like anything could, break. It's really like, I guess that probably makes people more nervous when I say that, but in a weird way that actually sort of relaxes me to think like that anything could go wrong, because then you realize like, oh, well, anything can go wrong, but 99% of the time it doesn't, you know what I mean? So
but it can't. Like that 1% still could happen.
Right, but it doesn't usually, so like worrying about it is not, it's like, do you realize how many things go right? You know what I mean? I don't know, for some reason it calms me down to like realize that. Like, okay, like a microwave could freaking, I don't know, explode, I guess. Yeah, but it doesn't. I mean, at least I've never heard that.
I mean, unless you like put
sure it's happened.
Spoon in it, yeah.
Yeah. Oh well, if you purposely put something in it to make it happen, it'll happen. But
yeah, then it's your fault.
Just it happening,
like,
I think it's extremely rare, right? It doesn't usually. So like that's just one example. You're scared there's a panel under your bed. It's gonna become the Mario 64 panel. 90% means it'll happen to you 3 times in a year. Oh, you're the like 1%. Takara, you should pay tax. I'm sorry. It was a joke. That's kind of funny to imagine that there's like one person who has everything go wrong just to them, so that it doesn't happen to anyone else. Thank you, Joe. Thank you so much. Oh my gosh. He has our best interests at heart. He goes through a lot. Alright, one thing, well, I should shut up because I don't think I'm helping people, especially if you have like anxiety, so I think I'll stop talking now.
Yeah.
I'm sorry if I freaked you out.
Let's talk about how cute Glaceon is.
Yeah.
Talk about, yeah. What's your favorite feature? Wait, that sounds weird. Wait. What's your favorite
she can make ice.
Yeah.
It's my favorite
What about her looks? It's looks. This sounds really weird out of context.
It sounds weird in context.
I mean, yeah.
But definitely the eyes, because they're like 5 pixels on the DS games.
Yeah.
So that's I like.
You know,
I think it's less than 5
actually like
pixels. I don't know. I'm just spouting off nonsense.
started to force once that loads, zoom in.
Enhance. See, enhance.
Alright, DS. No, that's Game Boy. Wait, that was not on the Game Boy. DS. Let me click on DS, not custom.
I feel like you're correcting me, even though I know.
No.
Taz, I'm sorry, I didn't mean it. This is the Ostale. That's freaking
Art
huge.
Gold, Soul Silver. Alright, let me find.
Gosh, I gotta search that whole dang thing.
Pokemon front. The mail. Okay. Alright, let me zoom in, find ways on out of these like 400 Pokemon. And then oh, there's.
I found
Alright, there's Umbreon. I'm getting close.
Getting closer.
There's Latias.
It's closer.
There's a Bidoof. It's closer.
Found it. Yeah. Oh yeah, I forgot Knuckles
I
says it in a
found it.
better way. I found it.
Oh, Manaphy.
Red Stream? Nani?
Oh. Alright, here's place. Wait, this is back.
Live on my
Wait,
end. I
no.
don't know what's
Backs.
going on.
Fronts. First fronts.
Never mind. Okay, I was just gonna say to refresh.
Yeah, freaking
Sometimes
name.
YouTube. No, he's not
Where
Knave.
is it?
I'm the only Knave.
Oh yeah, true.
If anyone else tries to say
Let's
that
count the
they're
pixels.
if anyone else tries to say that they're a Knave, I will fight them to the end. I will fight them in court. I own the Knave.
Oh, need some.
The word Knave because I am Knave. Oh, the Tazclus
Yeah,
appeal
I
keeps
believe
happening
one's
too.
right
There you go.
So okay, this is just like really blurry because I'm on like Android, and Android makes some images like really pixel like blurry. Anyways,
Epic. Well, these are
1,
fonts.
2, 3, 4. I think yeah, it looks like 5 pixels actually.
Nice.
So
Oh, you
were
actually
right.
counted.
Wow,
Holy frick.
congratulations. Yes.
I was right? Really? Oh my gosh, like, wait, are you saying I guess the exact freaking number of pixels?
Yes.
Okay.
Well,
Good.
like 5 pixels like in length.
Oh my gosh.
Listed.
Oh, okay. What the frick? See, everyone knows I'm a Pokemon fan. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I can't even make that joke. I don't have the
Yeah.
right.
You said the person who didn't know what type Pikachu was.
No, I didn't.
Yeah.
I'm like a leaf. That has to be it.
Yeah, leaf type.
Yeah.
No, not grass type. Leaf type.
Yeah. I don't know why I thought that. Like, I still don't know what made me think that. I like heard it somewhere or something. I don't know.
I mean, Leafeon, I guess. Maybe you thought there was a leaf type for the Leafeon.
Why would I
don't
have
know.
thought?
I mean, I don't know.
Radford on the top. Wait, sorry, Rad. The YouTuber Dave Ace's top role in his Discord server is Knave.
Oh.
We're going to court. Pack my bags.
I'm gonna be your lawyer.
Pack my bags.
I'll pack my bags from Ohio and just go to court with you.
What do you mean you didn't catch that? Unbelievable. Everyone knows. Yeah.
This is so hashtag unbelievable.
Hashtag believable hints. Fonts. My goodness. Why are there two fonts that both have the same name? Man. This format. Like, I've been trying to crack this for like several hours. And it's like, I mean, I'm making a little bit of progress, but it's like nowhere near the amount I should be. Like, this thing is just freaking, I mean, it didn't help that I blabbed for 9 years. But like, this is ridiculous. Like, okay. Unknown 1.
Yeah, that's 2 superstars.
Oh. You have several alts for that?
Yes, technically. Technically.
I mean, I think most of your accounts are that. But I could be mistaken.
Well, I have 15 accounts now, so
Oh my gosh, that's wonderful.
like Hang on, let me count actually. I would have 16, but like I deleted one because I didn't use it at all.
This is epic.
Alright, let me count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, 7. 7.
Oh my gosh.
That.
Wait a minute, there's another offset to the same font name right there. Oh my gosh. They have 3 offsets to this one font name. They're like right next to each other. Why?
Sorry, I found this
Oh, you're
YouTube.
good. Oh, this is part of the EOS thing.
Oh boy. This is a curse.
Where'd you send it?
Hold on.
Okay,
I'll post it in stream chat.
You have 3 your main, your old account, and your account for private things.
Alright, there.
Oh my gosh, that is so cursed. Lewis. Hey, it's me, Lewis. That's Lewis's voice. It's not Luigi, it's just Lewis.
Me, Lewis.
Lewis. I love it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Mario, you're late on your forms. I don't know. That is not true. I don't like that. No. I don't know what I'm saying. I just gave up. XNCP broke me.
No, that's bro. I don't know what I'm saying.
You have so you have 3 your main, your old account, and your account for other things, and then above says I have 5, but 2 of them are just bots. Let's see. I have my main account. I have Greg, which we don't talk about because he's too good to be talked about. I have some old bootleg account that I was gonna use for. It's a bot. I was gonna use it for something that my friend thought would be a good idea, but then we never really did it, and then I just went and I turned it into Almo. So we have that. And then the Windows Glitches account, which I hardly ever post to now because
Yo, that is the third one. Sorry for the background.
It's the most active of all of them actually. See it post once every 9 decades. So what? 4 total. Cool. Is there another one? I'm trying to remember. I don't think there is. I think 4. But yeah, really, I don't use them that often. It's really mostly the main. I guess I do have more than I thought, though. I kind of thought 2. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But I don't have like a private or an alt, I guess. I don't have anything like that. Maybe I should make one, but honestly, I just feel like I can say anything on my main. You know, like.
Yeah. Because
Well,
you don't really have anything like you would want to say private.
I guess not. Yeah. The only thing
Except
that.
like trash talk you grind their backs, but you know.
Oh well, yeah. Well, I definitely. Well, no. I don't actually feel like I would ever want to do that.
Make it private for
Make it. Don't tell anyone about it. So it's literally just like no one even sees it. It's just a place to vent.
You just have it private and like nobody follows it.
Yeah, it's only for me. That's what private was for.
Like you just need to send like just like send tweets about it.
Yeah.
Like not even talk to other people.
It's like a journal.
Yeah.
At my journal. No, in my diary.
At radsjournal.com.
Yeah.
No, Twitter.com.
I almost want to make that now just because it'd be funny, but it's like, man, I wonder what he's saying in his diary, and I'm not even using it. Joke's on you. Everyone thought I was active. Oh wait, there's also the Lost World 6 project account.
Oh wait,
I don't
you have like access to the SA remastered account?
Yes, I think I still.
I mean,
do.
I know you're not a part of it anymore, but like.
Yeah, but
it's still technically log in if you
Let
want
me
to.
see if I still do. Actually,
Oh.
hang on. I'm not gonna post anything. I just want to see if it. Yeah, I can still tweet on it if I want.
Oh boy.
I'm not going to, but
no, please. No, I'm joking.
Right. No, it's okay. Sorry. Yeah. I'm like tired. I'm not making sense. Hacker.
Whenever, sorry.
Yeah, that's probably it. I think I also have access to the YouTube channel, but That's the one thing I kind of regret with it is the fact that I like put myself out there so much on that channel, because
yeah,
I was like the voice for a lot of the videos.
Yeah.
And which was fun. I liked doing it, but that project didn't really go much anywhere. It was it was kind of a mess. No offense to the people who worked on it, because they were all really cool. They still are cool, but it didn't, just didn't work out for a huge number of reasons. The biggest issue, and I'll shut up, but I'm gonna do a break, because I think it's enough exclusivity for tonight. But but let me just say this before I go to do that. The biggest issue with SAR was that no one could agree on anything. I think I've said this before, but screw it. Really, there were two factions, right? There were the people who wanted to basically just recreate Sonic Adventure and not really change that much, just kind of fix the bare minimum, like what needed to be fixed. So like maybe make some texture improvements and like shading improvements, make it look nicer, closer to the Dreamcast, I think. And add some new features, maybe like a multiplayer mode. That was one of them a lot of people wanted. Maybe make big optional or whatever, just little tweaks, improvements like that.
That would have been good.
Yeah, that alone I think would sell me on it, but and add like super forms and all that kind of stuff. But like keep the game pretty much the same, just improved, right? And then there was the other half that wanted to make a new game, like just straight up like basically a brand new game, but they wanted to keep it related to adventure.
Remastering on, so
really, remastered and reimagined, I think, were the two names that people used for the groups in the end. So the remastered were the people who wanted just like a remake, a remake of it basically, and then reimagined was we want to make a new game, entirely new. That's kind of sort of like adventure, and new level design, new gameplay elements, new HUD and all design for all that kind of stuff, and aesthetic for everything, remixes of the music, I guess, but that was way too much, honestly. But it still takes place in the same world. It still has like Emerald Coast as one of the levels. It still has Speed Highway as one of the levels, and so on. Still has Station Square, and it still has like the same kind of story, but we're gonna change that a bit too, and we want to have new cutscenes. And it was just like, what you said. It was too much. It was like of course, that's an awesome idea, but it's like, guys, we're a group of fans. We can't do that, right? Like, we don't have the resources to make that happen. You're trying to make like a professional Sonic Team quality game, and we've got actually we had a good amount of people later on. We had like I think 30 or 40 people. It was kind of a huge amount for a fan project. But it still was like we weren't, no one's getting paid, and most of the server wasn't active because they all had stuff going on in real life. That's just what happens with fan projects in general, right? So it wasn't really as many as it sounded. Most of them were also like they just kind of got on because they did they did one thing, and they did that one thing really well, but that's all they did. And a lot of them, what they would do wasn't like needed yet. You know what I mean? It would be later on, but okay, like there was a lot of voice actors, which is great, but we didn't actually need to record lines until like we're ready to make a demo, pretty much, right? Like we wanted to like redo some of the script, so we'd have to like fix all that first before we can even give them lines, It was like so they were just kind of sitting there doing nothing for most of the time because they didn't have any work to do yet, right? And anyway, it was just like it was they were way too ambitious. I'm sorry, but they were. And then the other group, the remaster group, that was the one that if you can't tell, I was more on that side. Then the criticism of that team was, so if you just want to redo the textures, right, and that kind of stuff, then what's even the point of this project, right? What are we adding that wasn't the original game? And I was like, I always felt like people misunderstood. It's like, no, I don't just want to redo textures. I want to redo all the visuals, the entire, like the engine, and I want to add new features, but I want to keep everything else the same. So I want the same level design, the same sort of story, the same, like, I don't want to redo all that because that's too much work, right? I didn't think that was unreasonable, but It still was a huge ambitious project, but I thought that was more like somewhat practical, and I thought that made more sense. But not everyone agreed. So anyway, it was really just constantly bickering. It was like every day you'd log on and it would be like some pointless drama because someone from side B told someone from side A that if they don't get their act together, they were gonna do this or whatever. And I don't know, it was all this pointless garbage. The worst was the person who started the project was Derek.
Yeah.
And he really just had this idea as, I'm not trying to put him down, but it's kind of a, he was more of a kid then. And he just thought it would be kind of a fun thing to sort of work on in our spare time, and didn't really, wasn't really thinking about how much work it would actually be, right? And once he started to realize how much work it would be and how it wasn't as practical as he was hoping and all that, he kind of moved on from it. But the thing is, right, when he first had the idea, before he did anything else, before we even had like much of a team, right, he made like a Twitter account and started like kind of hyping it up a little bit.
Yeah.
And he didn't think it was gonna. Yeah, he didn't think it was gonna blow up. It did. Yeah, I'm sure I've said all this before. I'm sorry, but it's just kind of fun to talk about because it's been a while.
Yeah. It's good.
I forgot.
It sounds like it's interesting, like hear it again.
Yeah, that's how I feel talking about it. It's like I gotta say this. I don't know. It was really interesting. It was he made this account and he didn't think. I mean, most fan accounts don't go anywhere, right? You make like an account for your fan project and you get like 2 retweets max on each tweet, and one of them is from you on another account, right?
Yeah.
Like that's usually how it goes. He expected it to go like that, but it didn't. People wanted to see, like, people really wanted this project to be a thing, and when they saw that it was a thing, they were like, "Oh my goodness!" And the account got like several thousand followers, I believe, within a few weeks.
So let me check the account.
I could be mistaken. I thought it was several thousand. It might have just been 100, but it was still a lot. Was it remastered?
Almost 3,000.
Oh, that's not the right account.
As of right now, yeah. Wait,
3,000. Goodness.
Huh?
So no. You had the right account. What I went to was not the right. Yeah, almost 3,000.
Okay.
Goodness. Yes, I believe it got most of those within the first week. It was ridiculous. Really got weight. And so Derek was kind of like, he didn't know that was going to happen, right? He's like, oh no. I hope we can deliver something that all those people enjoy. And so he just, we were still on, this wasn't a Skype group chat. Like, we had like 5 people who were kind of like, this might be fun.
Sorry. This is off topic, but didn't Augie like interview you guys?
I think so. Yeah, he was into it. Well, he was gonna do the PR or something. This was before he started pursuing more of a YouTube career.
Like, I don't mean like to be like rude or anything, but why do you need a PR for that?
Right.
For like a fan project.
Well, you didn't really, but he wanted to do that. So we thought that he could.
Hustle. Sorry.
Yeah, you could.
I'm just going to YouTube.
Oh yeah, we thought that he could. Hustle. Oh my gosh, I forgot. Oh gosh. We thought that he could. We were like, okay, you could do the Twitter account or something, but then, like, I don't know why Derek got someone else to do the Twitter account, and so I was just like, what do I do? And we were like, I don't know.
Nothing. You're fine. I'm joking.
Well, that almost basically. It was to the point where it was like he was there for months and months and months, and no one ever had anything for him to do, and he was just kind of like, I'm gonna leave. Understandably, and it was a mess. I'm sorry. It was really. Finally, Derek realized, he was like, I didn't mean for this project to go the way it's going, and I just thought it would be a fun thing we could do kind of as like a hobby, like in our spare time after school or whatever, right? He didn't expect it to be like a serious thing that thousands of people really wanted to happen. So he's like, I'm just gonna pass it on to someone else. And I don't remember who.
I think it was that. Like, no.
I thought it was Zeth, but why did it? Because Zeth didn't want anything to do with the project. Well, I don't know if he wants me to say this, but it was years ago. I think it's okay. He didn't really think it was going to go anywhere, and he just didn't want any part of it. He didn't want his name on it. Oh yeah, there was like some drama. There was this guy, Chaotix.
Oh, right.
Who Derek had put in charge of the Twitter for some reason, and he had like I'm sorry, I don't mean to be rude to him, but he must have. I think he literally had some sort of like a mental issue or something, because he my gosh, he did some stuff that really made no sense. Well, I guess Derek didn't know that the TweetDeck was a thing at the time. So rather than just giving him access to tweet on it from TweetDeck, like you would normally do, he just gave him the password, which you don't do, obviously, right? Because you don't give someone your password. But you know, Derek didn't know at the time. He was like maybe 13 or so. Goodness. So you know, we've all made mistakes. But none of us knew that that's how he gave him access to it, I guess, at the time. Well, Chaotix just snapped one day for no reason, and he decided it would be a great idea to change the password, lock everyone outside of the account, leave the Discord server, and then start posting all of these terrible tweets. I don't remember what he said. It wasn't, like, offensive stuff, like it could have been. It was just, like, childish. It was just, like, I own this account now. Wahahaha. I am the... And it was like, you already were the person who was allowed to tweet. You know what I mean? Like, it's weird. It was like a weird sense to take. And then he started, like... He just did all this stuff that was ridiculous. And so I was trying to help Derek get it back. And I'm like, did you try resetting your password? And he's like, I'll try that. And he reset it. And then he's like, no, he changed the email. I can't get in. And we're like, what? You should be able to... No, he tried to reset it and he wasn't getting the email, and he concluded that the email had been changed, and we're like, was it? Because doesn't Twitter have a grace period where, like, okay, if you change your email from email A to email B, right, and then within 24 hours of changing it to email B, you try to reset it from email A, doesn't it still let you do that? Because it realizes that whoever changed your email was a hacker, right? I thought it did. So I was confused. I'm like, why is it not letting you reset it, right? But I didn't know what to do at that point. I'm like, did you set up, 2FA? He's like, what's that? I'm like, okay. So we started, just went through all the list of things and we're like, what do we do about this? I think that he just has that account now. I don't know if we can get it back. And finally, after several hours of trying to, just doing everything we could to try to get it back, he realized that he actually did get the email. It was just in a spam folder, which I said to check, and I don't know if he did, but anyway, so that was fun. So I think the reason Death joined was because during the Chaotix stuff, he saw it all going on, and he just was kind of like, he's like, I can't let this go on. Like, I need to do something because this is just embarrassing, right? So he stepped in and he, I think he just straight up like talked to Chaotix. And it was quite, not blunt, really. Blunt isn't the right word. Straight up, he told him exactly what he thought, and it was not nice. But honestly, like, kind of deserved it. It was, he had quite a conversation with him, but in the end, somehow he got him to agree to, like, I don't know how, he somehow got him to calm down a little bit. And he almost had it sorted out, and then we found out that the password, reset email was in this Derek's spam folder the whole time. Anyway, I don't know where I'm going with this. I'm just telling stories as they are. This is kind of fun. You are this account now? Yes. Project still exists? Oh, it does! That's the fun part. It still exists. There are still people who are working on it, but here's the really fun part. I could literally go on for hours about all the stuff that happened, and I won't. But to cut to the chase, basically, so much drama happened like that almost every day. It was ridiculous for actually years. It was crazy, and finally, people just left. People were like, this is childish. This is ridiculous. What are we doing? And some people still stuck around and felt that it could work, provided better leadership. Because that was the thing, the leaders changed like a billion times. Derek was leader at first, then after Death solved the whole thing with the Cadex and Derek wanted to step down, he ended up becoming the leader, even though he didn't want anything to do with it, which is amazing. And he tried his best to fix things, but people just were not cooperating. There were so many individuals in that group who are so talented and, you know, great people, but man, they wanted the game a certain way. Exactly. And if it wasn't 100% how they envisioned it, they were having no part of that, and they would fight you to the end. And it was like, look, we're not paying you to do a job, so we can't really tell you, you know, you have to do this, right? Obviously, if you don't want to do this, leave. You have every right to, right? But if you're gonna work on this project, you have to work on it, right? You have to at least try to understand someone else's perspective and try to listen to them, even if you know, and go along with this thing, even if you disagree with it. Like, even if you disagree with the direction that the leader is taking. You know, I'm sorry, but like, it doesn't matter. Like, if you disagree with what they're saying, and you don't, to the point where you don't want to work on the project, then don't work on it, leave, right? Otherwise, sorry, like, suck it up and work on it, right? But people didn't take that approach. Their idea was, no, it has to be my way, and everyone had that idea, and it was childish, and it was terrible. So Death tried his best. And honestly, I feel like when he was the leader of the project, it got as far as it could. That was when we started doing those videos. That was when we started posting screenshots of like models and things, and that's when things actually seemed like they were progressing and like it actually had a chance of being a project. But it was constantly stressful for everyone, especially for Death. For so many reasons, it was just like a nightmare. It was like it got to the point where he wasn't actually sleeping. Like, I'm serious. He was having trouble sleeping, to the point where several nights he just wouldn't, because he was so constantly stressed. And it was like, dude, you know, this is a fan project. You shouldn't be this. You shouldn't have to make yourself this stressed about it. Like, if the project is stressing you out this much, you need to step down, or, you know, something, because it was bad. It was hard. It was taking a toll on his health. So eventually, he said he was going to step down because he needed to. It's like, health-wise, it was just too much. And I don't remember who. There was a sequence of several people who would like lead the project for a few weeks or months or whatever, and then someone else would come in, and it kept looping, and there was drama constantly, and things kept changing, and we kept redoing stuff, and it was just horrible. It went on for years. Anyway, one last thing about it, and I'll shut up. It was totally split into two factions, pretty much. Not even really two, because everyone wanted to do their own thing, but it mostly could be summarized as the two factions that I explained earlier. And it got to the point where what happened was they basically split. And here's the fun part, right? There was an individual whose name I won't mention, I will say this, he's actually fairly prominent. He's well known within the Soda community. He does some cool renders, and that's all I'll say. He was part of this project for some time, and he did some pretty cool renders that I don't think anyone ever tweeted about, because they weren't, it wasn't done yet. We weren't going to show stuff off till it was done, because we had a bad experience once we showed something off way before it was done and everyone hated it. Anyway, he had a super great idea of basically trying to take control of the project in, I'm sorry, but straight up a Nazi-like manner. He wanted to, he believed that basically people should not have opinions other than him. I'm serious. This guy seriously believed this. He outright said it several times. He's like, no, my opinion matters, and nobody else's, quite frankly, does. And he wasn't the leader.
What?
He just felt that he had this power, and he just rightfully deserved it. And so basically, he's like, the leaders should step down. He just wanted to lead it. And here's the fun part. A lot of people agreed. Like, half of the project was like, yeah, he should be our leader. He knows what he's talking about. And the other half was like, no. Get this guy the frick out of here. It was toxic. It was terrible. Like, I hate that word toxic, but it really was toxic. It was awful. And people tried so hard to, like, there were several people who tried to, like, maintain peace and order, and it was just not happening. It was just a mess. Anyway, what ended up happening was, he came up with the idea for an engine, name that was really great. I don't know if I guess I can say it, because who cares, right? It's called the Dream Engine. And it was gonna be he had all these like logos and everything for it, and he had this plan that honestly was not bad. It just wasn't one that a lot of us agreed with, and his attitude especially we didn't agree with. He wanted to make he wanted to do things like that. Well, we started working on a newer version of this engine and called it that, and then things blew up and he ended up leaving. And when he left, he thought if we used the name Dream Engine or any of the assets from it that he had made, he was going to not sue, I guess, because how could you do that? It's a fan project. But he was I don't remember what he said he was gonna. He threatened to do something that would have been quite bad several times, and he was totally serious. I don't remember what he was going to do, but it was something quite bad. So we ended up having to change like the name of it. Maybe it was illegal. Actually, I don't remember what he said. It was off. Anyway, I'm sorry. I know I'm explaining this horribly. It was like years ago, and my memory's fuzzy. But it was really bad. And anyway, he ended up quitting and deciding, and he brought half of the team with him because like that's how divisive he was. And he formed his own team he wanted to make his own project, also called SAR. And he believed that his version was the correct version, and everyone else, the other version that we were doing was the wrong one. So anyone who thinks like that is the enemy. And he was totally serious, like completely serious. It was really bad. So anyway, yeah, the current state of SAR is actually, if you can believe it or not, to my knowledge at least, last I heard of it, which to be fair was a few years ago, so it probably changed. But from my understanding at least, there are actually currently 2 separate SARs.
What?
I'm serious. One of them is being done by, I almost said his name, but the guy who I just mentioned, and half of the old team who went with him. And the other is being done by the other half, who felt that it should be, oh my gosh. Here's the really fun part. The guy who I just mentioned, who I say is like toxic and all that, he wanted it to be just a remake. He felt that doing anything more was too ambitious, and I agreed. I agree with that part. I'm like, yeah, that makes sense. But then everything else about him, I was like, no, I don't agree, that's not right. But then the other leader wanted it to be a complete reimagining. 100% like a brand new game, not related to Adventure in the slightest, except for the same zones and sort of similar story. And everything else is new. New level design, new gameplay, all that stuff. And I disagree with that. I think that's too ambitious. I think that's not going to get anywhere. But I agree with his style of like leading more. He has the idea that everyone's entitled to an opinion, but only the higher ups have like the final say, because that way it keeps order, right? And yeah that's how it probably should be. So anyway, so I was torn because I'm like, person A is, a mess, and I don't agree with them on like anything pretty much except for their idea on how the project should be. And then person B is the opposite, and I didn't know what to do. So anyway, I stayed on way longer than I should have on this project, obviously. I guess I felt like I was betraying my friends if I left, because a lot of people had actually said within the project that I was their only hope, I guess. That sounds like I'm tooting my own horn, but what they were saying was basically I was like the person who kept them
You were the only one who kept, yeah.
Well, thanks. But seriously, it was because like I would try to just kind of reason and try to hear out both sides of people's arguments. Even with the person I mentioned several times who was like super toxic, I would always try to understand what he was saying and where he was coming from, and try to go like, okay, so why do you think this? What do you think about this? And I try to make people come to agreements, and sometimes I would get there, but most of the time it just was hours and hours and hours and hours of time of just people debating and leading nowhere, and it was just awful. So anyway, I finally left. and I should have way earlier. I should have never been a part of it, but it was such a disaster. But yeah, there are still currently, to my knowledge at least, exist 2 separate versions of SAR that are in development, which I can't believe, but that's actually, I believe that's real. Will they ever get anywhere?
Are weird.
Yeah, I know, right? Will they ever get anywhere? Do you think they'll ever be done? I honestly don't think so.
I doubt it, honestly.
I don't think they'll get a demo release, either of them, to be honest, because even when they're split into 2 teams, and things are slightly more controlled and organized, because they're not constantly throwing stones at each other, everyone still wanted to do a slight variation of, they still had their own version of what they wanted the project to be. It was mostly the same with what the later wanted, but not 100%, right? I still don't think they're going to get anywhere. I feel like people are going to spend months working on something, and then it's going to get reset, and that's just going to keep looping, because that was what kept happening with this project. And sure enough, I got a DM from someone who, again, whose name I won't mention, who was actually super nice. But this was a few months ago, and he was, he's like, hey, you used to be part of SAR, right? And I'm cautiously like, yes. And he's like, well, I'm working on a new engine for it, and he was asking me for some help implementing some terrain streaming, I think. Again, he was super nice. I don't want to put this guy down at all. However, oh man, I feel like a jerk saying this, but if you have to...
He didn't want to be a part of it.
Well, yeah, but more so just if you have to, like, ask someone...
Ask somebody else
for... Because he wasn't... Okay, if you're, like, working on a project and your role is, like, to do one thing, and then you also kind of sort of help with the programming, and so you're asking for help, okay, cool. But if your role is lead programmer, or I don't know if he was a lead, but one of the higher-ups, I guess, and you don't know how to program... So you have to ask someone else how to program, right? It was kind of like... That's not a good sign. I don't know, but I think he does know how to program. He just didn't know how to implement this one thing and thought he'd ask for help on it, which is totally fine. It's totally valid, but I was kind of like, man, I don't want anything to do with this project, and I don't know, I don't feel like this, like, my time, like, I'm sorry, this sounds really mean, but, like, my time, like, that I would be spending writing out this message explaining how to do this, like, isn't gonna lead to anything, right? Because even if it is useful to you and you use it and you make this really great engine, this project is like a trap, right? It's like, it's just gonna, like, it's just gonna be thrown out in the end anyway, and you're just gonna have to redo it all again. That's what kept happening with this project, right? So I just kind of felt like, I don't know. But I did reply, and I did help him out, and yeah, again, he was really nice. So I wish them the best of luck. There are a lot of really cool, actually super talented people on that project still. But man, it was such a mess. And I honestly think it still is, from what little I've heard. I don't even know how to explain it, right? Because, like, why was it such a mess? I don't know. It was just something about the atmosphere of it. Like, seriously, I don't know how else to explain it. It was like, you went into, like, that server, and immediately, without even, like, reading what people were saying, you just felt like, back to this depression again, and this stress. Just something about it, man. I don't know how to... I've never felt like that with any other project I've worked on. Or anyone I've talked to or whatever. It was just something about SAO, no matter who was in the lead, who wasn't, no matter who you were talking to and you weren't. It was just like... It was just a waste of like, it never went anywhere, and it was always stressful. It was just a horrible experience. So, I'm sorry, that was gonna say our rant. I mean, nothing bad towards any of those people, they were all cool. Well, okay, most of them were cool. There were some who, as we established, were not. But most were great. Okay, in particular, Automatic. He is awesome, alright? He's got a Twitter account. I'd recommend following him. He does like graphic design, and I think he's doing it professionally now. I might be wrong on that. And it's good that he is, because he's so talented. You know those textures that we tweeted out in the SAR account years and years ago? The remastered ones, the ones that were like, I'll pull it up, because no one's gonna know what I'm talking about because it was years ago. essay
Didn't
read.
automatic make those? Or... Oh, yeah, sorry.
Yes, he did.
Sorry.
Yeah, no, you're good. And it was. Oh wait, I guess they have new stuff. Yo, okay, cool. They're okay. Well, maybe they're making progress. I hope. I hope they're the team that's okay. Well, the team that runs this Twitter account to my. Oh, I guess he already called out the name of the person I was talking. Okay, sorry, I'm all over the place. The person who runs this Twitter account currently is the head of the team that wanted a complete reimagining, basically a brand new game. Hence why they changed the Twitter account name to Reimagined. It used to be Sonic Adventure Remastered, but they renamed it. I don't know if the person doing the remastered one is still doing that or not. Also, I'm sorry, but I forgot that they did this. I agreed more with what this person was saying and how they were managing the project and stuff, but this person did have one thing about them that I just strongly disagreed with. It was they get really mad really easily, and feel like the only way to solve some issues is to publicly expose someone. And I no, that almost never is the right answer. I don't know if it ever is. They went on this long rant on this account about the person I talked about before, whose name I said I wouldn't say, but apparently they say the name right here. So if you want to find out who I'm talking about, just go read this. But man, no one needed to. No one who followed this account wanted to see like this in their Twitter feed. Like that's not the. You don't do that. Just let it. Just chill, right? Just let it be and move on. Anyway, these textures. So the one on the right here, and the one on the right here, and also the one on the right here. These were all done by Automatic, at least if memory serves correctly. And especially this rock, right? It looks like a stock image. All right, I know it looks like he just like Googled rock. And he found what? No, he like made this. He like took pictures in real life, and he found like some stock things, and he took the original texture and he like looked at that and he drew some stuff and he like blended everything together and created this. And he did this so many times so quickly with so many different assets and just made them look perfect. And it was like, dude, this is amazing. Like, he's super talented, and he was a pleasure to work with. Oh yeah, he was just right here, proud of team. Automatic was really cool, still is. So he was one of the people who kept me sane. But yeah, of course Death was cool, he still is. He didn't want any part of it to begin with, but he did anyway. PT is cool, yeah, and he made this logo. Look how good that is. Man, that's so good. I love that. And yeah, the level designs were cool too. Rocket Punk was cool. He had these really ambitious ideas for super open world stages. That to be honest, I didn't entirely understand. Like when I look at the sketch, I don't entirely know what some parts of it mean. But when I figure out what he meant by some of the like scribbles, I'm always like, holy fuck, that's brilliant. Like it's really clever stuff, and he was really talented. So yeah, there were no ill will towards anyone. It was just it wasn't like everyone who was like that. It was just there were a lot of people on the project who were not well, again, I hate this word, but toxic, and it was a mess. All right, anyway, let me shut up. Let's do a break, and I'll stop.
Yay. Break time! Yay!
Yay! Well, thanks for watching, guys. No, 2 SRs but 0 SRs. Exactly. That's the thing. It's like, man, it's just so petty. It's like it felt like the only reason that these projects exist currently, to begin with, is because they want to spite the other person, right? Person A wants their SAR to succeed because they want person B's SAR to crumble and fail and feel like a failure, and this person B feels the same way about person A, and it's like, guys, this is
a Sonic brand project.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, oh my gosh. I will say this though, I learned a lot from SAR. Sometimes you actually need a bit of a bad experience, because you learn what not to do.
Yeah.
It honestly really has helped me. Like when I manage stuff now, I don't always know what I should do, what the best direction is for how to run a project, but I know sure as heck know what not to do. And I make sure that those things don't happen, and it helps a lot. Honestly, here's a great one lesson to learn. Don't hype up your project until it's ready to be hyped up. When you have a demo release, that's literally a week max from being done, or just done, if you really want to be safe. That's when you mention that your project exists. I'm serious. I know that sounds extreme, but seriously, don't even mention that your project exists, like publicly at least, until you got a demo. All right, or at the very least, you have enough content to feel like a trailer without having to like really stretch and bend over and like, maybe we can use this concept art and kind of make it look like it's no. You have to have enough of like genuine content, right? Then you can show it off. But until that point, don't say a word, because a lot of times these projects, you know, you feel like, yeah, this is going to be a great thing, and I can't wait for this to happen, and it's going to be amazing. I'm going to do all of it myself, and then it doesn't work out, right? It's not. A lot of times people are too ambitious, and it's really easy. Like I do that too. Like it's really easy to get that way, and you regret it later when you have 1,000 Twitter followers who are super stoked for this project that doesn't exist yet. You know what I mean? And now you have to provide it, and you're just stressed out constantly. You know, like that all could have been avoided if no one would have mentioned this project until we had a demo. Which, by the way, no one has a demo still. There's two separate giant groups of people, each of like 20 to 30, you know, members, who are not able to make a demo after several years of working on this because no one can agree on anything. That's how disorganized it is. Like, okay, I'm sorry. I'll stop. There are two separate Sonic 06 projects. 3, and then there's a mob of these two Unity projects. Project 6 and the generic Unity remake. Yes, that's true. However, those are, to my knowledge at least, done by completely different people. One is by G6, so I don't know if he's still even working on his. I think it might just be dead, but I'm not sure. The other is Chaos. I always forget his name, I'm sorry, but he's really cool. And I think Bates is working on that too. And some other people I'm sorry, I don't remember. But they're to my knowledge at least, it wasn't like SAR where it was like one big team and they had so much trauma and arguments that they split up into two smaller teams. They were just two different people who had the same idea, right? Or maybe, I guess, perhaps Chaos saw the G6 one and noticed and was inspired by it, but noticed it wasn't really making much progress and went, I could do it faster. I'm gonna try my hand at that, right? And he tried his own. It wasn't made to spite the other person, right? And that's a very important distinction because if you make a project just because you want to make a project, you have a chance of finishing it. If you make a project because you want to get revenge on someone, it's probably not going to work out. That's not a good reason to make a project, right? So anyway, Project 6 is amazing. I can't freaking believe how fast it progresses. Like, I can't even believe that it exists. I seriously don't... I can't understand how it exists. Because it's like, he's actually doing it. Like, he's got this super ambitious idea of like, yeah, we're going to make all of 06 in Unity. It's going to be exactly like the original, but we're going to improve it with better physics and momentum and stuff. And we're going to have, get rid of the glitches, at least most of them. We're going to, we're going to have silver and all the characters playable. We're going to do all of that. It's going to be fine. And you're like, no, you're not. Right? Obviously not. That's way too much work for, a small group of fans to do for free in their spare time, Nope, never mind. He's doing it. Somehow, he's freaking doing it, right? I don't know how it's possible, but he's got a second demo out already. And every demo makes a huge there's only 2 so far, but every one so far has made a considerable amount of progress from the last one, and it's like, holy frig. I have mad respect for them. Stop reading chat. No, I just read that. So you can't I win. I'm sorry. Thanks, Hyper. I did forget, actually. Thanks for reminding me. I'll check that out. Wait, Sonic Freak Crazy Duty is making a venture in Unity just so that he can use his workflow and port it to Unreal? What? Crazy isn't, that's crazy. Keep doing it. Nice. Okay, real talk. If someone else wants to attempt to make their own SAR, alright, and you think you can do it without being toxic and devolving into a mess, try it. By all means, go and try it. Because if Project 06 can exist and actually be a thing, SIR can exist too. Someone can do it. It's ambitious, but it can be done. But you have to actually, make a project and not just yell at people 24/7. Because if you do that, you never get anything done. Should go without saying, but it didn't. Gosh, so much of the jump was so petty. Alright, anyway, let's go try out Hyper's Mod Manager. So I downloaded it here. I'm gonna throw it here. So sorry, I should clarify. So the SX Mod Manager is obviously already a thing. However, it's apparently getting a redesign. So I don't know what it looks like yet. Well, no, I think I do because I saw you made a tweet about it that I liked. That had like an image of like what the design was looking like, but I don't know I don't remember what it looked like entirely, and I don't know if it was like a final design or it was just like a prototype or something. Sometimes I have trouble telling because sometimes I just kind of scroll through my timeline quickly and I don't really pay too much attention to what I just kind of see something and I'm like, oh cool, and I hit like, and then I scroll some more. I'm ashamed to admit it because I like to think that, oh yeah, I totally, pay attention and do research and stuff, but not always. Sometimes I am just like, I do that on Twitter, but anyway, so here's the existing one. So the in-dev one is on the right. I double-clicked it, but it's not actually loading. Let me, oh, here it is. Welcome to SX Mod Manager. Ooh, this looks nice. I like this welcome screen a lot. This appears to be your first time launching it, so let's take a moment to set things up properly to properly use those features you have to offer. Alright, cool. So, I'm assuming you can just... I don't know how much of it works. I'm assuming most of it's done because you said it's almost ready to be released. So let's see. Whoops, not two level directories. Mods, there we go. Game executable. Alright, I'll just give it the same thing as I gave to the existing one. New executable for... Oh. Where did I put... I think it's just in Tools, Xenia. Yes. Okay. Optional. Did I even supply this last time? I don't know if I did. Disable from selling mods and remove it over. Oh, okay, cool. Oh, yo! Okay, so this is how it looks. Ooh, this is clean. Okay, hold up. So here's the actual mods. You can obviously check them and uncheck them if you click. It seems like you can click them, but I think all it does is it checks. Oh yeah, double clicking checks on the checks. Okay, that's nice. Cool. It says what system it's for and who made it and what version it is and if you can merge or not, and you can right click to read more of that information and see the description and check for updates. And oh, there's pictures as well and everything. That's awesome. Edit it here as well. Oh my gosh, look at how nice this is. Dang, this is clean. That's really good looking, dude. Oh, and you can reorder them here and change the priority top to bottom, bottom to top. That's super nice. I don't know if Hedge Mod Manager has a feature like that either. It checks for updates automatically. That's cool. About I don't know if that page is done yet. I love the not material design, but just the minimalistic design you have going on here with the especially with the red line on the right side of this, for example, indicating which tab you're on. That's really nice looking. So that's the extended emulator settings basically. And here's the patches. Oh, okay, this part's not done yet. And settings. Oh, look at this! You made it look like the Windows settings. Like Windows 10 settings. That's really cool. You can do this? Wow, dude. Okay, wait, so are you actually checking the registry for that? Holy frick. That's really cool. That's a nice touch. Debug mode. Oh. For the mod manager or for the game? I assume the manager bit. Oh, okay. Wow, this is nice. Protocol manager. Oh, for Game Banana. Oh, cool. I didn't know you had integration with that. And oh, debug. Yeah, I'm sorry. This is what this is for. So this is just the log, basically. Okay, so I'm assuming when you launch a the game, Well, I can't actually tell because it doesn't, let me, oh, here it goes. I'm assuming it, logs what the internet is doing or something? No, just is waiting for exiting the exit. Okay, so if I close that. Oh yeah, it logs, how it's patching and everything. Okay, nice. And then here's the, updates, which I'm not gonna install this because this is actually a downgrade in this case. Wow, nice. Oh, mod updates, too. Okay, cool. Dude, this is freaking clean. I don't have any, I don't really have any issues with that. That looks marvelous. Great job. I can't wait, for the full release. It's synchronous. Gotcha. That makes sense. That's why it, froze there. Hey, Lurs. Yeah, I looked at XNCP, and I got... I don't want to say most of it figured out. I got some of it figured out. It's a nightmarish format. I mean, everyone already knew that, right? But man, what a nightmare. But yeah, I got some of it figured out. I figured out how the texture list works entirely, which is good. Because it's actually more complicated than it sounds. There's actually several different forms of texture list, and there's one that lets you have an embedded texture inside the XNCP. Instead of being outside, which is odd. It still works in the final game, we've verified. And turns out that there's a texture embedded inside of one of the XNCPs that wasn't used in the final. That's like for a beta title screen, which is interesting. That no one had seen before, I guess, so that's cool. We also I got some of the project node figured out, but most of it still has yet to be cracked because it's such a nightmare, my gosh. But yeah, they also apparently use this format on other games, like Gen Z seems to use the exact same kind of XNCP format, so I don't know. And I guess Unleashed does too then. So if we crack this in 06, we should crack it for basically every game that has it, which is cool. So that means we should be able to do UI editing for 06 Unleashed Generations. I don't know about Lost World. No, Lost World Swift. So yeah, Lost World we still have to figure it out. And Forces is Swift too. But we'll crack a lot of games in one go, so that's gonna be awesome. But what a nightmare, my gosh. Beta gens? I would think so. Does Beta gens have a different format from
it has a different,
Final?
Oh wait, no.
Well, it has a different HUD, but yeah, like a different UI. But I think the format's the same.
I thought you were talking about that, like the config file, that config tool or whatever.
Oh, gotcha. Wait. For the 360 or PS3 build, the format is supposed to be textures. What? Anyway, sorry. So... Oh wait, the design's inspired by Windows settings and Assembly++ Halo modding tool. Cool. I didn't know, I've never seen that. That's awesome. It's all WinForms? Holy frick. It's really clean. You can hardly tell. It's really well done. GG, thanks for sharing that. And like, I was just really it, there's still lyrics. Actually, I know it's weird, but that's actually, like, a thing. Like, instrumental for songs generally means, like, you still have the backing vocals, just not the lead. So you still have the, like, harmony and all that. And the reason is because, I guess, if you wanted to sing along with it, you actually want the harmony there, because without it, it sounds pretty bad when you just have, like, a lead and no, like, harmony or backing. So that's the reason that they did that, I guess. Would have been good to have an actual proper instrumental, though, where you don't have the backings as well, but it does technically fit the definition of instrumental, so there still are a lot of songs that say that and have backings. Anyway, give it time, you'll get there. And don't worry, Rad, I'm sure you'll be able to crack NCP. Thanks, Volcano and Andrew, I appreciate it. Yeah, I feel like I'll get it. Yeah, well, Taz doubts me because he knows that I'm a knave, but everyone else, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, no.
Seriously, thanks though. Yeah, I do think I'll be able to crack it, actually. Not 100% perhaps, because it's just such a nightmare, but I think I'll get enough of it that we can make edits to XNCPs with, like, a tool without having to, hex edit stuff. So that's all we should, I mean, I think people will be happy with that, honestly. But it's gonna take time, especially to make the tool too once I have it cracked, which is already gonna take a while, because this format is perhaps the worst I've ever seen. Either worst or second worst. It's up there. It's really, really bad. But anyway, Jen's in a 626 in CP, but Radfordhound's at 6 for now. Yeah, just because 06 is the game. Well, I wanted to say the first game that has CPs, but that's not true. It was actually Shadow the Hedgehog on the Xbox, I guess. But it's the first one that has the format of XNC, the exact version that's also used in Gens and Unleashed, to my knowledge at least. So I figured this would be better to look at because, generally speaking, in the first game that comes up with a format, right, it's less polished than the later games that reuse the formats. So you have more giveaways to how the format works. So, like, for example, here we found an XNCP that had the texture data embedded inside the XNCP, and that's not a thing in any of the later games, I'm sure, because that's just a feature that they decided ultimately was not worth it and they dropped it, right? But in 06, they were still experimenting. They were still trying to figure out what the frick this format was, because they were building it, right? And in so doing, they had some files that have kind of weird oddities like that. So those oddities are neat because when you find them, it helps you better understand the format, and also you end up finding little secrets like this, which are cool. But that's the reason why I wanted to do 06, and also because I've been doing an 06 cracking spree, and I felt like it made sense to continue that rather than saying we're gonna do something from Gens now, right? But yes, it is technically Gens as well, and I do totally intend to crack it for both games, not just 06. I know what Lyris meant. The prototype results screen uses XNCP. Oh. Okay, well I gotta look into that more, I guess. There's a lot of stuff I haven't noticed yet in like Gens as well, but anyway, sorry. I'm gonna do a break now because I've been blabbing for a long time. Wait, hang on. You said some screenshots and DMs. Okay, I'll show them. Having a designer like this, hang on, means we can cram everything into this without modifying the size of the form. Yeah, that's cool. And you have another screenshot of it down here. That's really awesome that you're doing this all with WinForms too. I actually can't use the designer on WinForms properly because my DPI settings are higher than default. It's like, I think 120 or something like that. Default is just 100. So the WinForms designer breaks. I'm serious. Like, you try to put down a button on the top left, and it looks like it's at the top left and everything's going good. And then you run the program, it's actually in like the middle, and you're like, what the frick? It doesn't line up. It doesn't work properly. And if you tell someone else to open up the form that you just designed in their designer on their machine, they go, okay, and then they open it up and the button's in the middle, and they're like, what are you talking about? You put it in the middle. I'm like, no, I didn't. I put it in the top left. It's just, for some reason, the designer is borked with higher DPI settings. Finally, after several years of this being an issue, Microsoft noticed, and now on the new version of VS, if you try to use the designer, it just gives you a little notification that says, well, if you try to use it with a higher DPI setting, it has a little drop down that comes up from the top that says, hey, the designer does not work on high DPI, so switch to low DPI to use the designer. Thanks. And it actually has a button you can click that opens up Visual Studio in this bootleg, like, emulated mode, where VS is drawing at 100 DPI, but on your 120 DPI screen, and it looks blurry and bad, but it does work, and so you can use the designer correctly if you do that. But, man, weird that they can't just fix it. They're like, no, we have to add a workaround because it's just too hard to fix. Anyway, so WinForms is not my favorite thing, but it is, I do still like it. I like it, I actually enjoy working with WinForms better than WPF, but anyway, breaks! Joy! Here's from Taz. Oh, jeez. Sorry, it's really loud. Hold on. Well, it's not, it's just, louder than I'm used to. Okay, so, I think it's a demo of Corey 3.5. Let me know how the audio is, guys, by the way, sir.
I'm really proud of this.
I'm so proud of this community. Sorry, I don't know what made me think that. Yeah, this is really cool so far. Holy freak. This is really cool. Wait, so you have tails throwing rings and
Yeah,
a boss fight against Sonic? Oh yeah, and you made them red, unlike 06. So you can actually tell them when they blow up anyway.
Well, there's like different shapes from like the normal rings that they're like you actually collect.
Oh right, they're actually like a little darker, I guess. I think.
Yeah,
it's hard for me to tell
and then
because,
like they also have like a different shape.
Oh, gotcha. Oh yeah, they do. They're like slightly more like, I guess ovalish. That's really cool. Oh, it is looping. Oh, it is. Sure, gamer. And there's that's not all, everyone. For the low cost of $9.95, you don't get one, you get two. Wait, more than two. Hold up. So you get the
three more.
Epic. Dankles is being dank when suddenly Sonic jumps off of a cliff. Dankles decides to follow him. Because sometimes it be like that. Using Snow the Glaceon, Sonic is thoroughly roasted. Oh my goodness, he doesn't even have a chance. His entire legacy is destroyed. Just permanently ruined.
Sonic gets defeated by mere Glaceon.
How dare he? And also, how dare you for implying that Glaceon is mere? That is not.
Oh, right.
That is not.
Gosh. Oh no, how could I?
Glaceon is the most powerful being.
Oh,
Anyway,
Shrek, I'm sorry.
It's okay. We all make. I just want to be like the most annoying.
Thank you, Andrew, and Lyra.
Oh, yeet. Oh yeah, this looks awesome. I think you showed me this before. I don't remember.
Yeah.
Wait,
may have from Dragon Ball Z.
Yeah, because I remember you were showing me the improvements that you did to the animation. Yeah, this looks great. Oh, but he died in the end. Nice. I didn't expect that actually. It's the plot twist of the freaking decade. Literally now, because it's the decade.
Oh yeah, right. Wow.
Song for party rocking. Let's see if we get.
Skip to 24 seconds. Dude. No, you won't. Don't worry.
24 seconds. Okay.
Yeah.
What the frick? Sonic is falling in space when suddenly. Dude, this is really cool looking too.
Thank you.
Sure. Holy frick. Sonic is dead. Oh! Oh, sorry for party rock. I think it's copyrighted actually, but
I don't think it's not that.
Oh, it's like a remix of it.
Song. No, it's like a original song, but it just has voice samples that says.
Oh, okay. Lyric. I don't know. It'd probably be fine, but I've had YouTube freaking roast me for things that shouldn't ever have been counted.
But
as a claim,
it's
so
not
I'm
like the actual
paranoid.
party rock. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. Well, I thought they made like a. Yeah, I don't remember. I thought they made like a another version called "Sorry for Party Rocking" that was just kind of, it was like a reference to the normal song, but it could have just completely freaking fabricated that.
that is gotta play fast. Hype. He is here.
Oh
yeah. Yeah.
Oh, is he?
Yeah.
Wait, what?
Look at that life icon.
I didn't. I see that. I didn't. Sorry, I thought you meant in the chat. I was like, what?
Oh yeah.
I was like looking for my boy. One of my boys. I have many boys apparently, who are none of which are actually my boys. And it sounds really weird the more I say that.
This has got to play fast. It just is. You got to accept the fact.
Yeah, it's understandable. I accept this. Also, he says, "Probably's not gonna lie." Wait, no. He said NGL. That might stand for something else. It might stand for
Oh, not gonna lie.
Yeah, no. It might stand for That can't be it. That would be too obvious.
Not
He's hiding something. Yeah, not Glaceon.
No.
Well, that makes sense because there's an L. Not Glaceon. It's just it's an acronym. It's a science. Well, anyway. So you have Discord integration, I guess. Holy frig. That's really cool.
Right, I showed you this like multiple times.
I know,
I'm
but
just
every
proud
time
of
I
the icons.
I know, but every time I see it, I'm freaking shocked by it because that's just so cool looking. I know you
Thank
said it's not
you.
that hard to do, but like, dang, those icons are so good. Um,
They're for the bosses.
they look really cool. You got like so much of all the characters. My goodness. And then we got a tweet. Tip for creators: don't tell people what you're working on, not because they might
Oh yeah, I was
steal it.
related for
Yeah,
SAI.
this is yeah. I was just gonna say like this is totally related. Not because you're diffusing the hype, but because in a lot of cases it actually makes you less likely to complete it. Oh, that is so true. Like that's really so true. It's not just a Sarah that I learned that from. I've had several projects that I announced. That because I announced them, I think they didn't go as far as they would have. As weird as that sounds. Like for some, it doesn't make any sense. But like for some reason, like your mentality changes, like it's totally like subconsciously without you even noticing it. Like just by you saying to someone that the project exists, you suddenly have a different view on the project. Like it's no longer
Like
a
you
thing
want
that
to
you're
complete
doing.
this now. Like you really want to
Yeah,
complete it.
right. It's no
Like-
longer just a thing that you're doing because you want to do it. It's a thing that you're doing because other people want it too, and you want them to be excited, and you want something for them. And it sounds like that would not be a bad mentality to have, right? But for some reason, it almost is. Like it gets in your way. It's like a lot of times you don't end up finishing it.
You focus too much making it like good for other
Yeah.
people, but then you end up like draining yourself, I guess.
Yeah, and also you start. Well, I guess the other thing is you start to stress about it, right? Because you start to think like, what if it's not good? What if people don't like it? And so you end up spending more time trying to make things just so, and then anyway that time is stressful for you, right? You're not enjoying working on the project anymore because you feel like there's stakes now, even though there aren't really all the time. But anyway, it just feels like there are. So now you don't enjoy working on it anymore, and because of that, you stop working on it. And it's just weird. It's like for some reason announcing a project tends to kill it off. So don't do it until you're actually ready to release it, basically, right? Or so close to it that announcing it won't kill it off, and you're certain of that.
Yeah.
That's something I've learned. Anyway, thanks for sharing that tweet because that is
You're welcome.
how it is. Okay, so we have 879.2 billion messages. So clearly we're not.
Actual number at first.
I wouldn't even be surprised. People are like, let's see if we can break Discord's limits. So obviously we're not gonna get to all of these messages because there's not that many, but there's a lot. But I'm gonna go through as many as I freaking can. I might spend an hour on this. Who knows? I'm gonna try to go fast and just show as many as I can. So here goes, everyone. Let's get some music going. I think I already showed this one, but I'm just gonna make sure I don't lose any. From a gamer, Family Guy in real life. Is that a Wiimote? Nice. It's not. It's just like real life. Drake thinks the next post will be good. Okay, let's see if Drake was right. I think I showed this one.
Yeah, I think you did. What is it? Let me scroll up.
It's Snivy says.
Yes,
I definitely showed this. Okay, yeah, I remember showing this. Okay, so yes, it was right. And I showed Shadow is Coming, and I showed Ammo Botterus. I remember these. Okay, what was the last one I showed? Let's see. I think I showed this because I remember seeing this, but I don't know if I did.
Hold on, you showed.
Just throw it on screen. I showed the. Oh, I remember Knuckles and I guess Dinkles and Galician. And I remember the Sonic
one.
book from a blob. I showed all that.
There's a
for
tweet
sure.
from me. No, I mean, just a tweet sent by me from S. That's you showed that one, but it's like the one after it. It's the ones you didn't show.
Okay. Thank you. Wait, it was from who? I'm sorry.
I sent it, but Aftershock. Yeah.
Okay. So the ones. So did I show the ones before that you sent? Like
Yeah, you showed the ones before. I'm pretty sure.
Okay, but not after.
Yeah, no.
Oh yeah,
You
yeah.
showed like a few of them after, but not all of them.
Okay,
so.
yeah, that's when I started going randomly. Okay. Oh gosh, what a miss. Thank you. Okay. I definitely don't remember showing this one. This one's good. So let's show this. Okay, from @Ben11GWR. Okay, Sakurai's taking DLC characters way too far now. It's just Samus in Smash. That's amazing. You know, the funny part is I can't. That's a mod, right? Or is that like
No,
Photoshop?
it's from Photoshop.
Oh wow, man! Holy frick! It actually looks like it's
Yeah,
he's in game.
I feel like counterfeiting.
I couldn't totally tell because it did look like a Photoshop, but at the same time, right? Like
Combining.
you can kind of believe it. Okay, like his like tires, I guess.
Wheels, Brad.
I'm
Wheels.
sorry, wheels. I didn't know what the freaking. I couldn't think. You think I have intelligence? Okay, his wheels.
I mean,
Kind of clip through the ground a little bit, so I thought maybe it was a mod because it actually looks like he's in the scene, but he doesn't quite fit. But then the shading looks too good. But then not necessarily too good, right? It almost looks like it could be done. This is kind of cartoony, and you're just kind of like, frick, I don't know. Anyway, wow, that's impressive. All right,
The one from Undercover to Pokemon has multiple images.
okay, thanks. Yeah, I see it. I only see 2 of them, but I think that's all that's there.
Yeah, that's all.
Okay, good.
Got Discord on shows you which one, like how many now on this top.
Nice. Yeah, sometimes it doesn't show me, which is annoying, but it's showing now. That's good. No way! What is this? A new chapter in the Old Gala Legends? Phil Tapestry, or an absolutely fantastic poster. And let's see. If you choose that, exactly. Bob with his brilliant smile must be part of the legend. Yes. Exactly. I agree completely. Look at his smile.
Bob is a legend.
Bob is a legend. I didn't know that this was Bob, but apparently it is. Did I show this?
It's one of the variants of Bob.
Oh yeah, it's
Bob's
one of the many.
true form is Bob the Flicky.
Yeah, but this is just this isn't Bob's final form. This is one of his many you know,
They blend
like,
in.
fake forms. Yeah, but it's still so glorious we can't comprehend it.
Any particular reason for that, or are you just a shit?
The one from Davis has yes.
Swore at me. It was so mean. That's beautiful. I'm assuming that's from like a YouTuber and
Yeah, it's Garrulous and Davis.
Oh, it's Guardian. Oh, how did I not recognize his voice? I'm sorry. I've seen Garrulous videos. I don't know why I didn't recognize him at first. Might be. Yeah. Cool. This is epic. Let me skip this song because this is almost over anyway. Alright, moonlight all around, shadows on the ground, he's freaking dead. I think I saw this one too, because I remember
Yeah, you saw that one.
pointing that out, but weird, I guess I scrolled
that
randomly.
one too. Why did I say that one dead?
You saw that one dead, Radfordhound. Okay, so we got this from Sanic Manic. It looks like he played 06 in Xenia. Yes, I've done this before. It's amazing. When you knock over Lord Regis in 06, he tumbles. Like, he has a fall. He is like, it's like, oh my gosh, oh my goodness. Like, you feel like you just killed a man. You're like, oh my, are you okay? Like, it's ridiculous. Oh, and I definitely showed Nee Sans or Baby Toy Yoda because I remember cringing at that.
Showed the one with tails, showed the Numa.
Yeah, okay, thanks. So I guess I showed them randomly. Okay, yeah, that's what I did. So I don't think I showed this one. This like Facebook post.
I'm glad I have a better memory than you.
Yeah, honestly, you do have a much better memory, but it's good because like, I don't know, it works out.
I'm the smart one, and you're the also smarter one, but in specific things.
I thought you were saying knave and I was agreeing, and then you said smarter and I disagree. Anyway, and this is where Rockstar will, Blue Guy on Facebook says, and this is where Rockstar will always stay ahead of Ubisoft when it comes to open world details. Even in the older Grand Theft Auto, whenever you get a car busted so bad the hood came off, there'd be an engine. You actually saw a rendered engine. And with Ubisoft's Watch Dogs 2, no engine, nothing, just a hole. This is beyond lazy. I'm not one for nitpicking, but you gotta realize, as a developer, that there are people out there that will notice stuff like a car engine missing from a car. And then Red Guy says, oh my goodness, let me explain to you, kid. The freaking engine is in the back of the car. And then Green Guy says, why would the engine be in the back? You want the car to go forward, so the engine has to be in the front. If it's the back, it'll go backwards. And he got 79 likes. More than the guy who had to explain that it was in the back.
Oh my gosh.
This is the internet in a single image.
Yeah, it is.
I guess more specifically Facebook in a single image. Holy frick. This is why I'm not... So this is from the and wait, this was seriously only on the 11th. Oh, I guess I missed. Monopole breaks that, right? Okay. Yeah.
Oh yeah, you did.
I
forgot to like refresh the breaks.
Well, right. But the other thing was, I didn't do one on the 17th because it was super late, and I did it on the 18th because it added the seizure. So.
Oh yeah. Right.
I didn't.
About that.
The last break I did was on the 11th. Holy frick. Okay. Wow. So no wonder it feels like it's been a year. Might be. It's from Death. So I was playing Zero Gravity with motion controls after getting my Wiimotes as any sane person would, right? And this happened. So if you can't tell, he got the same time as the person as the AI in second place, and the game decided that he won. I think what actually happened, and he's told me this too in DMs when he sent me this. I think what actually happened was his time was slightly better, but only by a few milliseconds, and the game doesn't show the entire count. Yeah, it shows.
Yeah.
I think it does show milliseconds, but only it rounds it up to like, so it only shows 2 digits, right? So what it shows is different from what the actual value is, and I think the actual value is on top. But then again, I don't know, because have you ever seen someone get a tie in this game? I don't think you can.
Yeah, I don't think you like actually can.
Yeah, I don't think it's possible. I don't think they've heard of it.
Like, yeah.
Yeah. So what do you think? So if you do get a tie, if 2 people actually get the exact same numerical value for the time, like down to milliseconds, what happens? I don't know. I don't think it crashes or anything. I think the game just puts one person in first and one person in second, and it's just kind of random who it chooses, right? But I wonder if there's an order to it. I think honestly, what would happen in that case is it's solely dependent on how it's programmed, right? It's solely dependent on what order it iterates through the players to put them in the list and to sort them properly, right? So I would assume that that player 1 would have a higher priority than player 2, for example, right? Just because that's the order it goes through? Maybe not, but I would think so. So in that case, player 1 would win even though they both got the same times. So that might be what happened in this image, but yeah, I think in this case it wasn't the exact same time. It's really interesting. Anyway, oh wait, the game favored the player over AI? Yeah, that could be 2. That makes more sense, honestly. But I don't know, because honestly I seem to remember the it'd be frustrating to lose to the AI. That's true, yeah. I don't know if it does, though, because it kind of feels like a more advanced... It feels like something... I don't mean to sound like a jerk, but it sounds like something that Sonic Team might not have thought about, you know what I mean? Maybe. But, I mean, I don't know, Zero Gravity was good, so maybe they did. But, yeah, it's interesting nonetheless. I don't know if anyone's... I feel like people have probably done that before, but I've never seen someone get a tie there before. Right, so this is from Tez. At RWSTTTE. That's great Twitter handle. I see Game Freaks.
Sorry, it stands for Railway Series Thompson Tank Engine.
Oh, it actually has a meaning. Holy frick, I didn't know that. Okay, thanks. I assumed it was an acronym for something, but I didn't know it. Thank you. So it says, I see Game Freak sales an ended Sword to Pokemon Sword and Shield, yet they have time to add a different island. Stop taunting us. Yes. Obviously, Soder needs to be added to Pokemon Sword and Shield, and if anyone
Sodor. It's Sodor, not Soder.
I'm sorry, Sodor needs to be added. Because it's not spelled like door, it's spelled like...
well,
it's got only
English
one O.
is weird, and you gotta...
It is! I agree. I'm sorry, I'm not trying to, like, bring this up more, but, when you said that reminded me, so obviously, my dad had, like, a stroke and then a seizure recently, but that didn't do any damage, thankfully. He's fine now, but, anyway, he's had a first aphasia because of the stroke, and because of that, he has, like, trouble, talking, but he understands what people are saying. He totally, like, in his mind, it all makes sense, and what he's trying to say, what he's trying to think, makes perfect sense, but sometimes he can't remember the words. So, like, if he wants to describe, whatever, and then, so-and-so came through the door and said this to me, he might end up saying, and then, it's the person with, like, glasses and, you know, whatever, and then you have to try to guess who he's talking about, and he's like, yeah, okay, and they went through the, came from there, and you're like, the door, yeah, that's it, and then he went and did this, and so he just has trouble like that. But anyway, so he's trying to, like, he also has trouble reading, and he's trying to, like, learn all that again. He's doing an amazing job. But my point is, sorry, he's my like mom's trying to help him, like, with like reading again. She's like trying to show him like, this is like all the letters and things, because that's something that was like knocked out by the strip. And it's just really interesting to see, because he'll like try to she'll like ask him like how a word is spelled, and he'll like sound it out, and he'll like get it most of the time. But then every now and then you have some weird words, right? And he'll like sound it out, and he'll say it how it's phonetically supposed to be, right? But that's not how it's spelled. And so then you have to be like, no, well, you got it phonetically right, but that's not how it's spelled. And it's spelled like this. And he's like, what? Why? And we're like, I don't know. That's what I was getting at with all that. Sorry. We don't know how to... English is freaking weird. And we're learning that more recently because we're like experiencing it. It's like, why is it like spelled like that? Why are there so many freaking bootleg rules that make no sense? I think the actual answer is because... from what I understand, English is a language that's been used by, obviously tons and tons of people, and over a long period of time, and it's been used by like different cultures, right? So I think what happened was, different cultures speaking English have influenced how English is spoken over the years, if that makes sense. So like at some point you had like, one group of people who are using English and they speak a certain way, and so they pronounce everything a certain way, right? And then you have another group that pronounces everything a different way. And every time that these groups use English, they added more words and changed existing word spellings and stuff, right? And so you end up with a language that just doesn't really make much sense. It's just kind of a mess. But it's really fascinating. One more thing and I'll shut up. Have you ever been taught in school that rule that says I before E, except after C or something like that, right? It's basically just an easy way that you're supposed to remember the ordering of the letters I and E in words, because they generally, like, I come before E, right? In most words, that's true. In some words, it's just, the rule just doesn't apply. And for no freaking reason, E just comes before I. It doesn't follow the before C thing, the after C thing. I don't know why that is, but it's really great, because you have all these teachers who are like trying to explain this rule because they were told to tell it to kids, and then the kids are like, but what about this word? The teacher's like, I don't know. It's just dumb. There's like some coffee mug that you can buy that says I before E except, and then they have this long sentence that's made entirely out of words where I does not come before E, and it's brilliant.
Oh.
If you look it up, I'm sure you'll find it. But anyway, all right. Do you want to see the most illegal thing I own? And then it's a Meowmere in Terraria. Sharpness of 5, knockback of 2, fire aspect of 2, and looting of 3. That's pretty illegal, dude. I don't want you to... I don't think you should own that.
Come on, man. Yeah.
Wait, just how GIF is pronounced YIF. No. But the creator of it is wrong. Okay, I'm scared to say it now, because I feel like I'm going to say it the way that everyone thinks is wrong. I say GIF. I used to say GIF. I don't know why. Someone told me it was pronounced like that, and I was like, okay.
Well,
So I said it like that, and then
everyone
freaking laughed. Well, that's not true, but people were always like, "You buffoon! It's not spelled like that, you moron. It's GIF." And I was like, "Oh, I'm sorry." And so I started saying GIF, and then apparently the guy who who coined the term, I think he says GIF, and he says that everyone who says it like GIF is wrong, which is...
I don't care. Nobody cares.
Yeah, honestly, I'm just gonna say it how it's spelled. Because I'm used to that now, man. Like,
no one's used to it. So,
I got
no
used to it.
Now.
Yeah, I don't know. You just pronounce it how you can only pronounce it in German, like gift minus a T. Oh, like git, I guess, then? What? Oh, sorry, minus a T. Oh my gosh.
Right.
Minus a T! Look, dude, I looked at this on my second monitor where the text is super tiny, and the T and the F look like the same freaking characters.
Oh, alright, yeah.
I'm sorry.
That's fine then.
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. I feel like a moron, but you're right.
I mean, I'm so mad at you, but
like GIF. Yeah, that's... Yeah, you can still be mad. Yeah, you have every right to be. Okay, let me move on. Jeez, before I make myself sound like more of an idiot. From Bryce Taz, we have... Today, I can't. Let's try to do an actual voice. Today, I think I will just, I will enjoy a delicious burger. And then you have, freaking the worst. Okay, I picture this sound for this. Like, And I hate that I pictured that.
It's like the SRB2 like opening with Eggman.
Oh my gosh, it is like that. Oh, that's why I pictured it that, I guess. Oh my gosh. That's traumatizing. Thank you for sharing that. And then my favorite thing about it is the fact that Mike Pollock replied, someone asked him, is this how you eat burgers? And he says, you want the character to reach the actor. He gets a lot of people who tag him
right.
as though he's Eggman. And he has to be like, I actually do several roles. Eggman's just one. But anyways, I feel bad for him. But anyway.
Yeah. I'm glad that he doesn't like seem too mad about
yeah,
it.
he tends to be nice to people, which
Like,
is amazing because he gets like freaking.
Passive aggressive.
Yeah, he's yeah. I know. Yeah, sometimes I kind of feel like, well, geez, dude, that's a bit bit mean because he was just he just asked you a fun question, right? But at the same time, it's like, well, he gets asked this like hundreds of times a day, by tons of people, and every time he says the same thing, and people still don't get it. It must be freaking exhausting. So the fact that he is nice still about it overall, right, is like, he's really cool. Anyway, Rad getting excited about Sonic Colors coming up next. Wait, I didn't say this. Finding out Sonic 4 Episode 1 came. Oh, you mean in the marathon?
Oh,
yeah.
Oh,
yeah. Yeah. We still got to do
Sorry,
Sonic
guys,
4.
we're doing colors tomorrow. No more black colors. Going straight to colors.
I'd be okay with. No. We're all. I feel like Black Knight's gonna be done soon. Not like within a week or so, but it's gonna be several weeks, but not like that long. And then Sonic 4 Episode 1 is gonna be one stream.
Yeah.
So is Colors. So my goodness. And then Gen's gonna be like 2 or 3. Lost World's gonna be like 2 or 3.
Oh yeah, I need to make a music one for
I
Generations.
forgot 4 Episode 2. Oh frick. You might not have that much time to do it actually, but don't rush too much if you want to. Yeah, it's no worries, but that'd be cool. Yeah.
Well, the thing is that I
2.
tried once, but I tried once, but I didn't know that like you loop music files, so I just made like the songs like 30 minutes long.
Oh, that's right. I remember that.
Yeah, that's what I did with the SA2.
Yeah, I remember that. Holy frick. To be fair, right?
That's why it was large.
Well, yeah, it's right. Wow, holy frick. To be fair though, it's not that self-explanatory. Like looping ADXs is not something that you have to like figure out how to do it, right? It's not obvious at all. Once you do figure it out, you're like, oh, that makes sense, right? But it's like a command line argument that's like hidden away, and you have to like figure out the amount of samples that are used, right? And it's like, anyway, this is from Plush. This is real, he says, and it's an image.
Nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. I was gonna say that, but it is kind of funny because it definitely does look like a Photoshop. I mean, you can tell it is. You can tell like they had a render of these characters, right? And they like put the pride flag in his hand, and obviously it wasn't in the render, right? That's fine. It's just I think Plush's point was just that it's kind of funny to look at because it's like you can tell that they just kind of slapped it in there, and it feels like a post that someone would make just on their own private like or personal Twitter account,
yeah,
without much effort put into the Photoshop.
Like,
but
I don't mean
posted
like
on an official channel. Yeah.
I mean, I don't mean like sound like mean or anything.
Rather.
Like people are like allowed to do this, but like,
yeah,
like it feels like something that someone made like just to make
to get
themselves feel
likes or
better.
something, you mean? Or,
No, like yeah.
I was just trying to guess where you're going with it.
I mean,
yeah.
like I said, there's nothing wrong. Like I get it. But
I guess. Yeah, I don't know. I think it really depends on the person and why they're who they are and why they're posting it, and I think it really varies based on who it is and what their story is and all that. Because like I think some people genuinely just want to post it for other people's sake.
Yeah.
And other people post it because for their sake. And nothing wrong with either of those. I have seen a lot of people who post things where the intent isn't to help anyone at all, but just to get clout, and
yeah,
that
very good.
bothers me. But I don't. I need to make it clear. My issue there is that they post something and get clout, not what they're posting. I have that issue no matter what it is they're posting. If they're doing it for the sake of clout, right? And I don't see them doing this sort of thing that often. I don't know what I'm saying. I'm just trying to think of like tweets I've seen.
No, I get it.
There's a lot of tweets I've seen that have like hundreds of thousands of retweets, where you can tell the person who posted it isn't actually passionate about what they're saying. They just posted it because they wanted hundreds of thousands of retweets. And that does bother me, because it's like, no, this should be blowing up from someone who actually, you know, cares. But that's the only, I mean, whatever. But anyway, Blush's point was just that it's funny because if you took out the hardline of the Sega logo, it looks like a fan Photoshop, but it's on their official page. That's kind of funny. But yeah, that's cool. I didn't know they posted that. This is from Setmanic. Hello Switch Pro controller. Hello Xbox controller. And then wait. Let me see if I can get the joke. I'm stupid, but hold up. So hello Switch Pro controller. Hello Xbox controller. And then they like look at each other for a moment, and then you swapped the D-pad. Is that what this is?
No, like
and not just the D-pad. You changed.
I think.
Oh, they made it chunky. Okay, that's what they've done. They made it chunky. Well,
God.
Good.
oh no, my old videos are after this. Oh no.
Oh, good. From Bryce Taz, Sonic World plus boredom plus speed equals this. So if you don't want me to show this, I won't.
No.
Okay. So I've made a lot of videos that I made when I was like 13, 14. Honestly, even 15 that I'm not proud of. That I regret now, and I think that's a very common thing. I think pretty much everyone who has like a YouTube account has at some point posted a video that at the time they thought was awesome, and in retrospect they're like, oh gosh, why? So you know, this is one of Taz's that he feels that way about, I believe. So I haven't seen this, but I guess I just wanted to preface it like that because you know, we all have videos like this. So here we go. And the funny part about them is generally, not always, right? But a lot of times they're not actually as bad as the person who uploaded it feels. You know what I mean? Like, if someone random were to stumble upon this, I don't think they would even think it's that cringe. Yeah, they'd be like, this is fine. But it's like you feel like it's really cringe because you know you can do better now, I guess.
Yeah.
So it's a natural part of like I guess evolving, like just getting like better as a content creator. Or whatever, but it's funny. But anyway, yeah. Wow. Okay, so is Sonic? Does he have like a costume?
No, his name is Jason the Hedgehog.
It's Jason the Hedgehog. Oh, okay. Wait. So is this an OC that you made, or is this one someone else made?
It's an OC I made.
Holy frick! I didn't know. Wait, I didn't.
Corey.
Wait, did you tell me about this before? Because I don't remember you actually.
Yeah. I did. Like last year you did.
Oh, okay.
That's why I posted. That's why.
Oh right. I do. Oh yeah, I remember now. Oh yeah. I remember you talking about it. Okay. Yeah, you made OCs at some point. Wow, that's awesome. The closest I got to an OC was Warnick, which I've talked about before. But that was more of just like a character that I came up with just because I wanted to make my sister laugh. I guess it wasn't really like I was making it to be like serious, you know. But there's nothing wrong with it. I always thought OCs were kind of neat in a way because it's like, of course they're like cringe when you get older, but they're like, wait, this is an actual level by the way. Hang on, I'm sorry. I thought it was literally just like a terrain import, but there's like ramps.
Oh yeah.
That's intended? You're supposed to just run in a straight line with nothing to do for that long and then hit a ramp? Oh my gosh. Wow. Okay.
No, I mean this wasn't like built
into
this like Sonic World. It's because the game was lagging for me, so like it bugs out when it lags.
Oh, gotcha. I didn't know that. Dang. Wait, is this Super Jason? Holy frick.
Yeah.
I'm so hyped. What's I saying? I don't know, something about OCs, but yeah, this is amazing. Holy frick.
Oh
That's a Sonic 4 theme as well. Why is the level like full bright? There's no lighting of shaders. I don't know. I'm thinking more about the stage, as weird as this might sound, than anything else. I'm actually just like more like, why is the level like this?
I mean, it's this isn't like an actual like built-in level. Like it's a mod that somebody made. So
yeah, I figured that.
Oh god,
it's really.
Oh god.
Yeah, they just freak the heck out. And then you got this long sequence where you just kind of glitches out again. Oh jeez.
Sonic was great.
Yeah, it's. I didn't know it did this on lower frame rate machines. Holy freak. Nice. I like how even in your super form, when you're boosting like at full speed, it's just so there's nothing to do. Like you're just in a straight line forever. I guess I didn't realize how fast you go in colors too at this part. Well, and also it's not just the speed. It's actually I think pretty similar to the speed you're going at here. Maybe even a little slower. It's just it doesn't feel like that because there's something to do. Yeah, you got like enemies who are
I
following
think the
you.
stage also seems like a little bit bigger. I'm not sure.
Oh yeah, the scaling is. That's right. Sorry. Yeah, I didn't even freaking realize that. But you're right. Yeah, it's way bigger. Huh. This is amazing, and it's just it's.
You don't have to watch the whole thing.
Oh no, you're good. I just can't believe it that this is the stage. Sorry, I know that wasn't the point of the video, but
No, it's fine.
let's see. Is there an end to it? Oh, I guess there's 2 goal rings.
No, it's for multiple because you can like
Oh.
go off the straight flat and you can like
Oh.
like
Oh,
wait to go
they don't
right.
want you to
So that's why there's, like,
fly off the stage and die.
yeah.
Basically, okay. After all that, can you imagine? You run forward for 4 minutes and 30 seconds. Just hold up for 4 minutes, and then at the end you die, and you're like,
Good. That's what I wanted, though.
it's. I'm gonna.
Totally.
Can I leave a comment? Like, comment, and subscribe. All right, perfect. Yeah. And let's see what else.
Oh, my new
have another one.
Oh my
Oh, you. Okay. So I feel your pain when you say that, because anyone who knows me from the earlier days knows that I was totally one of those kids who was like, I gotta have an intro that's like 2 minutes long.
Yeah.
And every video I did had this freaking intro and outro on it. Not just one. You had both. You had to have it both, and both were cringe and garbage. And man, pretty much any video that I have that still has that intro and outro on it, I'm like not proud of, just because of that alone. So when I read new intro and you went, oh gosh, I'm like, I can feel that on a personal level. But so I'm sorry for this, but let's watch this. Here we go. Loading intro. That's kind of cute. Except it lasts like. There we go. Shadow got through loading intro act 1. Nice. Well, it's not that bad.
No.
Oh.
Then it
Oh,
goes-
yeah, I've seen this.
Oh. Yeah. Oh yeah, one of my old when around the time we first met, one of my videos had this opening.
I remember that. Yeah, I remember
Aw.
seeing this from that actually. Oh my goodness. Was this made in Movie Maker actually? Because it has that aesthetic.
Yeah, Movie Maker.
Nice. Yeah, my early videos were made in Movie Maker too, actually. But man, oh, there it is, the pinnacle. Yes. Oh, dude. that's
Why did it
wonderful.
add Goku? I did not watch Dragon Ball all the time. I did not watch Dragon Ball all the time.
Yeah. Why were the Dragon Ball? Why'd you have the Dragon Ball in the O if you didn't watch it? That's interesting.
I think I watched like the first few episodes and I like never watched it again.
Nice. That's funny. Well, because it's like in the logo, so it looks like I'm a super fan of Sonic and Thomas and Sonic and of Dragon Ball, but it's like no, not actually Dragon Ball.
No. Yeah.
That's funny. I remember this though, dude. I actually totally remember that. I remember the Dragon Ball for the O, because I remember actually thinking that looks cool.
Yeah,
Oh my
bro,
goodness.
oh my god.
That's beautiful. Also, there's only one. I find this hilarious.
Oh my god.
There's one comment on this, and it's just you saying trash.
Oh yeah.
And it's really funny too, because it's like it's the only comment, and it clearly shows that you like don't like the intro, but like the video is up. And that's what I did with mine too, basically. That's kind of amazing. Wait, 4 minutes of walking a straight line without nothing to do in the game. Yeah, that's interesting. Sonic World levels are like that. Not as bad, but
It's
still.
mostly
Yeah, I was gonna say
modern
most of them aren't that
levels,
bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, and yeah,
Oh,
like
this
Tetsu
is
too, it's mostly modern
intro
ones.
so bad.
Oh my gosh. That's amazing. We are our own worst critics. That's true. That's really true.
Yeah, yeah.
If people thought you were born in 1991 by that, they'd probably think you're mental. By what? I'm sorry, I'm a little confused by what you.
No, you're talking to me. Like, my name was Thomas Song 1991,
Oh.
and yeah.
Oh. Well, I don't know about that. As weird as it sounds, I think some people who were born just a little bit longer ago than others, I've noticed tend to have interests like that. I don't know why. Well, maybe I'm just thinking. Okay, hear me out. Early YouTube, right? Everyone had an intro like that. Like
Yeah.
everyone did, even people who you know.
Made actually good content.
Oh yeah, people who were like. I mean, I remember like Darksvine Sonic had an intro that was kind of like that. It was like Movie Maker, and it was like Sonic Heroes, and it was just a cutscene from Heroes where you go Supersonic, and it said like I think it wasn't he the one and only Sonic at the time or something. He had a different name, I think, and so you had like text on top that was like the one and only Sonic production or something, and you know now obviously he doesn't put that at the beginning of his videos, but yeah, everyone had an intro like that. So I don't know, you know, it's hard not to cringe at those sorts of things as yourself, right? When you go back at your own content and you see intros like that, you're like, oh gosh, why? But honestly, it's normal, right? I think almost everyone's done that, and it's healthy to a degree, because the fact that you like cringe at it means that you've improved and you've noticed it.
The fact that you've improved.
Yeah, and to the point where you can't look at something that you used to once think was good with that the same way, right? So yeah, I mean, as long as they're improving, that's great. Also, intro for Blue Core. Yeah, so you were saying this is the one you were cringing at. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Oops, not that. Oh, I think I've seen this.
Oh, Luca, I'm so sorry.
Oh. Okay, so this is when you switch from Movie Maker to whatever you use now, maybe Vegas?
No. That video, like the video with like Sonic, like the boom stuff. That was one of Blue Core's videos. I just like just add stuff to.
Oh, oh my gosh, that's amazing. Oh, I hear commentary on this. Is that from Blue Core?
That's Blue Core's video.
Subscribe. He also likes memes. Oh, dude, this is wow! I've never seen that. That's amazing. Oh, you made this one unlisted. Wow. Yeah. So wait. So what I was wondering was, okay. So when during the Sonic Boom part, Sonic like jumps on top of it. Did you like? And he like skids here. Did you edit that on, or was that in the original? Okay, that was in the original.
That was in the original. Yeah.
Okay, so that's what I was wondering.
Make like these like videos where like Sonic characters were in like Boom episodes.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
okay.
I don't want to say anything.
Spicy. Well, that's amazing. Holy frick. Okay, so so did you edit this in like Movie Maker still, I guess?
Yeah, Movie Maker.
Nice. I thought it was when you like
most of my videos at the time. Like
yeah.
all of them actually.
Well, a lot of people do it first because it's like the only thing you have for free, really. So wow, I actually thought that's when you like switched to something else, because it went to like widescreen. It looked like you had something overlaid, but wow. So yeah, that's the funny part too, right? Like you can actually like make something that you can't tell it's made in Movie Maker, right? With Movie Maker. But you know, usually you can tell. It's just interesting. Wait, on those boss straight lines, they also cap your speed for it to be below the boost speed, and also let the boost be slower for you to actually fight the bosses. When you see people rushing through on these stages with the sidestep speed buffer, you see that they go far quicker. Oh, I believe it, yeah. Because they don't want, because if they didn't cap your speed, I mean, you're literally going on a straight line, straight down, basically, right? Actually, I don't think it's down in the game. I think it's they just use the camera to make you think that it's going down because it's supposed to be in the context of the story. But anyway, you're going on a straight line. If there's nothing to stop you from just gaining speed, right, you would just freaking get to the end in a second, right? I mean, you would just continually accumulate speed and just go at a ludicrous rate. So they have to cap it to some degree, but yeah, that's funny. Wait, what a coincidence! I literally did this yesterday. Oh, you mean the separating dummy rings from normal rings? I'm sorry, you sent this a long time ago when I was showing the Corey 3.5 videos, and I didn't notice you said this until just now. I am so sorry, Volcano, about that. Oh, no, you didn't. Maybe you did. I don't know. Anyway, sorry. One of them just came in, but the other one I think was from a while ago. Sorry. Yeah, you made the dummy rings different colors. Nice. I'm glad that someone did that because holy freak. That always bothered the heck out of me in 06. It's like, who thought that was a good idea? I mean,
yeah.
Okay, it's like his attack is dummy rings. It's already weird and doesn't really make sense. But then the
Heroes
rings look exactly the same. Oh yeah, I think it was in Heroes. You're right, but were they the same color?
No, they were a different color. Like they were like a different shape and color. I'm pretty sure. Like different model.
Yeah. Okay, that makes sense. And also, I don't know if you could interact with them. I don't think you could. In 06, you can.
Yeah, you couldn't.
Bump them around and they have physics. It's like no one noticed. Maybe we need to make them a different color because it's really confusing. Especially my favorite is in White Acropolis. There's a section where you fly as tails, and then they have these wooden boxes, and when you break the boxes they have rings inside of them that you can collect, and the rings have physics just like the dummy rings. So get this. You're flying as tails, you break a box with your dummy rings, and then you have a pile of rings. Half of them are dummy rings, half of them are real rings. Both have physics. And look exactly the same. It's like, this is not good.
Yeah.
Maybe we should fix this. But I feel like they probably did notice that, but they just had no time at all. But anyway, this is great that you fixed this. Dumb question. Are the dummy rings actually... Did they like copy paste the ring model so it's like a separate file that you can edit separately? Or did you actually have to like do some trickery to get this to use a separate texture? Because I would assume that they just programmed it to use the exact same model and textures and everything as the normal rings. In which case, if you edit the texture for the normal rings, it would also... both of them would change. So you wouldn't be able to do this. So I maybe I'm wrong about that, but that's neat. Also, you said it's a movie. What the frick is this? Wait a minute. It's Thomas the Tank Engine and Infinite in Sonic 06. Oh.
Wait, what?
That is beautiful. Holy frick. Volcano sent this image of Thomas in Radical
Train.
Wait.
Oh, right. Hang on.
Oh, yeah, he's the train. I'm sorry. I'm dumb. I just
let me find it. Hang on.
That's freaking amazing. I haven't played music in a long time. I should do that.
Oh, that is amazing.
It's really good. That's quality. Thank you for showing it. The particle effects also have physics, you think? The little sparkles happen when you collect... What? I haven't noticed that, but perhaps they do. If they do, it's only you only notice it for a split second. Well, it's only on screen for a split second, right? Because I haven't noticed. But, wow, that's crazy. Wait, on Heroes, they were just straight lines of rings. They literally didn't spin. Gotcha, but they do move around with the physics in the environment. Okay, you think they just copy-pasted the models, but changed the shaders to make the player notice which are real ones? Wait, they changed the shaders? I didn't even notice that. They look identical to me in 06, or at least very, very similar. I think they are, yeah, I guess they are maybe shaded slightly differently, but it's so similar that I can't tell half the time. I just run into the ring, and if it bounces around, then I know it's a dummy ring. Otherwise, it's a ring. No, they are the same. Okay. Hold up. You think they just called it back to normal rings, so you had to copy the ring model and redirect dummy rings to the new... Oh, gotcha. Okay, cool. Well, that's awesome that you did that, man. That's a great improvement. Alright, oh my gosh, I've been showing all of this stuff in breaks, and I still am not even halfway through. Let's go really fast.
Yeah.
I just cover as much as I can and do the rest tomorrow.
I'm watching some more of my old videos, and oh my god.
I'm sorry. I don't even want to watch my old content because I know I would hurt myself if I did that. Is a DLG. Roses are red. Cloaks are... okay. Don't tell me what this is. I'm gonna feel like a freaking moron, but... I don't even know what... Cloaks are what? Brown? Is that what they're getting at? Roses are red, cloaks are brown. It's Star Wars reference that I don't get. Oh no! I'm a moron. Everyone in the chat probably facepalmed and also laughed at the funny meme.
I don't like Star Wars, so I don't know.
Oh dang. Hot take. I've seen the original that is now considered to be the 4th because the prequels exist. And that's it. I have yet to see the rest of the freaking... I know, I'm uncultured. I'm sorry. I'll watch them, I swear. But anyway, when you deflect a Nerf dart with a toy lightsaber for the first time,
I become more powerful than any Jedi has ever dreamed of.
yeah, it's just like that in real life, dude. It's like that in real life. Bruh. Oh, here comes the bruh moment. Hey, on the bright side, I haven't been pained by the prequels yet or by the new Disney sequels, which I hear are not... Well, actually, I hear some people love them and think they're the best thing ever, and some people think they're worse than anything they've ever seen. It's very divided. So anyway, I can't wait to watch that and form an opinion on it. 8 a.m. Oh, jeez. Later, Hyper. Wait, did you save all freaking... My gosh. Later, man. Take care. Thanks for stopping by. You're guessing the particles of physics because you swear you often run against the ring and you don't collect the sparkles gone? That could be. I haven't noticed if that's the case, but you might be right. This is also from DLG, by the way. This is beautiful. That is spicy. From Mirror Mega Gamer, we got Patrick. You're so hilarious. I'm dying of laughter. Read it in a Patrick voice, you frick. I dug on it.
Oh.
I'm not gonna do a good Patrick voice. You're so hilarious. I'm dying of laughter. See, it's not gonna be good.
You're so hilarious. Wait, that was never mind.
It's really hard to do Patrick's voice. Like, it doesn't sound hard when you hear it. You're like, oh, that's easy. It's just a deep voice. That's all I gotta do. And then you do it, and you're like, that sounds awful. It's really strange. But I learned that a while ago, and I'm like, no, I can't do Patrick's voice. And SpongeBob, oh my gosh. There's only one guy who can voice SpongeBob, and it's the guy who voices SpongeBob. No one else can do it.
I think.
Anyway, I don't remember his freaking name because I'm a moron, but he's super talented. Like, seriously, if you've heard, like, I've heard some good impressions, but no one sounds quite like him. And it doesn't sound like it's a hard voice to do. You're like, that's not that bad. I could do that. And then you try and you're like, it sounds nothing like him.
Yeah.
But man, anyway, man, that's crazy. Let me use my Moody Blues to find out who asked. DLG says, this is a good meme. Oh yeah, I've seen this. I thought I showed this in the last, I guess not. Someone made a fanfic about my series. I don't know whether to be concerned or honored. No punchline, a Society Squad fanfiction by Sheriff Yoda. Oh my gosh, someone made this image for their serious fanfic. This is great. Holy frick, from Taz, Code Red. I repeat, I have a code red. Oh, it's Taz shared it, but it's from Plush.
From Plush, yeah.
You bootlegger. No, it's great.
I found it. Oh.
Wait, you found what? It's buffering. Don't leave me in suspense.
What is it called?
Breaks in Vision Dream Molder.
Oh no, he's found.
What the frick? Wait, I don't know if I got it. Wait, was it like a video of someone saying?
It was a friend of Plush.
Oh, he got him to say that, I guess.
No, they found Dream Molder apparently.
Oh, they discovered Dream Molder, and then Plush is like, run. Okay.
Yeah.
That's why it's a code. Okay, that makes sense. Gotcha. I didn't know what I was looking at. Sorry. That's really funny though. Holy frick. Oh no, they're doomed. Once you start Dream Molder, you don't stop. Oh, I've seen this, but this is really good. It's from Speed, so you know it's gonna be really good.
Oh yeah, Speed has amazing stuff.
Absolutely, like 100, almost 100% of the time.
I didn't think I had legs, did ya? I'm like Gru, except I'm the one before Gru.
Gosh, his voice is so freaking good. I can't hear him start speaking without laughing. Just at least subtly, like he's just so good. The texture edit, yes.
I love it so much.
I know, my gosh, it's so good. This is what SC2 modding was made for.
Martha, what have you been tweeting about?
It actually syncs up so well.
What the fuck? Is that Shell's dick?
This is how they imagined it. My gosh.
What in the Sam hell is this?
I can't believe how good it is. Oh my gosh. Okay, so I've actually seen this. Hence the like. Oh, apparently a lot of people have. Jeez. But thank goodness. It deserved to blow up because man, that is so good. That is such a quality meme. Oh, you know the editing lip sync modding spots now? Apparently, yeah. Apparently, I didn't know it was gonna be that effortless to do, but. I guess it's a thing, and I'm not complaining because that's freaking amazing. Wait a minute, Taz, you showed the. I already saw these because like I remember you pointing out Sonic 2 and Chronicle of Sonic. I saw these.
Yeah.
And this Curse Rouge
Maybe
mod.
you wanna.
I guess I skipped all those memes and I ended up showing those. And then here's the Yoda one again. Okay, what the frick is happening? I don't know where I'm even at.
Yeah, what?
I'm just gonna show the ones I don't recognize. And
I think people had to repost them. I think people had to repost
Oh, did we
some
repost?
because
Okay, maybe.
I didn't
so-
repost the Sonic 2, like the SA2 mods.
Oh, that might be what. Okay, weird, huh? I don't know. I'm confused. Anyway, this actually is a GIF and it spins.
Well,
but
yeah,
I
people
can't be
did
bothered
repost
to bring it up.
So
I definitely showed this from Plesh because I remember saying this. Okay, so what's and I thought I showed this, but maybe not. It's from Rainbow Gamer. I don't want to play with you anymore, and he's dropping Sans into the trash because Cuphead is now a thing. So there you go. Oh no. 2 days before the direct, I thought I had found the truth. Soon, Thursday. No. Wait. Frick. I just realized I showed that, and I know it's really dark, but I think... Oh, no. Okay. I don't think it actually directly shows anything. Okay.
yeah,
I think we're good. It just looks like it does. I'm like, no, I don't... This is not how I'm getting my channel shit down. Come on. It's gotta be from, like, me yelling at Susan for making bad decisions on YouTube, and then she's like, We're making some exciting changes to our terms of service, and they add a single sentence that says Radfordhound is banned. That's all that they do. That's exciting. Taz, join Super Smash Bros. Ultimate Director Masahiro Sakurai on January 16th. Oops, missed it. At 6 a.m. PT for a roughly 35-minute video live stream featuring an in-depth look at an upcoming DLC fighter, which he will unveil in the video. Oh my gosh, seeing this is amazing. I have this unique opportunity, right? Because, like, you posted this, I think, just to, Oh, no, you posted this a day after it happened. Okay, never mind. I thought that you posted this when it happened.
That's from, like, he posted a screenshot of me
right,
saying
sorry. I thought that it was, just, like, he shared this screenshot of what you said when it happened. And everyone was just, like, excited, and then after the fact, people were like, what the frick? But no, it was supposed to be in retrospect. Okay, so I don't have a unique opportunity after all. Never mind. But
read what Mega Boy says like after that image.
Oh, I didn't. I'm blind. I thought he was a madman. I was wrong. Bailiff was for the best. I'm glad that we didn't get breaks into Smash. Can you imagine?
Because DOG says like tomorrow, Thursday, which was the day of the direct.
Oh my
Not
gosh!
direct, but, like, Smash.
Oh right, holy fuck! It all lined up. Can you imagine breaks in with new Smash Ultimate, and it's just like, we have decided to raise the rating for Smash Ultimate from E10.
No. Yeah,
I think E10. Brawl was T. From E10 to AO. It is not allowed to be sold in some regions. I don't think GameStop is legally allowed to sell AO games. Maybe I'm wrong about that, but Steam is not. Well, they put it against their terms of service, to my understanding anyway. Wait, no, that's not true. I think Steam is the only one that does that. Frick, I'm spreading misinformation. I believe PSN and Xbox Live both don't allow AO games, only M. And I thought Steam didn't as well, but I could be wrong. There's one platform that I think still allows it, but every other platform doesn't, and I don't think you're allowed to like get them physically as well. So it's like, why do we even have a rating? Why do we even have an AO rating when like it's not legal to buy these games in a lot of cases? Yeah, it's really weird. And also, why is it illegal? Anyway, I'm sorry. I don't know if I get it. Because it's like the only real difference between M games and AO games a lot of times is instead of being very lewd, now you can see it as well. Or instead of it being super violent, it's slightly more violent. You know, it's like, wait. What?
Might as well just be mature.
Yeah, you would think at some point it just wouldn't matter, but I don't know, it does. Anyway, Netflix is AO on consoles. Oh, what the frick? That's weird. Steam doesn't have ratings. Period. Oh, that's right. Well, no, they hi neighbors again at 3 in the morning. What are they doing? Weird. Anyway, I thought they had USB ratings, but they don't correlate with like it doesn't seem to matter much on Steam. I don't know. Something like that. I thought that they actually showed the icon, but I guess not. Anyway, let me show a few more. I'm sorry. I'm trying to show as many as I can, but like, holy frick, I've been doing this for a long time and I'm still just barely scratching the surface. There's so many memes. Ready. No, but no
Ready.
everyone's ready, but no one's going. And this is the issue with our society. This is like right here. You know, this image right here is the reason that you should vote for me.
Yeah.
Sonic says, oh boy, I've seen this. If you kiss a girl, it's gay, because you kiss all the guys she kissed. But if you kiss a guy, it ain't gay, because you kissing all the girls he kissed. But you're also kissing all the guys he's kissed. Hold up, wait a minute. Wait, it's an endless cycle. Holy frick. He's just discovered, like, the center of the universe. I didn't know that there was actually like this sort of depth.
Right.
But apparently everything has been.
I thought I missed something else at first. I don't know what, but
the more you think about life, the more sense and also the less sense it makes, right? Because you discover something and then that opens up another 20 questions, and it's like, man, I'm never gonna understand. Sonic says
the concept of love.
Yeah, that as well. So here we have Sonic grinding down a rail in the background of a scene from Joker. That's good. I would rate that meme a solid 7.
Oh, this video is great. This video is amazing.
Cool.
Top 10 videos.
Let's skip it now.
No.
I'm gonna watch. Yeah. I like that you actually were like, you were actually like almost panic mode. It's like, no. Let's see. Oh, wait! Who made this? It's not Taz. Why was it not Taz? You should have made. This should be you. You know that meme where it's like, gosh, I wish that was me.
Yeah.
This
even not comment.
This. Yeah, it's Glaceon. This is Glaceon. Oh my goodness. How long did they take? How many plushies did they have to like? Okay, it's like get in there. Like they had to like find a convenient way. Oh my gosh, that's amazing. I think the best one without a single doubt is the best ones, I guess, are the ones that are on the side in like the trays. Something about that. That's super good. Wait, and then he says, okay, I had this dream last night. I had bought a new fridge, but it had no electricity, cord, or buttons, and I was wondering how it worked. Then I opened the door, and it was full of Glaceons, and I was like, okay, this is fine. And I guess this is why he made this, and then it blew up.
Oh,
good.
Rightfully.
It deserves to blow up. There's an Evian 2 in the top right. Oh, you're right, I didn't freaking notice. How dare they?
It's like even Glaceon card.
That is not okay. Alright, only Glaceons are allowed in that. From Just Lemurs, 6 new fighters, huh? Well, I guess we can add Sonic again. What do we have here? 6 additional fighters will join the battle. Sonic again. Tails, Knuckles, Amy, Big, and E102 Gamma. Yeah, dude. You know how many people don't know that that's the Gamma symbol?
I didn't know that at
well,
first, honestly.
to be honest, I didn't for a while either. I don't remember what I thought it was, but it's just really funny how it's
Why?
like yeah, most people I've seen, if you like, okay, seriously, like look up like SADX blind playthrough, right? And like find someone who's never played it before, right? When they get to Gamma, see what they call him at first. I bet you most people at first say, "You want to Y?" It's like a weird Y, and they don't know that it's the symbol for Gamma. It's just kind of funny.
Then they learn in game that his name is Gamma.
Yeah, because they just call him Gamma, and you're like, "Oh, I feel like a moron." This is really good. I would actually buy this. Like I would actually put this. I would yeah, same dude. I would put this on my shelf proudly, and I'm not even being sarcastic. If that was a real like book or DVD set, I would buy it. Just to have it. It's good. What's this? Jeez, it's freaking loud. I'm sorry. Sorry about that. I had the volume halfway down, by the way, on purpose, so that if it was loud, that wouldn't happen. And it still was freaking loud. So I'm sorry about that. Hold up. Guys, the volume is this low. And it's still that loud. Okay.
Oh yeah, I was so confused. Like still like pretty loud.
Yeah, I guess. Oh jeez. Oh jeez. What is going on? Are they supposed to be teleporting like that, or are they just like
No,
they're
not. They're like kidnapping.
She's kidnapped. Oh, I see. She's kidnapping people. Yeah. Oh, it was all part. It's not a bug. It's a feature. It was all part of their plot.
But the people like disappearing is like people like disconnected from the internet or whatever, and like leaving, I guess.
Oh, gotcha. So it looks as though she's kidnapping them.
Yeah.
It was all part of her plot. Well, I haven't seen this one yet. Okay, this is also Bass Beeps. So again,
oh yes, this one is amazing. This one is amazing. You're gonna love it.
Oops. Oh no, it's the freaking Sonic CD boss music from the US version. I hate that song. It's so scary. No.
Fittingly so.
That is the only appropriate use for that song from now on. Any other use is illegal. I also really like this reply from just Lemra's. I'd appreciate it if you would not. But just something about that completely summarizes my feelings. Oh my gosh. The server's that bad, can't barely handle 15 people in the same place. I didn't know there was even a server involved. I thought it was just AI. Wait, so it has a feature where like players who walk around
like go
show up
online in in a certain part of the game and like just run around and stuff. Like you can see what they're like doing. Yeah.
Well, okay. Well, dang. The more you know. There's like a yeah copyright infringement. I'm getting sued for using the oof sound. What now, Sanic? Now, it's okay. All right, we can talk about this. It's not too late, but the first step of solving a problem is you have to admit that you have a problem, and also you have to explain what is this.
The giant enemy spider.
Yes. I take it back actually. I think we're the ones with the problem. Come to think of it, because that was freaking aight, as my cool cousin says. Man, he's so cool. I want to be just like him.
My cousin is so cool.
So cool, man.
So cool. So cool.
He's so cool. He has frostbite.
Cool. So cool. Oh, that's a bad thing, probably.
I'm sorry. Yeah, I think that's the disease where well, not a disease. It's when you go outside in the cold and it's so freaking cold, right? And you're not like you're not like wearing like enough to keep the heat in. And what happens is you get so freaking cold that you get frostbite where your fingers and stuff start to like fall off apparently. That is a real thing. It only happens in like negative, temperatures when you're out wearing hardly anything. Like, you don't have a coat on and all that. You've got like short sleeves and shorts and like negative 20, and you're out there for like 30 minutes. Yeah, you're gonna get frostbite. But if you just go out in like normal temperatures, that doesn't happen. But anyway, what a cool world we live in. I'm sorry for people with anxiety. This is the second time I've done this to you today, and I sincerely apologize. I didn't mean to. Anyway, what the frick is this? Wait, this is from
What is it?
Wait, this is real? This is not like a thing that someone just conjured up? Okay. Well, so this is this isn't actually the one that I was reacting to. This is the one that has sent, but I couldn't help but see the one above it because it's in a thread where these characters are in like revealing swimsuits, and they choose to zoom in on one of their like lower portions, and it's like, what the frick is this? I'm like, why are you sending this to me? And then they have several frames where they do this, and then apparently this is from a Sega game. So cool, thanks Sega. I just imagine Izuku was like, yes. Anyway, so this is the one that the Tess sent me. Dr. Eggman, stop your hacking. You're completely surrounded. What? Sonic is in this apparently.
Yeah.
Wait, is Sonic saying this?
No.
It's the right. Your mom back
the
home.
The one after it is Sonic. Yeah.
Your mom back home in the country is very disappointed in you. And then Sonic turns around, and Greenshot dies. Whoops, hang on, let me do that again.
Oh, nice.
Talking to him like an old police drama is not going to convince him. Oh my gosh, this looks like a freaking Gary's Mod animation from 2004. This is in a game that Sega released? Are you serious?
But I don't know if it's like a game, but maybe like an anime.
Oh, I think it... Well, it's something that Sega had something to do with,
like
because Yuji Naka
cause...
voices someone in this, apparently.
What?
Professor Asobin or something.
Oh,
He's voiced by Yuji Naka, and he looks kind of like him as well. They were kind of trying to make it obvious, I think. Look at this. Oh my goodness. And he says, my true identity? It's someone you know well. And then he starts to fade away, and you're going like, oh my gosh, he's going to be revealed. It's Yuji Naka. And then, yes, I'm Center Sensei, and it's like a pixelated rabbit.
Oh.
See, the joke is that you think it's Yuji Naka, but then it's not.
It's not. Aha.
I've never seen this.
Joke.
Oh my gosh,
I
Sonic.
never had.
Okay, wait, this last frame in this last thread, screenshot in the thread. Oh my goodness. I'll put that in stream chat as well so you can see it without waiting for the delay. That is official.
Oh, I didn't see this. What the? Oh, I didn't see
Man,
this.
that looks...
Oh.
That does not... Look, if you showed that to a random Sonic fan and said, that's official, they would go, no, it's not.
Yeah.
You freaking... You really think I believe that? No, it is. Okay, well... Sonic is dead. So... Oh my gosh, there's so many memes. Ah, they're so good too, and I want to show them all, but like, okay. Let's show, like, 5 more, and I'll show the rest tomorrow, because I actually can now. I think I'm almost... I only have, like, a fourth of the way to go, but it's going to take another, like, 15-30 minutes. So I can't do it tonight. But, let's show some of these real fast. From Blue Court, Garfield Adventure. Oh my gosh, his eyes. Because like most of it, I'm like, that's just funny. But then I see his eyes, and I'm like, stop.
No,
you are not allowed to live anymore on this planet. Your free trial of living has expired. That sounded harsher than I meant it. It's just a dumb joke. Sorry. But yeah, whoever made this, actually, it's beautiful. So thank you. But it also hurt me deeply. This is from number 7. 1 second. Here's the image we used for the cancellation of Bryce Taz. Hashtag Bryce Taz is
Oh yeah,
overpowered.
when I got his last.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Holy freak. It's Denkles, but I can't tell if it's supposed to be a gay flag or if it's supposed to be a clown.
No,
yeah. Because Blue Core said Pride Taz.
Blue Core, shut up.
Oh. Okay. So I was confused.
No, I said Blue Core, not you.
I know. This is from Head Hatchet. What in the frick did I just find? Oh. What did you just find? What am I looking at? What is... The fact that there is no context on this whatsoever is perfect. So let's keep it that way, alright? Don't Google it. Don't try to figure out what the context is to this. It's better that we just don't know. Taz, this is marvelous, actually. This is one of the... Oh, holy frick. This is one of the best things I could have seen.
Great.
Yeah, I hear it's actually quite fun, but so many people... It was like a huge fad, to the point where I think it almost... you know how they say that, what is it? I think like stars, they become so big that they explode? Like there becomes a certain point where something becomes so big that it no longer can sustain its own weight and it just explodes. Or maybe implodes, I don't know, whatever, something like that. That's what Pokemon Go did. It became so freaking big that it couldn't get any bigger, so it just exploded. And now it's like, Pokemon Go? What? Oh yeah, that game I played.
Yeah, like he's trying to like tear it out now.
It like died faster than it should have because it was so big, so fast. You know, it was like really weird. But anyway, I hear it is still good. It's just for some reason the fad just took off and then exploded really fast. But yeah, I should try it, honestly. It might be fun. I should Pokemon Go to the polls as well because they live on the meme and, you know, profit. This is from Taz. Oh my gosh, guys, Radfordhound had a cameo in Augie RFC.
So it's kind of hard to see, but like under like the video bar.
Yes.
Like...
Oh, there I am.
Yeah.
In the up next. I thought you were saying I was like Chris Hansen or whatever, and I was like,
no.
what the frick? and then I noticed like in the background of Augie on the right, he had like a bag that looks like it has like tails or something on it, and I thought maybe I was like, is that supposed to be me? I didn't even freaking notice. Wow. Guys, oh my gosh, I'm gonna get so many subscriber. Because I did not post cringe. Okay. One final. No.
This one's you. Oh.
Two or three more because we can't end on this. But I have to show this. This is from
really good.
G, I guess. Don't give me Gary's mod ever again.
Before you play it, so this is like based on like a video, like a TF2 video from like September.
The famous
it's
one.
called The Heavy. Yeah.
I've seen that.
Okay, good. Never mind then.
Let's go.
It was me, Sonic. Yes, I did it. It was me, Sonic.
That's really good.
I love T-Mod so much.
Yeah, my gosh, my favorite part is when it cuts and it shows Knuckles and all of the random assorted anime characters. Sitting on like Knuckles is on like a hay bale or something, and then you have like the freaking like a random chair, and they're in the grass, just in the middle of nowhere. Like it doesn't. It's so good. Oops. Thank you for sharing that. Okay, so I don't want to end on that. I also don't want to end.
The Heavy is dead.
On.
I killed his dead.
Yes, I also don't want to end on this because how dare you? How holy frick, Clownford Radfordhound is over party. Rad fourth house is over party. I bothered trying, but no. Man. Alright, so here's the funny part about this. If I actually ever like did something or said something that would get me like canceled in the future, someone would find this and everyone would start posting this. I have a feeling that would happen. Somehow this would show up. That if that happened, that's gonna be hilarious. But holy frick! Wow. This is
from me.
Man, yeah. I don't know when to end though, because like I have to sleep, frick. But there's so many good memes.
Hang on. I think I
want to find like a good one to like go out on a bang with, you know. But they're also good. Where gets his tail is freaking weird, and then where did Taz go? What did you do with Taz? And then you say, draw. Gayson's tail is weird to draw. Nice. And then is something wrong with Bryce Taz? Wait.
Something wrong with Taz?
Wait a minute. What is it? Is this like a video or because it has like the YouTube font?
It's like game notification on mobile.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
They could run output. Yeah.
Oh, I think right because Android has the same font, right? I thought for a second that it was because it says 12:01, so I thought it was like a 12-minute long YouTube video or something. And I was like, did someone freaking make a video asking if you were okay? Just like 12 minutes of like, is Bryce okay? I mean, I don't know. I mean, he posted the. I mean, I just don't know.
Thing on his priority count,
Just
and
for 12
it
minutes.
really made me. Yeah.
That's actually really funny. Frick, I don't know when to end. Oh, this is like the Desert Bus SRB2 mod.
Oh, yeah,
I hear is actually
yeah.
really fun. So I gotta try that sometime. Okay, this is from a blob. I don't think I've shown on a blob meme tonight yet because of just the order that stuff came in. So I should definitely show this, because it's only fair. I have seen this before, and you know I'm actually a little bit
right back. I want
worried.
pizza now.
Yeah, actually me too. It's understandable. I'm actually a little worried this is gonna be a copyright claim because sometimes companies are dumb and they're like, oh, you showed an advertisement. Literally, you showed an ad for free for our company. Let's claim your video. It's like, I showed an ad. Like, I don't understand why companies feel the need to copyright claim ads, because it's like, I'm literally promoting your product for free. But anyway, I hope they don't do that with this one, but this is amazing if you haven't seen this already. I don't have to show this? Oh, you just showed it to give context. Oh, thanks. Well, I'm just going to play some of the audio from it for people who don't know. Because, you know, if I do get copyright claimed, actually, it'll probably be the audio that does it. But I'll play it anyway because it's worth it. It's so good if you haven't heard this. I'm sure Rob has because he shared this, obviously, but I don't know if everyone else has. If you don't, I think most people have. Anyway, yeah, it's yeah, dude. I have some pizza. Actually, I don't usually, but I do in the fridge, and I'm looking forward to it. It's 3 a.m. though, so free. Sorry, Roger King Smith, you know, the voice of Sonic currently, he did a Pizza Hut ad, and anyway, in the Pizza Hut ad, he used the same freaking voice that he uses for Sonic, because I guess it's just his natural, like, it's the voice he just goes to when he speaks. So, it's really good. It's just basically Sonic doing a Pizza Hut ad.
Introducing Pizza Hut's new ultimate stuffed crust pizza with tons of toppings and cheese baked right into the crust. It's unlike anything you've ever seen.
It's very good. Anyway, so what he wanted me to see was the tweet. This is from Spindash, DE, I guess the German version of Spindash, is what that means. Anyway, here's the tweet. Let me translate that. So, okay, clearly that didn't translate correctly. Bach on pizza? Start a promotion for... okay. So basically, they're doing a Pizza Hut promotion for the Sonic movie. So I guess for a limited time, you can get the Supersonic Hot Dog Pizza. What? From Monday through Friday for €5. I guess cheaper. Okay. So cool. So you posted that video in response to this because it's funny. It fits in with good memories of Sonic doing Pizza Hut tie-ins in the past. It's Fendy's community from German Sonic fan. That's what I thought. I wasn't sure. Thanks for clarifying. Pizza time. Yeah, pizza tonight. Epic. Stuffed crust looks so gross. When you stuff it with what? Like cheese or other... Do they stuff it with other stuff? If they stuff it with like meat or something, I would think that would be kind of gross, to be honest. Yeah. But cheese is... actually, I don't think it's gross. It looks... Good. Yeah, I can see how it looks gross for sure. But it's not really when you eat it. I don't know. It looks very gross. Oh, that makes sense, yeah. There's certainly a thing about cheesiness, oh gosh, where if you overdo it, people are like instantly grossed out by it, which is really interesting to me because like me too. I do that too, but it's like it's strange. It's like, why does that happen, right? I don't really get it, but yeah. I know what you mean. I've definitely seen commercials where, okay, the worst one I've ever seen was, because I like cheese, right? But the worst one I've ever seen was, I think it was Burger King. Some fast food restaurant was doing this limited time thing where you could get freaking Cheetos that had cheese sauce inside of them.
Oh.
It's a Cheeto.
I think that was.
Yeah, it was Burger King, I think.
That was Taco Ball thing.
Yeah.
It sounds like Taco Ball.
Oh,
I
it
don't
had
know.
cheese and pepperoni in the crust. Oh yeah. See, I don't really want meat in the crust because that's just kind of like,
Oh.
dude, it's crust, right? Put that on the pizza. But when you
put it on,
just
like,
a little bit of
apple.
cheese, I don't think is that bad. It's just if you overdo it, it is, because it's like it's too much. But yeah, my gosh, let me look that up. Burger King Cheeto fries, I think is what they were called. Oh gosh, oh my gosh. Yes, this freaking thing. Oh, this is cursed. Okay, so there are two types of people in this world. There are the people who look at this image and go, "This looks delicious," and then people who look at this image and go, "Oh." And I actually fall into the latter. Look at this. Oh my gosh. I'm sorry. I'm sure there are people who look at this and go, "That looks delicious." I don't think it does. And it's weird, right? Because I love cheese. I love mac and cheese. It's freaking delicious. And I love, like, mozzarella sticks and that sort of stuff. But when I see this, something about it, I'm just like, no, ew.
It's both disgusting and good. I don't know.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, it probably would be good if I actually had it. But just, it look like I feel sick looking at this. I actually do. Because I don't know why. It's just something about it. It just looks like it's too much. You know, like, you got the gooey mac and cheese, and then you have, like, the cheese powder on the outside. And it's like, oh my gosh, that just looks like it'd be overpowering. I don't know. But anyway, Burger King did this. And, oh my gosh, man. That's an example where I totally see why the over cheesiness makes something look gross, because, like, man. But yeah, the funny part is, like, it looks gross, right? But I feel like if you actually ate it would be good. Like, it probably would be fine, because, like, why wouldn't it be? Like, imagine a mozzarella stick but with Cheeto powder on it. That sounds like it'd be fine, right? But it just looks bad to me. I don't know. Anyway, it's just weird. There's something about the way certain things look in lighting and how it's conveyed, and I don't know. There's a lot to it. It's weird. Anyway, it looks like one of those things you could eat one thing of and then not have any other pieces. You mean the Cheeto things? Yeah. Maybe. Honestly, I don't know. For me, for some reason, I really get to the point where, like, I see an image of that and I'm like, I don't want that. But I guess I'm kind of sensitive to I guess, like, too much flavor or something in general. I don't know what it is in particular, but okay, like, if I have, like, a jelly-filled donut or something, not to be confused with the not actually jelly-filled donuts in Pokemon, freaking, like, an actual jelly-filled donut, right? I think they're great. I like them. They're delicious. But, like, not even halfway through, like, almost, like, I guess a quarter of the way through the donut, I'm like, that's it. I don't want any more. It's like too much for me. I don't know. Like, there's just too much freaking sugar. I don't want the majority of the donut. I don't know why it is, but, like, I get kind of sick after eating just, like, a quarter of it, and it's not that big. It's, like, not a big donut. It's just I'm like more sensitive to that than most people, I think. I don't know why. So anyway, that probably makes sense. Let me shut up. Can we show, like, one more meme? I want one that's like really good to go out on a bang with. But there's so many good ones that I don't know which one to use. Okay, maybe wait, Taz, do you hate Rad? Maybe these. Maybe these would be good to go out with, because then we'll have pleasant dreams of nightmares. That'll be good. Okay, well, I'm joking, obviously, but what is this?
My name's Sonic the Hedgehog, and I just shit my pants.
Oh. Yes.
My name's Sonic.
No, don't play it again. Don't ever say that again. Ugh. It's that meme is one of those weird memes where, like, I both see why people think it's funny, and also every time I hear it I'm like, not funny. It didn't. It's so strange. But the animation of that where, like, you're bending Sonic around it, well, not you, but whoever was doing it. Oh, that's funny. Oh my gosh. Okay, now this is cursed. This is the internet in one image. Ness. This is the beginning of your DM history with Ness. Hi, do you want a roleplay? How do you even wait, so you just like tell a story about getting freaking eaten?
Yeah.
But but it's weird, right? Because like I like for some reason that doesn't totally make sense to me, even though it should. Like I don't know what I'm confused about, but it's just like I picture people actually doing that, and it's like for some reason I don't get like why people enjoy role playing like that, because obviously it's not actually happening, so it's like you're just talking about something that isn't and can't actually happen, right? I don't really
Yeah.
but I'm sure I know there are a lot of people who are into this, so
Yeah, I know a few people.
yeah, I'm sure.
In my,
Well, because
role play community.
there's a lot of people like that on the interwebs, as they say, and I probably know several as well. No shame, right? No shame. But,
Yeah, no shame.
I just don't. I
am in no place to judge.
Yeah, probably me as well, but for different reasons. But not
okay,
for.
okay.
I don't get for. Anyway, maybe I should shut up. It's furries, Rad. Please don't try to understand people. Oh, okay. Yeah, well, obviously I'm not going to understand it, but it's just something about... It's really weird how, like... with most of those sorts of things, like, I hear it and I'm like, okay, well, that's not something that I like, but I can, like... I don't know if I understand it usually, either. It's more of just, like, it doesn't usually confuse me. It's usually like, okay, well, whatever. But this one, for some reason, like, confused me. I'm like, what? Okay. But anyway, so, let's just find one more meme that isn't that. Okay, here we go. Azuka right now. This is fitting because we were talking about Azuka destroying the world and everything, so I guess...
Oh, yeah, right. It's the beginning of the stream.
We'll go out with this, yeah.
It all comes together.
Oh my gosh, it's full circle. Oh boy. We're sorry for any problems. You are having problems, right? And then there's a third image. Sorry. Someone says me to everyone. Yeah, this is weirdly relatable, even though... Yeah, I guess I do stuff like this, honestly. Anyway, holy frick. This is weird dialogue, isn't it? I always thought SA1 had, like, strange... I mean, I know it's translated, but, like, it's really... It's like,
yeah,
how did that sound in Japanese? Did it sound like that too? Like there? Anyway, yeah, it is funny. I agree. I think SA1 as a whole is funny, especially the cutscenes. But the dialogue is great too.
Yeah, watch out! You're gonna crash.
What? The classics. I mean, you can't replace those. Are just freaking beautiful. And then you have like Mr. Know-It-All. Like he's called that.
Actually, speaking of Mr. Know-It-All, I remember wanting to wish Mr. Know-It-All an essay for Master's Time.
Oh my gosh, I forgot about that. You did. Holy frick. Well, okay, but that would have been good though if you would, like, your voice for him would have been freaking good.
Yeah.
Just that project was.
Yay! Yeah. How did I make him sound? Yay! I'm Mr. Know-It-All.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what voice you do. Like no matter what it fits, because he doesn't have a voice in the original, and he's like, he's like a tutorial character, so you can voice him freaking however you want. Like it doesn't matter. Like oh my goodness, you could be like aha, it's me, Mr. Know-It-All. Here with the friendly tap. Have you had the A button? You can, and it still like fits as well as any other voice.
Know-It-All. Today, did you know you can jump by pressing the jump button?
Yeah.
Sorry if the camera backs up. It's like just move around a bit.
Yeah. Sorry if the game is broken. It does that. Yeah, I forgot. That's so good. Anyway, I should sleep. So thanks for watching my 8 hours. My gosh. Hope you enjoyed it. So I skipped some memes still. I obviously I don't want to skip them permanently. I'm gonna try to go back and show them tomorrow. I know I always say that, but provided we don't have another freaking catastrophe and I get to stream, I will try to show the rest of these because there's not that many now. I covered most of them tonight, but holy frick, that was so many. So hopefully we're mostly caught up now. Hope you enjoyed that. I think I spent like I think maybe 2 hours on that. That's crazy. Anyway, hope you like breaks. Thanks for watching. Hope you enjoyed it. I'll see you on tomorrow, hopefully. And funny quip Do you have any last
Wait,
words?
wait.
Because I'm going to stab you.
Wait.
Oh, wait.
Oh, wait. Let me think. Wait. That's my job.
I know. I thought it would be funny if we swapped the roles.
Oh, okay.
So I'm the
Well,
one who has to die
I
then.
guess you have to die now. Oh.
Wait. I changed my mind. I want to swap it back. I want to swap the roles back.
Well,
I want,
okay.
Wait, Fred. I already died.
Oh.
Too late.
Oh, bye, Red. Bye.
Oh, how do I end the stream if I'm dead? I can't click. I'm a ghost.
Wait, let me do something real quick. Hey, wait, hang on.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wait, did you say dead? Was that the joke?
No, alright. Voice activity is on. So,
Yes. Oh.
say something really bad.
In what way? Like
Just something that will offend me.
Glaceon, is the second best Pokemon.
Alright, bye. Alright.
I'm sorry. I feel bad. Frick.